y'all better know I'm fucking with some real games.
I'm saving more. I can't look up like I can't pay no more. Can't wait no more. Ain't got no time. I took all of my watches off. Watch the boss just make the moves and make the plays, and you sit back. J5, I got this shit I'm selling on the block just like it's crack. You cannot block me, bitch. I'm gon' duck this bitch just like LeBron. Ayy, and I'm gon' mold this snake just like my line. Yeah, you know that bitch, she fine. Her long like she from Mulan. And I got my whip clean so my wheels don't shine. And my seat recline. Told my baby let your feet recline. Already smell like gas, so I'm about to smoke like 3 more times. Bitch, I'm 3 more high, and I need about 3 more fries. Tired of the lies, can't see your side. Hotel to the top can't be your ride. Hotel getting top, then she gon' ride. And the pussy get wet like a slip and slide. Spend a night, she know how to get the money, got a business right. Baby wanna see the world, take a business fly. Say you wanna get one, baby, living life. Baby, tell me if you really fucking with this vibe. With this vibe, yeah, 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 yeah. With this vibe, yeah, 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 vibe, yeah. And my seat recline. Told my baby let your feet recline. Already smell like gas, so I'm about to smoke like 3 more times. Bitch, I'm 3 more high, and I need about 3 more fries. Tired of the lies, can't see your side. Hotel to the top can't be your ride. Hotel getting top, then she gon' ride. And the pussy get wet like a slip and slide. Spend a night, she know how to get the money, got a business right. Baby wanna see the world, take a business fly. Say you wanna get one, baby, living life. Baby, tell me if you really fucking with this vibe. With this vibe.
I can tell why these niggas hate. Lame niggas can't compete. I can tell why these niggas hate. Why? They fake. No time, so it's no way. It's hella hard to hurt, but I'ma make it. Survivalist like the caveman. And that money shit I don't play with. Yo, chip my game and I play it. If I gotta do it, I say it. I can tell why these niggas hate. Nigga talking wrong, he can feel the drill. I can tell why these niggas hate. I don't aim to play, I only aim to kill. Superhero shit, I'm super real. So high, I feel like I'm on a super pill. They say they talking cheap, I got a super deal. Blue bullet so cold, you can feel the chill. No dead zone. If it ain't poppin', I move on. I get gone. Don't like what you talking, ho, move on. That back for shit, then leave me alone. I play 4 keys like Lil Capone. I don't got nobody number like a new cell phone. Now it's stank cause I shit it all on this song. I can tell why these niggas hate. It's me though. Smoking weed is the best to me. Fiend shit, and you know what it is. Love swimming in pounds of loud, but a nigga stay alert, be ready to kill. I don't trust these niggas, I can't motherfucking stand. I can't even go outside, it's like somebody trying to kill me. Gotta burn all in my cargo pants, hella clips like the army. Man, I live fast, I love cash, with smoke has, but ain't found it. Yeah, you're gonna run when I pull that trigger. Head gone, I'm off that kill. No more time, it's all eyes. We laughing at you like hee nigga. These niggas don't smoke, these niggas love sitting around, bro. Now nigga got a trip, cause the pussy got a trip. These niggas just hating that hoe. But I'm just Juanito, BG. Not too much bullshit bother me. Turn your weed up a little louder, please. She asked for help, I found her need. Do not push my boundaries. Bullets at you, swarm her bees. When we show up, hoes on cheese.
I don't really give a fuck about no bitch. You can see it all in my eyes. Fuck being in your life, ho, I just wanna get between your thighs. These niggas talking all that hip shit about what they gon' do to please her. But I swear my dick is bad for your health. I be giving these whole seizures. Woo. Man, fuck that bitch. All she wanna do is suck my dick, cause 3 from nigga, that's my clique. Got a deuce in the corner, cause a 4 on the 5th. We be riding real smooth, AC got 10th. All I wanna do is get dough, that's it, goddamn. Where the fuck I'm going? I'm so hot on the word I is. Her fine ass, my wine glass I sip. I ain't feeling this club right now, baby. Get your shit, let's dip. I fucked her best friend and her auntie. While you worried about it, don't trip. And bottles up, 2 damn pack. Let's go and hit the slip. Woo! It feels so good. Fuck your life and fuck your hood. Cause girl's my best friend, motherfucker. I got 2 of them just like the wood. These niggas better pay attention. Punish your ass to attention. And I'ma spaz on your bitch ass. If you ain't feeling what I'm spitting, I'm a nasty nigga, bitch, know that. And all the ass these throw back. Hey man, my girl didn't come home yesterday. Yeah, your hoe, I straight stole that. It's profit on this beat, you know what's up. Cause me and F.I. in this bitch and we fucking niggas hoes up. Woo.
Hello, Mike. What's going on, everybody? How y'all day going today, man? What's today? Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Hump day. I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was Tuesday for a little minute. I tripped till I looked at my calendar and a little off. Man, feeling too hot, but you know your boy had to go live today and see what's up with my peoples. What's going on? Y'all know we finna get into that content, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to know how it started. I'm trying to see how everybody day going. I hope everybody having a good day. Real shit. We got a lot to talk about today, man. We got, of course, you know, this Jay-Z and Diddy shit or whatever. That's just been the talk of the net for the past few days. And also, we got this CEO assassination as well that we gonna jump into or whatever. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. That assassination, it kind of just feel like a setup. Like for real, for real. I don't think that the CEO had nothing to do with it, but I'm saying like when I say setup, like as if he was backdoored or the guy that they claiming did it is just a fall guy. Like I don't believe that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I think that shit weird. But before we do get to all that, we got a few videos we gonna check out the shit and break down the shit. These young niggas be out here tripping, man, and not even just these young niggas, but these rappers and all that, these fans and shit, when they be running up on these rappers and shit, like I don't really understand it. Like I get you may not like a nigga, but you don't even know this nigga, dog. You finna run up on this man and try to get clout and record, try to get him to fight you, all that lame ass shit. That shit lame as hell, I ain't gonna lie. But the video we gonna check out is actually some niggas just being dumb and shit, using the internet for some stupid shit. Getting all on the internet, taunting people and getting shot at and shit, like dumbass shit. You niggas be dumb, I ain't gonna lie. You niggas be real fucking dumb. I see that boy Johnny live, man. Johnny, I just wanna say, man, I hope you good, bro. I hope your son good, you know what I'm saying? I hope he's straight. I heard what happened and shit. I don't know if you seen it, but I asked you the other day, was your little one cool and shit, and wait you live, but I ain't see you, you ain't respond. So I don't know how you really doing, but I do want to send my prayers your way. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all the internet shit, man. Fuck all that shit. You know, I don't really care about that. Man. That when it come to family, man, that ain't nothing we play about, bro. That ain't nothing we play about at all. So blessings to you and your family, bro. And I hope your son all right, bro. I hope he doing good. I'm trying to find this shit. My bad. All right, I just we gonna see. So this video right here, 15 rappers that got robbed. Yeah, these niggas be thinking they tough, all on camera, dropping locations and shit. It's crazy, bro. These niggas be tripping. About to react to this shit. Yeah, I know I'm gonna be pausing it and shit or whatever to give commentary as reaction. Let's do it. Look at these dumbass niggas, man.
One rapper got robbed while flexing his money on IG Live, and Sauce Walker almost lost his life when a goon tried to rob him. These are rappers who got robbed by goons. And we got to start off with what happened to Jay the Youngin. Because Jay is a rapper from Bogalusa, Louisiana, who lost his life in 2022. But he managed to build a pretty big career in the street scene, going up to rack over 4 million views on his YouTube channel in under a month. And by 2018, he was one of the biggest up-and-coming artists from the South. But one day, as he was doing a show at the Blind Tiger in Greensboro, North Carolina, back in 2019, something was going on in the crowd, so he had to cut it short. But some goon yanked Jay off the stage as he was leaving.
Hey, he yanked that nigga like he was a feather. I'm not even gonna lie. He yanked dude like it was no fucking issue.
It was then reported that he'd had his chain snatched, even though he tried to play it cool on his Twitter, telling people not to jump into conclusions, and that his ATK chain just fell off and someone stole it. Right after the chain got stolen, some guy went on live to brag about Jay's chain.
Here we go. First thing you niggas do as soon as y'all do some dumb shit, you go live and go talk about it and brag about it. You a fucking idiot.
I'll show that, but y'all know I gotta show it for what?
J. Cool, shout out my nigga J. Cool, shout out my nigga O2
The chain was a gift from Young and Ace, the founder of ATK, who had collabed together, and to show Jay he was part of his crew. So Ace went on his IG to warn whoever had the chain to return it or else. Shortly after, Jay dropped a video on his Twitter showing that he had his chain back. But that's not the crazy part, because then rumors started to float that the guy that had snatched the chain, a man named Aaron Thomas, was found dead in his house just the day after the chain had been returned. But one of Aaron Thomas's friends, Lil Murden, spoke about the situation, saying that Aaron had nothing to do with the chain and that Jay and the guys from ATK were just trying to make it seem like they caught a body to get the chain back, when in reality, Jay had paid him to get it back.
Bro got his chain took. I got it back for him. You feel me? I wasn't even gonna speak on how everything was going, but he got trying to say he caught a body. You feel me? I don't even know brother died. RIP to him. I wish his family the best.
Man,
but you feel me?
You can't be going around claiming nobody you ain't got, bro. For one, you inviting some real negative energy into your life, my nigga. For one, you claiming a nigga work that ain't yours. That's already crazy in itself. But then to be talking about, you know, you done caught a body and shit and you didn't even have no parts of it, my nigga. That's wrong. You just inviting the wrong energy into your life, bro. That shit will catch up to you, bro. For real, for real.
The guy that took it. I was talking to him.
He even went as far to FaceTime the guy that had actually snatched the chain on the video.
That man ain't had to do with that situation. You feel me? I could call him that snatched. Right here, that took the chain. Right here.
Bro.
Just like Jay, Lil Mosey is another rapper that made some waves back in 2016 after making it big on SoundCloud. But he's had more talk from controversies than from his actual music. And in 2019, he was hanging out with his crew when a group of gangsters pulled up on him, told them to stand next to the wall, and took all of their chains and any jewelry they were carrying. All while Lil Mosey kept saying that he didn't want any problems.
Shout out to the chat, man. My boy Stats back, man. So we just gotta respect that, my Blanco. We're gonna get into that assassination. Jay-Z. Just taking out a few videos before we get to it. That's it.
One of the goons kept talking about respect, so rumors started circulating that they pulled up because Lil Mosey had some beef with them during one of his concerts a while back, and it was all for get back. Sometime later, a couple of guys managed to get the chains back and took them to a jewelry store, only to realize they were fake. Maybe that's why Lil Mosey and his crew was so quick to give them up in the first place.
What it do?
Hold on, it's supposed to turn what? Ooh. Hold on, is that? Hold on.
You got lights in the case. It better be real.
Ooh. Ah, no. Oh. It's not going.
But Bugatti Casino got a hard check for being in the wrong hood because he was chilling in his car on an IG Live, just hanging around and chopping it up with fans, when a random guy approached him and told him to leave because he was parked in front of his crib.
Ain't you that rapper?
Yeah, what's up?
Cool. Man, I heard you got some features going for sale.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, what's up with it?
I hit you that rapper.
You the hottest thing in town, B.
Where you from, fam? Mm-hmm.
Fucking right.
What part you from?
After arguing for a while, Gotti tells the guy to chill out because he was doing nothing to him and he was just waiting for someone.
Just trying to make sure everything all good.
No, safe, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting on somebody. You know what I'm saying? You stay talking to me about some other.
Man, what's up with your features? We talking all this. We got the features going through the city. I'm trying to see what's going on.
Well, I'm saying what you trying to get though.
Nigga done got his ass
Hey,
caught.
look, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
That's when Gotti tells his driver to start the car. But the guy outside pulls out a gun on Gotti, and you could hear some shots fired.
Town Hall 17 and Clash of Clans is now available on both mobile and PC.
Firing because the live cuts off.
Yeah, good call.
Say, good call.
Good call.
Where y'all going at?
That nigga country as hell.
Where y'all going at? Get this shit.
And they said, where y'all going at? Where y'all going at? This motherfucker country as hell, bro.
It's not certain if someone got hit because Gotti just kept on posting and releasing music as usual after the incident. But that's a crazy way to take a live from 0 to 100. And this other rapper also got into some trouble during his live because he was out talking to his fans on Facebook and he decides to start flexing his bankroll.
This car stops 3 engine blocking.
As soon as he puts down the money, a random guy opens the door to his car and sticks a gun to his neck while asking for the money. At first, the rapper thought it was a joke, but he quickly realized he was being robbed. As soon as the guy
nigga started smiling at first, for one nigga, what the hell you doing with both of these fucking pairs of shades on, bro? Your ass look crazy as hell, my nigga, for real. And then you niggas kill me fucking flashing money and shit all on live, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? You niggas be asking, y'all be asking for this kind of shit.
Guy leaves, the rapper starts driving away, saying how it was all a setup because he knew exactly where he was. And thankfully, the goons didn't end up smoking.
His homeboy, I ain't gonna lie, listen to his homeboy, bro. For real, this shit do sound like a setup. It sound like a straight fucking back door. Listen to his homeboy. He gonna try to act like he don't know what the fuck going on. That dude gonna be like, you got your gun? He gonna be like, nah, I ain't got my gun. Like, he just sound weird as hell while he talking. Like, bro, that's a setup, bro. That's a setup. Like, a setup. Just listen to this nigga, bro. Tell me this ain't no back door.
Probably learned not to be flexing in the wrong place.
Hey, how just got robbed? Bro, you ain't got your gun? Bro, hey, bro, that's a setup, bro. Huh? That's a setup, bro. That's a setup, bro. Bro, that's a setup, bro. So that's a setup, bro. Cause that's a setup, bro. That's a setup, bro. I just got robbed,
Listen
bro.
to his partner, bro.
I just got robbed, bro.
His partner, bro.
Away, saying how it was
His
all a
partner
setup
had
because he
something
knew
to do
exactly
with
where
that
he was. And thankfully, the goons didn't end up smoking him. But he probably learned not to be flexing in the wrong place.
Hey, how just got robbed? Bro, you ain't got your gun? Bro, hey, bro, that's a setup, bro. Huh? That's a setup, bro. That's a setup, bro. Bro, that's a setup, bro. So that's a setup? Bro, cause that's a setup, bro. That's a setup, bro. I just got robbed, bro. I just got robbed, bro. No, that's a setup, bro.
Now, the next one is real serious
His
because
homie
it shows how
sounded a
quickly
little too
things can go
suspicious,
south.
I ain't
Because
gonna
back
lie.
in 2018, Florida rapper Project Youngin went on his IG Live to talk with his fans and flex
It
his
be
money.
niggas like this bitch ass nigga, bro.
Soda's on the way, man. That's how.
It seemed like he was just vibing to the music, but after a while, things took a turn for the worse because a gunshot is heard and Youngin drops his phone as more shots are heard and the stream stays on.
How we rocking, man?
Fans were worried since they thought some goons caught Youngin lacking and offed him. But it was later revealed with a post on IG a few days later that everything had been staged by Youngin himself to make a promo for his newest mixtape, Thug Soldiers. And although he apologized to his
kidding me,
fans
bro?
for the stunt, he said that he didn't owe anyone.
What the fuck, bro? And then how he even get away with that? You hear me? Like, ain't that like, what is it called? What's it called when you just randomly shooting your gun? Damn, I forgot what it's called. It's called something though when you just randomly shooting your gun, like out in public. Like, you can't do that. That's against the law, bro, for one. And then you doing this shit on the internet for a plot because you're trying to promote music. Like, that shit lame as hell, bro. I don't know what you dudes be on nowadays, bro, but you dudes are lame as hell, bro, for real. That's goofy, my nigga. You trying to fuck? Come on, bro. You acting as if you got robbed. Come on, man. You lame as hell. Your music that damn trash. You that damn whack? You a fucking goofy.
Anything. He even went on to do an interview with No Jumper to talk about it. And he told them that he even got banned from IG Live for
Still
pulling
doing
that stunt.
interviews. Look at him. He look at his light skinned goofy ass nigga. This nigga look like a fucking goofy light skinned ass nigga.
Right now, the post. Y'all got me blocked on live.
Yeah,
You got
cool. I'm
blocked
sorry,
on live?
cool. I had to do it,
For
cool.
a couple of days.
I had
What
to do it,
happened?
my nigga.
They just blocked me.
The light skinned niggas making y'all niggas look crazy today, cool. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
For real, because of that.
Yeah.
Really? Holy.
Girl with the book.
See, I was going to start out with tell me a little bit about yourself to set the stage.
Nah,
but
that's going.
let's just get right.
He also said that he did it to send a message because some
I ain't gonna
rappers.
lie, this nigga Adam look like a straight skinhead, bro. For real. All these motherfucking tats, that nigga bald. See, I ain't know Adam then with this, cause motherfucker actually just learned me the other day that he was on a podcast before No Jumper. I only knew Adam from No Jumper. I ain't never knew him from this shit. That nigga look like straight fucking skinhead. He like full blown skinhead.
Have to die first before they even manage to get famous and reach the top, saying how X's following doubled after he died.
But people in the hood every day getting smoked, and now people out the woodwork, RP, he gone so soon, I love you. But why you ain't tell that you want with this, man? You ain't.
Hey, man, y'all pop out, man. Pop out. Link on the community wall, man. Pop out.
None of that.
Give y'all insight on this shit.
Love. And even with the musicians, it's even worse. Cause look at X, for example. This man, his fan is following doubled on IG. It took for him to die for him to go #1 on Billboard.
But now let's move on to Tranko.
Right, I get that. Don't get me wrong. Niggas do go up after they lose their life, but bro, you literally, and then this nigga literally explaining how he did a plot for him to basically get more numbers and shit. Like, bro, that shit is goofy, bro. How are people even still fucking with you after that? Like, after that, I couldn't even fuck with you, bro. Nothing you could do or say would be credible to me, bro. I would look at you like a fucking goofy, my nigga.
Go. Another rapper who almost died
You
by doing a live with his daughter.
You actually shot a gun in the just cause, like, come on, bro. Your ass is tripping.
And fellow artist Diana Collins, also known as Black Diamond. All three of them were hanging out in the car while Tranko was freestyling and enjoying themselves. But out of nowhere, someone opens the driver's side door and yanks Tranko out of the car.
Man, this is fucked up, bro. Now this right here, I thought this was real. Now I think this one real because his baby right there, dog. Like, for real. And they fired. You know what I'm saying? Like, his baby right there, bro. I think this one real. I ain't gonna lie. This one was fucked up.
Diamond. All three of them were hanging out in the car while Tranko was freestyling and enjoying themselves. But out of nowhere, someone opens the driver's side door and yanks Tranko out of the car.
He's smoking in front of her. He's right there.
Hey.
While Diana was quick to protect Tranko's daughter, you could hear some gunshots being fired in the background as the stream kept going.
Come on, man. That's fucked up. Bro, that's messed up, bro.
This man, Diana Collins, right here, also known as Black.
Bro, for one, bro, you already fucking up as a parent, my nigga. You sitting her smoking like that in front of your baby while she right there next to you. Already, what up, my nigga? Shout out my nigga already, man. Bro, you smoking with the baby right there. You know what I'm saying? On live, doing your thing, all right. But bro, don't be y'all, bro. Please do not smoke around y'all kids, man. Don't do that shit. Them lungs are not built for that. They ain't strong enough yet. Stop smoking around y'all motherfucking kids, man. And then the niggas who robbed you, like, bro, y'all ain't got no care about life. Like, the nigga baby right there, bro. Like, damn, bro. The nigga baby right there, bro. And then y'all actually shoot at the nigga. Like, what the fuck, bro? You niggas just don't care no more. I swear y'all don't give a fuck.
Like Diamond.
Hey,
All three of them were hanging out in
shout
the
out my
car
nigga
while
Corey. What
Tranko
up,
was
bro?
freestyling and enjoying themselves. But out of nowhere, someone opens the driver's side door and yanks Tranko out of the car.
Back up, reroll. Yeah, I just back up, reroll. To the shaking, man, reload.
You gotta get hype, feel that.
Hey.
Get hype.
Hey.
While Diana was quick to protect
Damn,
Tranko's
that's
daughter,
messed up.
you could hear some gunshots being fired in the background as the stream kept going.
Baby right there, bro.
There isn't much information about what happened afterward, though, because there were reports of an incident that matches the description of a man being shot in the parking lot of a mall in East Nashville, which stated that the victim was in a grave condition but made it out alive. Tranko isn't a stranger to trouble, though, because he's been convicted several times in different occasions on charges of assault, unlawful dissemination of photography, and for shooting up a place in Nashville back in 2022. So many assume what happened might have been one of his ops trying to set things straight for something that Tranko did in the past. But Designer
That's
got
crazy.
it much easier.
I mean, he must have had to really do something for real, cause y'all niggas caught the man with his baby, bro. Like, come on, man, that you just doing too much, my nigga.
On him while doing a performance in Nairobi, because he was in the middle of the show when he decided to take a piggyback ride on one of the security guards to kind of surf on the crowd and show love to his fans. Everything seemed cool, and Designer was enjoying the moment. But after a few steps, someone tries grabbing his wristband, and then he told the security to stop because someone in the crowd was trying to take his sneakers.
Hold on! Wait! Everybody relax! Wait, yo, my sneakers! Give me my shoes! Hey, Nairobi! Hold on! Take my shoe off! Take my shoe off! Take my shoe off, bro! Now look, give it to me. We are not going to go to the stage.
That's when Designer asked the security guards to take them off so no one tries to pull the same stunt before heading back into the crowd. And just as he thought everything was cool and was about to continue the show, some goon manages to snatch one of his socks. Lucky for everyone, that wasn't enough to kill the show.
Wait. Yo, he took my sock.
Designer little moment kind of came and
Unlike
went,
those
didn't it?
Nairobi goons, Chicago goons are much worse. Don't play no games. Like the one
Yeah, I didn't
time
even
young
hear that
rapper
nigga name no
AOKD
more.
got his chain stolen by some goon.
After he came up with that black and white, that Timmy Turner shit, and looking all crazy in the camera shit, motherfucker ain't heard from him since. I ain't gonna lie, for real. I felt like people really couldn't take him serious because he sounded too much like Future on some real shit. Because Designer one whack, you know what I'm saying? We know we bumped to a few of his shits on the radio, whatever. He was cool. He wasn't just trash. I mean, he wasn't all that. That nigga he wasn't all that. But that nigga kind of just came and went, goddamn me.
Who recorded the whole thing and posted it for everyone to see. Because KD could be seen on the ground while the dude yells at him and calls him a B while trying to get his chain.
All right, so listen up. State Farm was trying to charge me $197 for car insurance. No, thank you. I got a friend who told me about this website. Now I'm spending $50.
He also tells KD to show his face so fans could see him going out.
This little dude, I don't know what it was. I think this nigga just had a dark cloud lingering over him for real, for a long ass time, because this dude was just going through shit left and right. I swear, like he got robbed a few times back to back. He got like, dude was literally going through it for real.
Hey, yo, KD. Yeah, what's up? Now show that face, boy. Show that face. Give me this chain. Give me this chain, yeah. Hey, yo, KD, take his chain.
And that wasn't the only time KD got hit like that, because he got jumped again just at the end of 2023 in LA. Some dudes caught him off guard while out shopping, took his chain and also his phone while walking out. Right after this, KD went on his socials to say how he was tired of being attacked like that and how he was about to do something bad to him.
Hey, they jumping. Balenci's? Well, they need to take the Balenci's too. They took the nigga chain.
But now, let's move on to Chicago. Rapper Lil Mister, who got the worst of being robbed
Then
by
you
some
niggas
goons.
do it in
Because not only
Walmart.
did they
All the
record him
cameras
getting
that's
his stuff
in
took,
Walmart.
but they
You
also
niggas
made
are
him take his clothes off while they had a gun out on him.
All right, bet. I'm gonna put it next, my nigga. I got you. I'm gonna play it after this.
Because during the situation, one of the goons can be heard yelling, "Take them pants off," since he wanted to embarrass Lil Mister on video. They then go on to diss Lil Mister's dead homies, and that's when he asked the goons what they tweaking for, since he didn't know why they were going so far.
Tweaking all that. Boy. Oh, what y'all tweaking for? Take the pants off. I ain't gonna have to, bro. Take the pants off right now, bro. We have to take this.
Right at the end of the video, Lil Mister tried to defend himself from one of the goons who tried grabbing him just before a shot is heard and the video cuts off. A while later, Lil Mister uploaded a video to say that he didn't get robbed on camera because they didn't take anything from him.
All you boys, you already know how the I'm coming, man. You know how this I'm real the best, man. They know what time it is, gang. You already know how this comes, stupid. You really get y'all.
Another rapper who got his robbery filmed was Messy Marv. This happened while he was out in Reno for a show, when 5 guys showed up in his hotel room, held him at gunpoint, and whooped him up bad before making him take off all his jewelry, including chains, earrings, and his watch.
On Bless, take him out. On Bless. This is what we think about mess. Stop talking.
The goons let Marv know that he was a sucker and that he was fake.
He's a sucker, man.
Yeah.
Talk about my fake. On blood, you fake.
Allegedly, this happened because Marv was set to perform at the Circus Hotel in Reno, but he never showed up. So the promoters of the show decided to pay him a visit. They tipped the security guard there to let them through, and that's when it all went down. And thankfully, the goons didn't end up smoking Marv because things were pretty bad.
Bro, you niggas gotta be careful, bro. Watch who you fucking with, dog. You niggas don't, man, most time you don't know who the fuck you don't know who you dealing with. Them niggas obviously got to connect or had enough to get that connect. Them niggas paid the security guard to get in on your ass. That's crazy. Y'all niggas better stop playing out here.
Be bad for him in this situation. But Sauce Walka didn't make it easy when they tried to rob him. Back in 2022, Sauce posted a video saying that someone had lost their lives after they tried to take his jewelry.
I'm one of them people that's not going. So unfortunately, tonight somebody lost their life for doing something stupid. And I don't know how it happened.
So his fans were quick to think that Sauce had caught a body, but that wasn't at all what happened. In reality, someone did try to rob Sauce with a gun, but he fought him off and managed to get away. But that same guy tried to rob another young man named Javale Watson, who tragically died from a gunshot wound after the failed robbery. Sauce then posted another video to shed some light into the situation.
I ain't gonna lie. You gotta be crazy to try to rob Sauce Walka, dog. I ain't saying that like he the Don or, you know, I'm just saying that nigga got a lot of people in Houston that fuck with him, bro. And not even just Houston, just in Texas. Like, that nigga got a lot of people that fuck with him for real, for real. That nigga really put people on. That nigga really put money back in the communities and shit. Like, that nigga really do for his motherfucking city and state. Like, and people, like, that nigga, motherfuckers gonna ride for that nigga. You niggas crazy trying to rob a nigga like Sauce. Come on, man. That nigga got way too many niggas that's gonna ride for him. And then this is not just in Texas. Sauce is loved around this country because we fuck with Sauce hella hard down here. And we been fucking with Sauce Walka for a long ass time down here. Like, motherfuckers fuck with that nigga. You gotta be crazy.
Saying how he could have been the one killed if things had gone any different. But that's how he rode, because he fought for his stuff. And to show respect for Watson and his family, saying that if they need anything, they could reach out to him.
A tragic story into a dumb, because it was out of dumb happened. But the only reason why I'm even consider doing this is because I want to bring some closure and some clarification to the families and the sister of this brother that mistakenly, tragically lost his life in this dumb situation.
Another big rapper who got involved into a serious robbery because Fetty Wap also had his stuff stolen at gunpoint in 2017. Fetty was out at a deli at 5 a.m. with the homie when another rapper named Fuzz ran up on him with a gun, grabbing Fetty's famous 1738 chain, as well as his homie's backpack.
I swear I thought I had
Luckily, no one there got hurt, but just a few hours afterward, a shooting took place outside the deli they were in, which resulted in two people getting hit. Both Fuzz and another guy from Fetty's label named Sylvester Huffman were arrested and charged on counts of attempted murder, assault, and unlawful weapon possession. Then, just a few days after the assault took place, before getting arrested, Buzz posted a pic on Instagram wearing Fetty's chain, but said that he wasn't the one responsible for having it snatched. However, he did want to take credit for it. Now, 2022.
Hey, we need a wellness check on Fetty Wap, dog. Somebody check on that man for real.
Wasn't the best year for Louisville rapper 2K Baby.
Damn, man. Free Fetty Wap, man. I know he was going through some shit before. You know what? That nigga is locked up. I know he was going through some shit before that too. And I just wish the best for you, my nigga. And I hope everything going good. Hopefully you free soon, man. That's fucked up, you know, but that's how it is when you at the top. You could be at the bottom in a snap of a finger, dog. That's why you always gotta stay humble. Ask the baby if anybody know. He was so motherfucking scared. He thought his career was over with, but he ended up saving it a little bit with that bullshit ass apology shit he was doing. But the baby almost lost all that shit, and he felt that shit because he was making so much money, and then went to basically
because he didn't get it.
Damn near making nothing. So. Stay humble, dog. Stay humble. But I wish the best for Fetty Wap, man. Free that nigga. Shout out my nigga Jones, boy, man. What up, my nigga?
Journey of Monarch is now available on both PC and mobile with Google Play Games.
Snatched once, but twice. The first time, he was hanging out with his homies at the Lenox Mall in Atlanta when a fan approached 2K to ask for his picture taken. But when he got close, he snatched 2K's chain and ran off. According to reports, they all chased after the guy and even managed to get him at gunpoint. But then a police officer shot at one of 2K's friends because he wouldn't put his gun down before arresting the supposed fan for robbery. A few months later, 2K got hit by a group of goons who took all his jewelry and started to flex it on social media.
I can't do a show up in Florida.
That nigga got a 10. That's crazy.
The gun down, little dog.
You niggas kill me with this shit, bro. Y'all be on the internet with it. This is the dumbest you could do, bro. Young niggas, this is the dumbest you could do, bro. Stay off the internet with this shit, bro. Point beams and shit all in the camera and arguing with your op online. This is the dumbest shit you could do, man. Because if something happened to any one of y'all, you're the first one they coming to. Like, come on, bro. Quit giving these people evidence. Quit making these people jobs easy, bro. For real shit. If anything, we need to stop taking each other out altogether, nigga, and stop doing they job. I ain't saying it like it's their job to take us out, but I'm saying that's their objective. And they ain't even got to do shit. They just sitting back watching us do it to ourselves. Like, come on, man. Y'all making it too easy for these motherfuckers.
Tell Lockdown I'm a slapping.
2K then talked about it on his live. He let the goons know that they could go ahead and have the jewelry since it'll change their life, since he wasn't tripping on it anyways.
Oh, I know how I'm going over here. Over here. I'm about to feel me? Pass it around to
like that nigga, like he was a badass. I bet you he was bad as a motherfucker. Boy, I bet his mama whoop his ass all the time. I bet this nigga was a badass little kid. Look at him.
Your nephew, your twins, and all that. That can have go ahead and change your life. That's you, your mama, your daddy, and your granny's life savings. I ain't tripping. I go buy some. I leave it.
But now, let's move on to Soulja Boy, because he didn't get a chance to defend his stuff like some rappers. Because back in 2019, while he was locked up for violating his parole, some goons decided to break into his crib and take with them over $700,000 in jewelry. But that ain't it, because the dudes who did it also had the smart idea to flex what they had done on Soulja Boy's very own IG account, showing everything they got.
You niggas are goofy, bro. Dude, I can't say it enough, bro. Stop running to the fucking internet with this shit, dummy.
Yeah, just come spend y'all money in the brick. We got everything.
Yeah, just give the police all the evidence they need, idiot.
Sonny, I'm finna DM
underscore the drink job. Follow up. Hey, it's all good. You still alone here? Finna DM you, man. DM your line or something. Pull up.
Soulja said that he probably had been slimed out by someone he was cool with because the dudes knew exactly where to go and where everything was. And they went through a door that had been broken on a police raid some weeks back. Now, it seems like
niggas be back door as fuck. I'm pretty sure he know who hit him. He was out of town. They went through a door that they knew was affected or messed up already because of the police kicking it in. They knew exactly where to go to get the shit. That was a back door, my nigga.
Like Greensboro.
Shit, for real. Could have been him. Could have been insurance fraud. Y'all know how these motherfuckers is, man. You just never know nowadays.
North Carolina is a common spot for rappers to get their chain snatched at. Because back in 2016, when Houston rapper Trill Sammy was beginning to make waves in the music scene, he was invited to perform at a venue when he approached a guy in the crowd, and he got his chain snatched clean.
I remember that shit.
The guy who did it was
I remember that shit, bro. That was the most goofiest shit. I bet you learned from your lesson. But that was goofy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. For one, my nigga, I get you feeling yourself. You think you the shit. But, bro, why the hell would you lean down with all your jewels in this nigga face, bro? What the hell do you niggas be on, bro? Like, y'all be on the most dumbest shit, bro. If you wasn't just taunting that man, basically, or asking him to take your shit, you know how this shit go. Especially with you rappers and chains and all. You know how this shit go, bro. You gonna lean down and put all your jewels in his face. You dumb as hell.
police raid some weeks back. Now, it seems like Greensboro, North Carolina is a common spot for rappers to get their chains snatched at. Because back in 2016, when Houston rapper Trill Sammy was beginning to make waves in the music scene, he was invited to perform at a venue when he approached a guy in the crowd, and he got his chain snatched clean.
Look at this shit. No problem.
The guy who...
Nigga, you stupid. You leaned down and put your jewels in his face. You told him to take it, idiot.
Did it was an underground North Carolina rapper named Lito Bands. Now, Lito said he snapped.
Hey, Lito, I don't even knock you for that shit, my nigga. He put all that shit in your face like that. Fuck it. I'd have probably took that shit too.
The chain to show Sammy a lesson because he was weak and didn't know what it was like to be from the trenches. A couple of days later, a Houston OG got Sammy's chain back and said he got it. But
that reason was kind of corny, bro, for real. He said
the guy who did it was an underground North Carolina rapper named Lito Bands. Now, Lito said he snatched the chain to show Sammy a lesson. G got Sammy's chain back and said he got it without having to pay nothing because real recognized real.
Hey, yo, man. Boys always saying they used to.
Because real recognized. Days later was an underground North Carolina rapper named Lito Bands. Know what it was like to be from the trenches. So he snatched the chain to show Sammy a lesson because he was weak and didn't know what it was like to be from the trenches.
Bro, that kind of sounds like some hater shit, for real. Like, what does it matter to you? And then what business is it yours to even tell him some shit like that? Who cares, nigga, that you feel like where he from or he ain't never dealt with it? Who cares, my nigga? That's a personal feeling. That was some whole shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. I don't knock you for doing it because, like I said, he put the shit right in your face. He basically gave the shit to you. But the reasoning was stupid. You say you did it because you wanted to prove to him that he ain't street and he don't know what it's like to be in the trenches. But who business is that? What business of that is yours? You hear me? That shit ain't got nothing to do with you, my nigga. You niggas just be chasing it, I swear.
Days later, a Houston OG got Sammy's chain back and said he got it without having to pay nothing because real recognized real.
Hey, yo, man. Boys always saying H-time don't stick together. Crabs in the bucket, etc., etc. You know.
Shout out Texas, man. Shout out to the North Carolina. Shout out Tennessee, man. Yeah.
Texas,
shout out Detroit,
you know
man.
But
we shot the cities. Shout my nigga cities out.
And
my nigga states.
And I didn't.
Here's how the average man's life would change if he used
shout out Georgia, shout out
days
Detroit,
straight.
goddamn.
Day one.
Yeah. Shout out Florida.
By that time, Sammy had already gotten a new chain, but the rapper still said he wanted him to have the old one back and would personally drive it to Houston. Safari Samuels is another pretty famous rapper who was the
this nigga Safari goofy though, for real.
Victim of an armed robbery caught on tape.
He and it's crazy because he done wrote some straight hits on some real shit. He wrote hits that we straight fuck with by motherfuckers that we straight rock with on some real shit. But when he come out with music for himself, that shit is whack. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, you can write a platinum hit for somebody else, but then you come out with some bullshit for yourself. It's crazy.
But the reason why he got robbed makes it really serious because it was all planned by Sean Harewood, a guy who grew up with Safari, but who he started beefing with right after the time when Safari broke up with Nicki Minaj. As Safari was getting to his car, a group of guys that Harewood had hired to perform the hit walked up to him and told him to give them everything he had. They calmly took $180,000 in jewelry before telling Safari to lay face flat on the pavement and took off. Just as the police were arriving to the scene, they spotted a black Escalade without license plates. So they proceeded to chase them down until they hit a wall. And 2 of the guys inside, including Harewood, were immediately apprehended. Getting robbed by some random goons sucks, but it must
This
really
nigga
hurt
can't
when
write
it's
a
someone
song
you've
for itself for shit.
known your whole life.
Yeah, and that's fucked up, man. Like niggas be watching you the whole time and be feeling some type of way. Niggas will be around you every day and be wanting your spot. Niggas will be around your girl every day and be looking at her all day. As soon as you fuck up, the nigga be the first one in her DM. As soon as you get jammed up, that nigga be the first one in your motherfucking bed. Like it be the niggas that's close to you, dog. Fuck these bitch ass niggas for real. Stop hanging out with niggas, dog. You don't need no motherfucking friends for real. You can do this all by yourself, whatever it is. You don't need no partners. You don't need no friends. Like young niggas, all that gang shit and all that shit, man. That shit whack as hell, bro. For real, for real. You don't need all that. And it's crazy because when you get older, you ain't gonna do nothing but notice it anyway. When the older you get, the less people you're gonna have around you anyway, because you're gonna notice how fucked up people are, how fake people are, how much fake love is getting issued out day by day by the people that's around you, that's supposed to love you. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, stop, man. People ain't for you, dog, and you just gotta know who is and who not. For real, because real gonna always recognize real, and fake gonna recognize fake, nigga. And you know when a motherfucker being fake or don't really fuck with you. And if you don't, you're gonna find out, because the dark always come to light. Motherfucker gonna have to be themselves once upon a time.
Now, let's move on to Texas rapper YBN Almighty J, because he wasn't so lucky
This
when he got
nigga
robbed
had a hard time too. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga was getting punched left to right and robbed left to right too. This nigga went through it when he came out.
by some goons, because back in 2019, he not only got jumped by a bunch of people who took all his jewelry, but he also got stumped and had his face cut up by them before getting chased through the streets while they called him weak. During the robbery, the goons can be heard saying, "Take his chain," and that's the YBN dude while he was running away.
That's the YBN. Take his chain. Take his chain. Take his chain. That's the YBN.
Then not long after running, they caught up with him at another spot and could be seen beating him again and calling him out, because they say YBN tried pulling up on them first.
They whooped his ass.
YBN, you on my mother. Don't ever try to pull up on her. Elevator, you drunk.
Some of the goons even went as far as to post stories flexing that they got Jay's chains.
There you go. Ooh. You see the Y, you see the P, you see the F. Yo, that's crazy.
And y'all go to the internet. That's crazy. You niggas just love bragging on the net.
On an interview with Vlad TV, Jay spoke on the matter, saying that it wasn't a big deal since he only got 14 stitches. Plus, the scar since became a staple of his whole look.
Someone tried to rob you of some money and
no, they did rob me.
They did rob
you. Yeah.
Well, and you know, jewelry and money could be replaced, but they actually ended up slashing your face.
14 stitches. Bro, you know how like, they come on the internet, they be gassed.
Well, yeah, because I'm looking at you, I'm like,
you may be reading now.
That's a buck
I'm
50.
like, I ain't had no.
GE, just so you know, that's a $150, my nigga. Dumbass dude. That's a slash across the face, my nigga. Right there.
Oh, 300 stitches, bro. I had 14 stitches.
Okay, I've had 14 stitches before. That's not a huge.
Yeah,
where was it on your face?
Right here.
Can you still see it? Okay, you can see it.
Damn, they got that boy
Now,
good.
let's
All
move
the
on
way
to
up
Chicago
his
rapper
head.
Lil Jon,
That shit come
also
from
known
his
as Mr.
head now.
GDK, because he was starting to get a buzz in the drill scene, dropping hits like 64 Dead Ops Part 2 and a diss with his crew that made it past 1 million views on YouTube. But back in 2020, he starred in the video that he wasn't expecting, because the rapper got surprised in what seemed to be his home by a group of goons who held him and the other people who were in the house with him at gunpoint while recording.
Try to tweet him. I see him over here, folks. Oh, Daisky, man. Turn that act out. Come on, man. Take all the phone. Hurry up, bro. You taking too long, folks. You kill y'all mans, folks. Hurry up, folks. I ain't no. And if we leave,
Lil Jon told them to take all they wanted, but the guy pointing the gun at him told him to take all his clothes off too, leaving him butt naked while they took off with his stuff.
Man, take off y'all clothes, folks. Take all your clothes off, folks. Hurry up, folks. Come on, man. Strip, folks. Bro, strip. Take everything off, folks. Hey, folks. Stay in the middle, folks. Stay right there, folks. Take everything off, folks. Y'all gotta stop or y'all gonna kill y'all, folks.
And speaking of rappers, Gucci had to check a rapper for talking disrespect.
Dude walk across the camera, pulling his shirt down and shit. Hey, that's fucked up. On some real shit. That ain't really nothing to laugh at or play about. But dude walked across the camera holding his shirt down over his. That's fucked up.
Respectful to him about a song. And Drake
Damn,
manhandled
that's
the
fucked
rapper
up,
since the
man.
rapper didn't pay him back the money
Y'all
he owed
niggas
him.
be
So
tripping.
click on this video to see streamers who got checked by rap legends.
Man. Bro, that shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
I work in social media.
That was just funny as hell. They say the best one for last for sure, for sure. I ain't gonna lie. That's funny as hell, bro. I'm about to pull up this Pop Austin video, see what we're already talking about. Damn, that was just funny. That nigga walked across the camera holding his holding his shirt down. Fuck no, bro. Alright, what ready? Which one was it, bro? Was it the last? It's the last video? What you talking about? Was it the live? What you what, was it the video or was it a live? It was the last one. Are you talking about the you talking about the reality show? You talking about the reality show, my nigga? You gotta let me know what's up and give me a timestamp or something. Cause I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's up. He asked me to. He said, look at the new Pop Austin video. KP girl treating these niggas, teaching these niggas. Oh, but what you talking about? The live? Shit look like Zay and 40. This last live. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Hold on. Maybe he talking about the he probably talking about the reality show. Well, already where you go, my nigga? I'm trying to see what the hell you talking about, nigga. Pretty sure it's this fucking reality show. That's the only thing I see around. We're about to play this shit. Hold on. What does it say? Big game fight. No. I got fired from stabbing. This is the only thing I really see her picture on. It say I got stabbed. It say I got fired from
Come on
stabbing.
in. Come on in while you're here.
I've been looking for you since.
Coming? Well, what? You gonna sweep me off my feet now and we're gonna run off? Are we?
What ready, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm filming. But don't mention no drugs. You want to hit? Them is a dirty ass skanky hoes. I'm serious, man. I don't have any respect for anybody that goes out there and sells their body, all right, to get their dope, all right, because they're letting dope run their lives. They ain't got a pot to piss in a window to throw it out of, all
Bro, he
right?
just
I've been
say
there
that
before
about this woman
because I
like
let
that.
drugs take me down. And now I can't stand to see that. So
come on, bro.
I try to offer them a little bit of better life.
It's here. This is it. The federal government just come out with some new regulations
What
that
the
allows you to
fuck?
buy real estate with less
Hey,
money
nigga.
down than ever
What already?
before.
Where the fuck you at, nigga? Drop the
And they
timestamp, nigga. What you talking about, bro? What you talking about? She teaching niggas.
Going on, you know. So I was escrow officer at a title company, and
What you doing?
On YouTube. Hey.
Let me know if this is it already.
What's shaking for today, baby?
Yeah, teaching niggas or something.
Nothing. I'm trying to go to the gym for real, for real.
Damn, baby, you ain't even do the dishes.
Huh?
You ain't do the dishes?
What dishes?
Nigga, the dishes that's in the sink.
Oh, the dishes. I forgot. I was arguing with dude, Cat.
Why?
Whatever.
I always arguing with fucking Cat. Fuck Cat.
Nah, shut up. All right, come on.
What's shaking? You gonna roll up?
Bro, y'all got the fucking cameraman in the back. Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Do a little better. I ain't trying to just, you know, Bro, come on, bro. Keep the fucking cameraman out the view of the shit, my nigga.
No, I got fired, right?
What?
Oh God, they fired me. Listen,
Why? How?
you know what happened. I'm saying though.
Man, I need to get my computer. Hold on.
You know why they fired me. Why they fired me? You make it make sense.
YouTube.
YouTube. Yeah, so he came through the door. What's up, big dog? Come outside. Come outside. Come outside. You know what I'm saying? In the video, you can hear me like, bro, why you coming to my job threatening me, bro? Why you must want to die.
Hey,
Why
shout
you
out
come to
to
my
the
job
chat,
playing with
man.
me,
Y'all
bro?
running
What's up
likes
then?
up.
I don't care about that knife. What's up? You know what I'm saying? So
I'm trying to see
that's
what
what
my
was
boy
going on.
already talking
All I'm
about
doing
with
is
this
defending
video,
myself,
man.
bro.
I don't know what
YouTube.
he talking about. He hit back quick.
Nah, they ain't fired me because of YouTube. I mean, why they fired
Cool,
me?
this shit crazy, ain't it?
So you tell me why.
Then you
Come
know why
on,
they fired me,
man. That
bro.
rookie ass mistake.
YouTube.
I can't help it. People stupid. I can't help it. People don't got no sense. That ain't got nothing to do with YouTube. It's people with sense on YouTube. What are we?
Are you one of those people?
Yeah. What are we? Why you say that?
So why you get fired? I don't know.
What?
So why you get fired? I'm still trying to figure out why. I seen it.
So what you mean? Why did I get fired? You know why I got fired? Because they said they don't want no retaliation. They said they don't want nobody to come back and do nothing to me.
Off what? What was this all on?
Bro, what you mean? What you mean? What? Oh, it was on YouTube.
Okay then. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it was on YouTube. Okay. I see what you mean by YouTube. But I mean, it's just Waffle House. I bet you YouTube ain't gonna get me fired from another job.
Yeah. Better not.
Uh-huh. But yeah, though, they fired me though. But I got a new
Bro,
job though.
the fuck,
So
bro?
a better. So every time you turn around.
Wow. Hey, I don't know why this is YouTube. I think you.
But is it your TV the problem, or is it
Pretty much, it's this TV. It has been
Trying to see
blocked.
what the fuck this nigga talking about, man. That was awesome, man.
Folk, that nigga had a song with D Baby, folk. How you fuck that up, bro?
What is hey, bro. Hey, this nigga KP stupid as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You be trolling, bro.
That bitch is toe up.
I'm trying to see what the fuck we already talking about on this shit. We already say his
Nigga, get a
girl
different
was teaching niggas
Nigga,
or
the different
something.
one.
I don't know what this
This
nigga
the only
talking
one you
about.
got?
Nigga talking about hillbilly show. I'm dead.
Let me get 50. 50.
Hold on,
60.
bro.
55.
Damn, it be that fucking hot down there, boy. That boy ain't even changed the fucking tire, sweating like that.
What's up, baby?
Hold on, wait. Was somebody in the car with him? Hold on, who in the car with? Who he talking to? Nigga, you talking shit and laughing with the camera, bro. Y'all unprofessional as fuck, bro. Bro, why the fuck is the cameraman talking this shit, bro? Bro, bro, not the fucking cameraman enjoying the ride and shit and talking, bro. Come on, bro. This supposed to be a reality show, right? What the fuck, bro?
Hell no.
You already had the nigga in the camera, and then now this nigga enjoying the ride and shit. Oh my god, y'all niggas funny as hell, bro. This nigga KP, boy. This nigga is funny, boy. Hey, them motherfuckers scats, them bitches sound real nice. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't drove that bitch. That's one I ain't drove yet. I ain't gonna cap. I can't wait to drive that motherfucker.
Want to be a pescatarian.
So y'all need to tap into me this year.
But he likes the juice and shit.
Like
he likes to eat a little.
Be making my
Drop the whole bed.
tap into.
Go that restroom. That's your restroom. Let me know that. Make sure they got toilets right there.
You should get that.
Hey.
Oh, bitch.
That's just how I live.
Bro.
That's just how I'm living.
KP, why is that TV sitting on that chair, bro? Like, look, you know you my dog, right? And I'm trying my best not to get on your motherfucking ass about this reality show, my nigga. Bro, why the fuck is that TV sitting on that chair, bro? For real, for real. He said, Austin look country, I ain't gonna lie. Bro, why the fuck is that TV sitting on that chair, bro? Bro, Family Dollar got like a cheap little what they call it? Little TV stand or y'all know what I'm talking about. They got a little cheap one. Shit, you fuck around could get one from Dollar Tree. I ain't never looked in there, but bro, why the fuck is that TV sitting on that chair like that, bro? For real. And that bitch ain't got no support but the wall, my nigga. KP, bro. You gotta do better, young nigga. Y'all see this shit? Bro, why the fuck is that TV sitting on that motherfucking chair like that, bro? It ain't even like a chair that's supporting them. I mean, I guess it got a little grip. It look like a fabric chair. You a funny ass dude. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. You my nigga. You funny as hell, bro. For real, for real.
I'm living like that.
Yeah, for real.
Nigga not sleeping like how I'm sleeping.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck that, nigga. I get it. You hear me? Cause shit, I ain't gonna act like I had a motherfucking TV stand all the time, nigga. Sometimes you just gotta use what the fuck you got, like real shit. But nigga, y'all ass is shooting a reality show, nigga. Unless this your straight real life, nigga. All right, I get it there. Fuck it.
Sleeping.
So you gotta
Niggas
get it how you live,
like
goddamn me. Fuck
niggas
all
ain't
the
sleeping
bullshit.
comfortable like
Fuck
that.
what the
Laid
next
up with them
motherfucker
cheeks.
think.
Come here.
Yeah.
But I thought that was funny as
Niggas don't
hell. I
got a
still
wife
do.
at home,
That
bro.
is funny, my nigga. Country ass nigga.
Mine looking ass.
Your ass has been in Austin for a little too long.
Kindergarten.
I ain't gonna lie, this look like the South.
Yeah, and then
This look like the straight South. This look like South St. Louis on
in
some real shit. That look
kindergarten.
like South St. Louis like a mother.
So he started kicking
I'm
me
trying
the
to
first
see
time.
what the fuck War
Second
Ready
time,
talking about, bro. This nigga still ain't saying shit in the
I don't know
comments.
what he did. I
That's
forgot.
the end of this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't seeing shit. I don't see what he talking about. I don't see what the nigga talking about. What the fuck he talking about, man? That's the only thing I saw KP get in. Video old TMJ react to. That shit look old. 7 months ago, 3 months ago, 2 months ago. Yeah, all this shit 12 days ago. Already, what the fuck you talking about, my nigga? I don't know what you talking about, bro. Look at this nigga. Look at that shit. That shit look funny as hell. Damn. Look at that thumbnail. That's funny. Look at that. Ah, that's funny. Look at that. Fuck no, bro. That thumbnail hilarious, bro. Why the fuck it ain't showing me that? This the last live, but this didn't have her in there. That's just Zay and 40. Was she on the last live with KP? Was she on
People, I've been hurting my.
Skip the line. If you want to skip the line, it's $20.
$20.
Yeah.
Like this my.
This my baby.
I don't know, bro.
Dude is clout chasing. His boyfriend is clout chasing, folks. And I say, bro, niggas won't clout. That make too many mistakes. You too all over the place.
I don't know, bro. I can't find it. Well, already you gonna have to send that shit to me or something, bro. Because I can't find it, my nigga. But bro, I ain't gonna lie, that shit right there was just funny as fuck, bro. That was just funny, bro. Bro, get that fucking TV off that fucking chair, my nigga. I'm looking for the next video, y'all. My bad. About to pull this shit up. What this shit? Hey, I did want to talk about this shit too. This shit was weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I always felt like Pimp C wasn't unaliving. I ain't feel like that nigga overdosed, bro. That shit was just too weird, bro. For real. That shit was way too weird.
Stories that he died from a combination of lean and a sleeping disorder. But some of Pimp's close friends and family members believe he was secretly murdered. From celebrity sex tapes to Illuminati rituals, here are some of the wildest rumors about the death of Pimp C. In December 2007, Pimp C was staying out in Hollywood doing shows and working on new music with legendary Oakland rapper Too Short. On the morning of December 4th, Pimp C was supposed to fly back to Texas to meet his wife Shannara and his cousin Edgar. But that morning, Pimp didn't show up. Shannara and Edgar started to get worried because he wasn't answering their calls. So they called his hotel and asked the staff to check on him. When the staff went to his room, they found Pimp C unconscious, and it didn't take long for them to figure out he was dead. According to DJ Paul from 3 6 Mafia, the hotel room looked like something out of a horror movie.
And he went in there and saw Pimp C body. Pimp C was still in there. He said Pimp C was like he was laying down like he was praying. And but it was blood all over the bed, like he threw it up.
If it's
they thought he had been shot in the head.
DJ Paul and Pimp C were working together right before he died.
I'm like, why is it blood?
A dude named Rick Martin. Rick had gone down to the hotel to check on Pimp C after the hotel staff had called Rick and told him something was wrong. Rick told DJ Paul that the bed was covered in blood, so they thought Pimp C had been shot in the head. But when they found him, Pimp C was kneeling down like he was praying. Pimp C also has sleep apnea, which is a sleep disorder that causes issues breathing at night. And Pimp C had these big candles all over the room that he lit at night. The candles were burned all the way to the bottom, so Pimp must have been there for a day or so before they found him. Even though
motherfuckers that went to his funeral and shit was saying that in the casket it didn't even look like him for real. They was saying like his head was so big in that casket, like it didn't even look like a real body. Like they was saying that shit was straight weird. That man head grew like fucking 5 times. Like it was crazy.
Even though it was a pretty wild scene and there was blood everywhere, Pimp's official cause of death was ruled as an accident. The coroner's...
And then my thing is, this is a nigga who he like, all right, he sip lean, he do his drugs, whatever, but he know what he doing. Like it's all the nigga talk about. We obviously know. Of course, I'm pretty sure he been doing the shit for so long. How the hell would he not know his limit? Like I get partying and all that, but it sounds like he was by his motherfucker. Well, no, we're gonna get into that.
The coroner's official report said that it was caused by Pimp C's sleep apnea, combined with his addiction to lean. Pimp C's love for lean was no secret. Along with DJ Screw, Pimp was one of the first dudes to make sipping lean popular in hip-hop. Plus, UGK's track with 3 6 Mafia, Sipping on Some Syrup, was a massive hit and exposed the whole world to the drug. But a lot of rappers drank lean all the time. And
Sipping on Some Scissor, that shit went word. I swear, like I heard that shit every day, bro. 106 in Park, like niggas riding to it. I swear, Texas had a big ass influence on the SEL, like real shit. A lot of niggas was trying to get their hands on that lean after that shit. It was like niggas ain't never even thought twice about no fucking syrup, nigga. After that fucking song, I swear it was a lot of niggas in the loop, man. I'm pretty sure around the country, nigga, that was trying to get their hands on some lean. I swear.
It didn't die from it. According to the doctors, Pimp's sleep apnea is what killed him, but the lean made it worse. Pimp started choking in his sleep and could have woken up if he wasn't high, but the lean knocked him out cold, so he started choking and never woke up.
Bun B also
But
opened
why would a person like Pimp C drink so much to where he don't know what the fuck he doing? Come on, man.
up about what happened.
To where he gonna OD like that and throw shit up like that.
Said that Pimp C had gained a lot of weight while he was locked up. Pimp spent a few years in prison for aggravated assault and probation violations and got out at the end of 05. While he was behind bars, he didn't have to do much because everyone already loved him and he didn't have to fight to survive. Pimp C already had money on his books, so it was easy for him to just
Already,
kick
where
back
you at, my
and eat
nigga?
as much
I
as he
still
wanted.
need you to tell me what you're
According to
talking
Bun
about,
B,
bro.
Pimp went to size XL and came out in the 4XL. When he came home, he wasn't working out and got right back to sipping lean all the time. The weight gain made his sleep apnea way worse, and when you mix that with all the drugs, it was a bad combination. But Bun B might be the only person close to Pimp C that actually believes the official cause of death. Some of his closest friends and family members believe that Pimp C was actually murdered, and there's a massive cover-up going on to hide
I
the
feel
truth.
like he was
Even Pimp C's own
red
mother,
rum
Mama
too.
West,
On some real
believes that her
shit.
son was killed. Mama West knew something was up before she even got the news. Pimp always called her before he went to bed, but the night before he was found, she didn't get a call. So Mama West knew right away that something was wrong. Julia Beverly, a journalist who wrote a biography about Pimp C, said in an interview that Mama West always believed Pimp had been murdered.
Well, his mom believes he was murdered, and she basically breaks down the reasons why she believes that.
According to Julia, after Pimp died, the media ran with the story that he overdosed on codeine, but that was all cap. Mama West believes that Pimp was
That
poisoned.
nigga look
and that
different. I
someone
ain't
was
gonna lie. That nigga look completely different when he was younger. I swear, like a whole different fucking person, bro.
in the room with him when he died. His mom claims there was someone shady in Pimp C's inner circle who was responsible for his death, and she even thinks she knows who it was. In the interview, the journalist Julia says that she looked
I'm
into the
pretty sure
rumors,
she know
but she
who
didn't
it
find
is.
any
Sad to
evidence
say.
there was a cover-up going on. But
It's called Pi, and if that sounds
Sad to
familiar to
say,
you,
I'm
it's
pretty
probably because
sure
you've seen
she
their
know
ads
who
everywhere. It's an ad blocker that works on Twitch, YouTube, and
Julia did lay out Mama West's theory in her book. Mama West also did a radio show where she talks about what happened. According to her, the coroner told her straight up they didn't know exactly why Pimp died, but they knew it wasn't a drug overdose. Pimp didn't have enough lean in the system to
Look
kill
at that
him,
shit.
and the sleep apnea
That
story
nigga look completely fucking
the
different.
coroner
Look
told
at
her
that
straight
shit.
up they didn't know
From when
exactly
they
why
saw
Pimp
him
died,
young
but they
in the
knew it
tank.
wasn't a drug
He look
overdose.
completely fucking
Pimp didn't have
different,
enough
bro.
lean in the system to kill him,
Look at that
and
shit.
the
That's
sleep apnea
crazy.
story was just a theory. But Mama West isn't the
That
only
nigga
one who
whole
thinks Pimp was
face
killed.
changed.
Too Short also doesn't believe the official story and was with Pimp C right before he died. They were supposed to kick it and have dinner the day Pimp was discovered. So Too Short went to the hospital to try and get answers, but no one would tell him anything. Over the next few years, Too Short tried to find out more about what happened, but no one
Cool.
would
That's
give
how
him
you
any
used to
straight
look when you was
answers,
young.
and Too Short
You like
says it
young
still
Pimp C
bothers him.
and you cool.
Even though he has no idea what happened,
Cool as
Too
like a
Short
young
thinks
Pimp
it's kind of
C when you was
sketchy
young.
that so many celebrities die in hotel rooms alone. The value of an
Cool,
artist's
you
work
young
always
Pimp
goes
C
up
for
after
now.
they die. So according to Too Short, you should always be suspicious when a famous person suddenly dies with no witnesses around.
My bad. Technical fucking difficulties, man. I'm pulling this shit back up. Appreciate y'all sticking through, man. Shout out Judd. What up, bro? I hope everybody having a great day today. Hump day, Wednesday. All right, hold on, y'all. What's up with this shit? Come on, man. Damn, it was start to fuck.
No, it's no 60. No, 60 not bad. It's just bad, but like you gonna put like 5 in, you need like at least 30 something. Yeah.
Them and make him look like a drug addict. Right before he died, Pimp called out record labels for turning artists against each other and also exposed some big names in the music industry for allegedly being gay. So Hazelio and others think that could have played a role in his death. Orlando Brown from Not So Raven also thinks that the story about Pimp C overdosing on lean was all a setup. After blowing up on Disney Channel, Orlando got into making music, and Orlando's mom had connections to UGK. She got in touch with Pimp C, who agreed to be Orlando's mentor and show him the ropes. So, Orlando Brown was around Pimp C for about 5 or 6 years before he died. In an interview with No Jumper, Orlando said that he never saw Pimp C sip lean the entire time he was around him. The worst thing he saw Pimp do was drink a glass of red wine, and that was only a few times.
He never did lean around me. Listen, Chad only did, what, red wine, a cup of red wine like twice.
So, Orlando thinks that someone planned to lean on him when he died. Orlando also says that he doesn't want to go into detail out of respect to the family, but Orlando Brown claims that he knows for a fact Pimp C didn't die the way everyone says he did. Another rapper that Pimp C mentored named 17 has a different theory about what happened though. When asked about it during an interview, 17 said that Pimp C's death was more like an assassination than an overdose. According to 17, it wasn't the lean that killed him, and he claims someone slipped something in Pimp's drink. He doesn't go into much detail, but
Don't let that
17
go
made it
over your
clear
head.
that he believes Pimp C's death was a planned hit and not an accident. So, plenty of people who were around Pimp C right before he died believe that he was secretly murdered. But most of them either don't know what happened or they're keeping quiet out of respect for the family. But there is one dude who claims he knows exactly who poisoned Pimp C and even pointed him out in the photo. Pimp C's cousin Edgar did an interview where he opened up about the situation and broke down what he heard from a reliable source. According to Edgar, there was a group of people in the hotel room the night Pimp died, 2 men and a woman. When Pimp went to the bathroom, one of the dudes told the rest of them he was going to play a prank on Pimp. Then, the dude slipped something in his drink. When Pimp C came back and took a sip, he immediately started throwing up blood. Edgar believed the story because he saw with his own eyes that there was blood all over the bed where Pimp died. Edgar thinks that the only reason the autopsy didn't explain what really happened is because they only tested for drugs and not poison. The coroners already thought they knew what happened, so they just blamed it on sleep apnea because he didn't have enough lean in the system to overdose. Edgar's story also matches up with what Mama West said about someone else being in the room. Edgar also
See, man,
admitted
that's the
that the dude
thing.
who did it was going around bragging about
When it
killing
comes
Pimp
to this
C.
shit,
They even posted a
they could
picture of
make
the
it look
alleged
like
killer.
anything. They could make it look like anything. They can make it look like an overdose. They can have you actually shot. They could really do whatever the fuck they want for real. And mind y'all, when that man did lose his life, he was coming out about a lot of shit. He was speaking on a lot of that industry shit. You know, he was exposing a lot of that shit on how these niggas is gay and all that shit. Well, I don't know if y'all saw the interviews and shit, but I saw him even back then in the day when he was doing it, not recent or no shit like that. I saw him back then when them interviews was happening. He was exposing the industry and how these niggas be gay and all that weird ass shit they be on. He been exposing this shit. So then out of nowhere, you hear he overdosed on some shit that he regularly do. Like, come on, bro. It just don't make sense at all.
The killer lurking in the background of a photo of him seeing his mom.
Just
Even though
like Whitney Houston. Just like Whitney Houston. Think back. Why the fuck would that woman drown? How the fuck do you drown in a tub for one? Unless she was unconscious or whatever. How the fuck do you drown in a tub unless your head getting pushed down in that bitch? For one. And they claim she was I don't know what they said OD or whatever, but I know they said she was drowned. But that little ass tub, man, how did that woman drown in that tub, bro? And then that interview, she crashed with Clyde Davis, Monica, and Brandy and shit. That shit was hella weird how she handed Brandy that note, and Brandy had that scared look on her face, and that was the same night she lose her life. Then this how they play with you and really screw your motherfucking life up. Her daughter lose her life the same fucking way. How? And nobody looked into that shit. Nobody said nothing about it. Nobody thought that was weird that this woman lose her life due to a supposed drowning. Then fucking years later or months later, her daughter lose her life the same motherfucking way in a bathtub. What? Man, come on, man. Motherfuckers just be ignoring shit. I believe whatever these people tell y'all, dog. Whatever these people tell y'all just believe. Like, man, this shit crazy.
even though Edgar claims to know exactly who
I ain't
did it,
saying y'all. I'm just speaking in general. Just people in general. Like people believe anything. It's crazy.
there's no hope for justice because the killer's already dead. Apparently, he died the same way as Pimp.
Journey of Monarch is now available on both PC and mobile with Google Play Games.
And his brother was also killed by a tractor. They were both involved with some bad people and ended up getting taken out. But that wasn't the only bomb that Edgar dropped. He also suggested that Pimp C's wife, Shannara, might have been involved because she was acting
He
very
was on some
strange on
weird
the
shit
boy's
too.
death. Edgar was supposed to go with Pimp C to LA. Whenever they traveled together, they always had connected rooms in case there was an emergency. But on that particular trip, Pimp C's wife, Shannara, told him that Edgar had to work and he couldn't make it to LA. Edgar didn't have to work and told Shannara that he was planning on coming. So right away, Edgar knew something was up. Edgar also claims that
Why
Pimp
would
and
she do
Shannara
that?
got into a big fight on the way to LA over a Bentley. Pimp wanted a car service to take him to the airport, but Shannara wanted to drive the Bentley and leave it in the parking lot. Pimp thought that was a bad idea because he didn't want to leave an expensive whip like that in the public parking lot, but Shannara made it a big deal, so they took the Bentley. Not only did they park it at the airport, but they also left it in the tow zone.
This
So
the
Pimp had to
thing,
call
man.
Edgar and ask him to move
You
it.
females
But
be
instead
so
of letting
fucking
Edgar
petty,
do it,
dog.
Shannara
Like, lady, you telling me you mad because you want to drive a specific car out the damn airport? What kind of entitled spoil shit is that? For real. You mad because you want to drive a certain car out the airport to where you don't even go with him. Man, that shit was weird, dog. She set that shit up. Well, I ain't gonna say she set that shit up, but she had something to do with that shit, and that shit was a setup. That hurt. That shit with her supposedly going with him and then not going and mad over a fucking car. Are you kidding me? Because you wanted to ride in a certain car or out the airport? That don't make sense. That shit sound like a setup. You sound like you just try to find a reason to be mad and not go.
Nara decided to fly all the way back to Texas to move it herself, leaving Pimp all alone by himself in LA. If either Edgar or Shannara had been with Pimp C in LA, he might still be alive. But because Pimp was all by himself, the alleged killer was able to poison him and get away with it. That made Edgar question whether Shannara had something to do with it or not. Shannara knew that if Edgar was there, he might have been able to stop what happened. So she lied and said he had to work. It's also sketchy that she demanded they drive the Bentley to the airport when they could have easily hired a driver. Plus, there was no reason for Shannara to fly all the way back to Texas when Edgar could have easily moved the car for him.
Shout out
The
Judd,
whole
man.
thing just didn't
R.I.P.
add
Pimp
up
C.
and seemed real sketchy. Pimp C's wife Shannara also had a falling out with the rest of Pimp C's family after he died. After Pimp passed away, Shannara was put in control of his estate, so she was in charge of his money and all his business matters. But after about 9 years, one of Pimp's kids, Chad Jr., filed a lawsuit to have Shannara removed after she messed up the finances. The lawsuit claims that all the bills were unpaid, expensive jewelry was missing, and Pimp C's former mansion in Port Arthur, Texas was in foreclosure. They even repossessed the Bentley because Shannara couldn't pay the $2,800 per month payment.
Like, what the
Shannara
fuck?
argued that
Then the man do lose his life, and you sit here and fuck his money over. Like, come on, bro. It's something not right about this lady. For real, for real. It's something just not right. You pick an argument to not go with him out of town, whatever y'all was going. You pick a fight so you don't go. Then over a car. And then you hear me, you get the plan with his money and going all crazy with his money and shit, talking about, man, you want red carpets and come on, bro, what the hell?
she had invested her own money into keeping Pimp C's name alive, but without him around to perform and make music, the money was tight. But the lawyers presented evidence that Shannara spent $150,000 between 2011 and 2013 and another $80,000 over the next 2 years. That money was supposed to go to all his family members, not just her. But none of Pimp's kids ever saw any of it. Public records also showed Pimp C's estate owed $7.2 million in back taxes and $5.1 million to former UG.
So, what's she doing with the money? What the hell is you doing? Then you owe back taxes on the estate. You finna lose everything. Like, what the hell wrong with this woman?
Manager Byron Hill. Plus, the judge found that there was $150,000 worth of jewelry and other assets missing that Shannara couldn't explain. Pimp's son, Chad Jr., started to get angry because Shannara dropped 3 Pimp C.
Come on now. Now, I don't know if y'all, like, I ain't gonna say, oh yeah, she had something to do with it or no shit like that, but this shit is fishy, bro. For real. Why the hell is she pulling all these weird ass stunts, bro? Come on, man. This shit is weird.
C albums after his death and was showing up at red carpet events. Shannara claimed that she never saw any money from the music and all of it was spent trying to keep the Pimp C brand alive. But the judge wasn't buying her story and removed Pimp C's wife, Shannara, from managing the estate. Based on how she spent Pimp's money after he died, some people believe Shannara might have been part of the conspiracy to have him killed. But there are also plenty of other theories about what might have happened. Some people believe that Shannara didn't act alone and Bun B might have also been in on the plan. According to some associates, Pimp C and Bun B never really close friends like that. They just started rapping together in Port Arthur and created a major wave. But over the years, they started to grow apart, especially after Pimp went to jail. According to Pimp C's homie,
I ain't gonna lie. Bun B, I ain't gonna lie. I never really suspected Bun B for real. On some real shit. Like at the beginning, I thought, I don't know. At the beginning, I was thinking like, because I ain't really know what. I know I ain't believe that man OD'd in no motherfucking hotel room. I know I ain't believe that. That's for sure. But with Bun B, like, I don't know. I ain't never really suspect Bun B.
Pimp and Ken, toward the end, Pimp C and Bun B didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things. Bun B was more like a politician and was very careful about his words and who he offended. But Pimp C was the exact opposite and spoke his mind no matter who he offended. Over the years, it started to get in the way of business, so Bun B was looking for a way out of UGK. Pimp C's artist 17 also claimed that Bun and Pimp had a secret beef that no one knew about. According to 17, he lived with Pimp C right up until his death. For the 11 months they were staying together, Pimp and Bun were not on speaking terms. 17 was one of the people who went to the coroner to identify Pimp's body and saw everything that happened. He still believes that Bun B was somehow responsible for Pimp C's death and has made YouTube videos exposing him for having his homie sacrificed. It's a pretty wild rumor, but Bun B did get a lot from Pimp passing away, and he went on to have a successful solo career. Maybe deep
I ain't
down,
gonna lie.
Bun B.
That's what had me suspected of the shit, because he went up and then he went solo and boosted his shit up. Like he like after Pimp C was gone, you ain't even heard no Bun B and Pimp C no more. It was just straight Bun B. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, and it was just weird, bro. But like I said, I ain't never really it was just a little bit of suspicion on some real shit. Like I ain't never really like thought he played a major role in the shit. I don't think Bun B straight played a major role in shit. Like BM, I think she definitely played a major role in the shit. She did some whole weird shit. She played a role in the shit. The dude who poisoned him or whatever, talking about he finna do a prank and shit, and then put something in that nigga drink and he end up getting sick. Him, yeah, he's suspicious as well. Like motherfuckers, man, who does that, bro? What kind of prank is that on some real shit to make a motherfucker sick, bro? What kind of prank is that? It don't even make sense. Talking about you finna do a prank and then you put something in that man drink and get him sick. That's not a prank, my nigga. You damn near shit. You tried to kill him right then and there. Just so happened he survived through the bullshit. That's crazy, bro. This shit fucked up.
B knew he could never take things to the next level with Pimp C, always going against the industry. So Bun B decided to get rid of him. But the theories go even deeper than Bun B and Pimp's wife Shannara. Some people even think that Jay-Z and Jay Prince are responsible for putting a hit on Pimp C. Jay-Z and UGK worked together on the track Big Pimpin', which was a huge hit with both East Coast and Southern hip-hop fans. Big Pimpin' is now considered a hip-hop classic, but the song almost didn't even happen. Bun B was the one who came up with the idea to do a song with Jay-Z, but Pimp C was against the idea. Pimp was a huge Tupac fan, and Jay was close friends with Biggie. Pac and Jay-Z had dissed each other in the past, and Pimp C was such a big fan of Pac that he didn't want to do a song with anyone who had issues with him like Jay-Z. But Bun B and the label eventually talked Pimp C into doing it.
Hey, what y'all think about that? Y'all think like is that some fan shit? Like him not knowing Pac, but just being a major fan of him and not want to do no song with no niggas who had beef with him or exchange words with him and shit. Is that some fan shit or shit? Is it like shit? I feel him. You hear me? Like I wouldn't have did no song with that bitch ass nigga either. You hear me? But they still did the song, and the song was actually pretty big. I never really cared for the song, I ain't gonna lie, but the song did do some numbers and shit, and people actually liked it. So,
So they started working on the song. Pimp C almost shut it all down again because he didn't like one of Jay's lyrics. According to Kiyambo Joshua, an A&R who used to work at Rockefeller, Pimp C almost didn't get on the track because he thought Jay was rapping about playing with himself. On the song,
hey,
Jay
this
rapped,
nigga Pimp C
in the cut
funny,
where I keep
bro.
him till I need a nut, till I need to beat the guts. Then it's beep beep, then I'm picking him up, let him play with the dick in the truck. Pimp C misheard the last bar and thought Jay was talking about jerking off in the truck. Pimp told the A&R Kiyambo that he couldn't get on a song with a dude who was talking about jerking off in a rap song and called it career suicide. The song still came out, but right away, Pimp C and Jay-Z didn't get along. But supposedly, the beef goes even deeper than that. There are even rumors that Pimp C had a secret sex tape with Beyonce that he was threatening to release. Pimp and Ken confirmed in an interview that Pimp had a sex tape with a huge star in the music industry.
Get them random. Yeah, these niggas out here, they like boys. You know, they out here playing with boys. You know. I ain't he like I swear he get the going on that.
Didn't say who it was, but he did say it was a famous R&B singer
He
who was
did
with
not
the
fuck
dude
with
who
these
was known for getting a lot of money at the time. Pimp and Ken even said that the tape was better than the famous Kim K and Ray J video, and it was easily worth millions. So Pimp wanted to put it out and make bank. Around the time Big Pimpin' came out, Jay-Z had just started dating Beyonce. Some people believe That might have been the real reason Pimp didn't want to get on a song with him, because he thought Jay might find out about the tape. There's also a rumor that Jay Prince stepped in to confiscate the tape. Jay Prince was the founder of the legendary label Rap A
So
Lot
it was
Records.
a tape.
Pimp C was signed to Rap
Holy
A Lot,
crap.
and Jay Prince was well respected in both the streets
Oh
and the music
shit.
industry.
See? Miss Innocent Beyonce it don't sound like you so innocent, sweetheart. We got Pimp C having your ass on the tape, getting down. And he was threatening to expose it. Then they said another nigga had it. Like a few people actually had the fucking tape. You hear me? Like, come on now. It can't be fake. It gotta be real. Like, come on, man.
Music industry. So according to the rumor, Jay-Z and Beyonce's team reached out to Jay Prince to help get the tape back from Pimp so he couldn't release it. Pimp agreed to hand it over, but they also thought he might have another copy. The fact that Pimp C showed it to Pimp and Ken proved that other people knew about the tape, which made Jay and Beyonce pretty mad. So according to the conspiracy theory, Jay Prince met with them to discuss a solution, which is when the rumor claims they all decided to take out Pimp C. Some people even
Who
think
you
that
talking
Jay
about,
Prince
Jones?
kept a copy for himself to use as
Who
leverage
you
in
talking
case he
about?
needed
He
a
said
favor from
Pop.
Jay and Beyonce.
Pop
That's
was
another
a
wild
to a
rumor,
lot of
and
people.
there isn't
Yeah,
much
that's a
proof to back
fact.
it up. But a lot of people do believe that Jay Prince was involved in Pimp C's
Who
murder.
unalived him?
This game, you're not ready for it.
A dude who claims he grew up with Pimp C went viral for making a video claiming that Jay Prince was responsible for taking out his homie Pimp C.
I really believe that Jay Prince Sr. had my buddy Pimp C killed.
The dude claims that when Pimp got out of jail, he was not happy with his Rap A Lot record deal. Pimp C also didn't like the way Jay Prince was moving and decided to make a diss about him. On the album, Pimp allegedly aired out a lot of bad things that Jay Prince was doing and said some disrespectful things. Not long after that, Pimp C ended up dead. And the dude in the video also claims Jay Prince did the same thing to Takeoff from the Migos. If that story's true, Jay Prince is probably pretty mad that his own artist would go against him like that. There's even another rumor that Jay Prince once saved Pimp C's life after he was kidnapped by Master P. Master P worked with UGK on the song Break 'Em Off Something back in '96. Supposedly, Pimp never got paid for it, so he started taking shots at Master P. According to the rumors, Master P and his goons ran up to Pimp's hotel room and pistol whipped him. Master P then allegedly called Jay Prince to get permission to kill Pimp C. Jay Prince said no and even banned No Limit from parts of Texas for a while.
Hey man, you older niggas. Is that true? That nigga got kidnapped? Well, I know he's saying, that's a rumor and shit, but did y'all hear that? Like back then in the day type shit? Did y'all hear about Master P kidnapping Pimp C? That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Then he called Jay Prince to ask if he can go on the live his ass. That's crazy, my nigga. Master P gangster for real, for real. Y'all better, boy.
So if what the dude in the video said
Told them
is
niggas
true,
what
Jay
New
Prince was
Orleans
probably
was about
furious that
for
Pimp would
real.
diss him after he already saved his life. So there's all kinds of theories about who might have called the hit on Pimp C, but some fans think the conspiracy goes all the way to the top and that Pimp C was actually taken out by the Illuminati.
See, now this where I looked at it from. I felt like them motherfuckers, and I know, oh yeah, their name may not even be Illuminati for real. We never know the real shit, but I know it's a group of people that control this shit and got real shit going on. That's this Diddy and that Jay-Z, they part of that shit. Einstein, all the people, a lot of these politicians and all that, they part of this shit. Like, it's all about control.
Pimp C was known for speaking out against the music industry and airing out artists and executives for allegedly being gay. Right before he died, Pimp went on a wild rant in Ozone magazine where he took shots at Neo and Russell Simmons for being secretly gay. Pimp also talked about how rappers used to dress like gangsters, but now everyone was wearing V-neck sweaters and fruity socks. Pimp also called out Pharrell Williams for starting the trend and even dissed the entire city of Atlanta for not being part of the South. On top of that, Pimp C also called out record labels and accused them of making artists as dumb as possible. He said the label execs were scared of artists getting together and forming a union, so they kept everyone divided. But
Tell you, they
Pimp
didn't
C was
like
working
that
with Jay
shit.
Prince to sit down with other big artists from the
He
South
was
and
coming
was
out
trying to
about
get
a
everyone
lot
on the
of
same
shit.
page. According to the people around him, Pimp came out of prison with a whole new mentality and went on a mission to expose the industry and bring everyone together.
Like,
So
it was interviews that Bun B and Pimp C have together, and Pimp C will be talking about, I think that exact one that they just showed when he had that gray hoodie on. He was talking about these niggas being gay and all the weird shit they be doing in the industry and shit. And Bun B was just looking weird as fuck. You know what? It wasn't that one. It was another one. I'm gonna see if I can find that shit. But that nigga Bun B was just looking weird as fuck, bro. It was just weird. Like people get to looking weird when the Illuminati get brought up, I swear.
So some people find it suspicious that right after Pimp went on that wild rant, he ended up dead. Sadly, the world might never know the truth about what really happened to Pimp C. Even if there isn't a whole lot of proof to back up some of the theories, everything around his death was pretty sketchy, and even his close friends and family members still want answers. But even if someone did kill Pimp C, they did a pretty good job of covering their tracks. So it's one of those stories that might never get solved.
Hey, sorry for interrupting. Isn't that
R.I.P. Pimp C, man. That shit crazy, bro. Like that shit was weird though. I swear. Dude get to exposing all the fuck shit going on. You get to talking about what these niggas really be on in the industry and shit, and then just so happen he so-called overdose on some shit that he do every day. Come on, bro. Make this shit make sense, man. Bun B. Hold on, I'm trying to see if I can find this damn video acting weird. Hold up. How y'all day going today, man? Everybody cool? Everybody having a cool little Wednesday? I think that's it. Hold on. Yeah, I think that was it. When he had that damn gray hoodie on, huh? I'm gonna look up another word just to see if something else come up. See if that see if it shows something different. Damn, bro, I swear I came across the shit on her on YouTube. In the damn video, I swear they be deleting shit, y'all. I swear, bro. Let me see. Speak their mind. Yeah, this might be it. Invited to the party. See, when they came out, I don't know if it was Big Pimpin' or the Sipping on Some Scissor. It was one of them. When they came out, UGK was starting to just pop. Like they was everywhere. I swear they was everywhere. Goddamn me. Fucking they got invited to one of them motherfucking parties. And Pimp C didn't like that shit. And he was ready to go. Him and Bun, he told Bun, he like, bro, nigga, I ain't with this shit. You hear me? We finna go type shit. They left. But he saw what the fuck was going on in that motherfucker. And he was starting to speak on that shit. But they weren't supposed to speak on it. That's the thing. They weren't even supposed to, you know what I'm saying? Bun, like, damn, bro, like, damn, I swear he acting hella weird because he know he's speaking on some shit that these people could end up doing something to him over. You know what I'm saying? Like he know anything, no matter if it's gay, whatever. Just be yourself, dog. Real shit. You get accepted more when you yourself, bro. Like being somebody else, doing some other shit, trying to get bro. Be yourself, my nigga. That's how you gonna be, bro. The people that's around you, they gonna accept you for you. You know what I'm saying? But when you being somebody else or something that you not, you attract fake people. You attract people that don't really fuck with you for you. They fuck with you for whatever you trying to be or what they think you are because you're trying to be something else. You know what I'm saying? Like be your motherfucking self, dog. And you know the motherfuckers that's around you is genuine. You know the people that's around you and the people that rock with you, you know that shit is genuine. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. He ain't like that shit for real. But,
Great. The new GoDaddy Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small businesses easily reach thousands of customers.
See what we got going on with this shit, man. What they talking about with this shit, man. 7 shocking details, PD hooligans. All right, let's go. This shit
Rap
with
music
Jay-Z
mogul
sick.
Jay-Z revealed
I
as
ain't
an
gonna lie.
accused rapist in a
On some
civil
real shit,
lawsuit.
dog. From the beginning, I've been saying this shit. Real shit from the beginning. On some before Diddy, all that shit. I've been saying that these niggas be on weird ass shit. I've been saying that Jay-Z be on weird ass shit. Motherfucker didn't want to believe me. Just wait till y'all see y'all favorite basketball player. He next. I'm telling you. Y'all didn't want to believe me when I said LeBron James. But just wait. It may not even be no, fucked up shit like Jay-Z or whatever, but that man was at them fucking parties. Y'all heard him say out his own mouth. It's nothing like a Diddy party. Don't let this shit go over y'all head, man. These people are freaks. For real, they freaks.
Initially filed against Sean Diddy Combs, the two stars, now accused of raping a 13-year-old girl at an after party decades ago. I have 7 shocking details from the suit and what Jay-Z, Combs, and the accuser's lawyer are all saying about it. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Jay-Z, of course, is one of the biggest names in rap music, and he has been a
That's
longtime
one
friend and
funny looking
associate
ass
of
dude,
Sean Diddy
muffin
Combs.
face ass
Now
dude.
he's being
That
revealed as
nigga,
the name
he look
behind
like,
Celebrity
how you
A
put
in a
hamburger
lawsuit
meat,
filed by
you
a
put
Jane
ground
Doe from
beef
Alabama,
in like a
who
Schnucks
claims that
bag and
Combs
like
and
a
now
little store
Jay-Z
bag.
raped her in the year
He look like the
2000.
bottom of that
And in a
motherfucker.
bit, I'm going to
That's
tell
an
you
ugly
what both
ass dude. I ain't
Jay-Z
gonna lie.
and
He look
Sean Combs
like
are saying about this
a
lawsuit, so
cigar
stay
tip.
tuned for that.
For real.
Combs is
Look at that
currently in
nigga.
federal custody, accused of racketeering and
That nigga
sex
look like the
trafficking,
right side
and
of a
he's pleaded
steel
not
nose.
guilty
That
to those
nigga is funny looking
charges. The
for real.
sex trafficking charge filed
This
against
nigga look like a
Combs relates
pencil
to
tip. He
allegations
look
made
like
by his
ink. He look
ex,
like
Cassie
lead. He
Ventura,
look like a lead
that he
tip.
forced her to take
Funny
part in
looking ass
freak
nigga. These
offs,
niggas weird.
days-long sex acts with male sex workers. Cassie had originally filed a civil
That
lawsuit
nigga
against
look like
Combs in
he
November of
pushed himself out the bottom
2023.
of pencils.
That suit, of course, was
No
settled
wonder
in
he
record
want to get
time within
sharpened
a
all
day.
day.
Before that,
Look
Combs's
at
lawyers
him.
say that Cassie's lawyers had made an offer to them that they could buy the rights to a book she was writing for $30 million in exchange for it never
Damn.
seeing the light of day. Cassie's lawsuit and the subsequent
30 mil is
settlement seemed
crazy.
to open the floodgates for other women to file civil lawsuits against Combs. More than a dozen have been filed, including one by a
Damn.
Jane Doe in October. At the time the suit was filed, Combs was the main defendant, and 2 other celebrities were listed as Celebrity A and Celebrity B. Celebrity A was listed as
Now Jane Doe is the girl we was watching last night on Stack's page when she was talking about her story and shit and the shit that he made her do to Justin Bieber. Man, Justin Bieber, bro, you all fucked up, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Justin, bro. I really wish the best for you, my nigga. For real, for real. You done really went through some shit, bro. And ma'am, you. Oh my God. Like, oh my God. I wish the best for you. For real, for real. Like she said, her just telling her story, you hear me? She could lose her man and shit. Like, this shit is gonna affect this woman for the rest of her life, dog. The shit she done seen, been through. Like that's shit that she can't never not even think about, bro. Like, she gotta think about this kind of shit. You hear me? I know that shit come to her brain. Like, bro, this is fucked up, bro. Prayers to all the victims, man, and blessings to all the fucking victims, man.
as a man and Celebrity B, a woman. Now attorney Tony Busby, after some legal back and forth with a demand letter and dueling lawsuits, says Celebrity A is Jay-Z, whose legal name is Sean Carter. The suit begins. Defendant Sean Combs, aka P. Diddy, aka Puff Daddy, aka Diddy, aka PD, aka
Man,
Love,
they doing too
along with
low.
his longtime friend and collaborator Sean Carter, aka Jay-Z, drugged and raped a 13-year-old girl at an after party following the 2000 Video Music Awards. Another celebrity stood by and watched as Combs and Carter took turns assaulting the minor.
She talked about that exact party last night. That exact party. This was the exact party she was talking about. She said after the MTV or the whatever award show. Like, that's crazy. This is sad.
Many others were present at the after party, but did nothing to stop the assault. Combs has been allowed for years to conduct himself in this manner without any consequences. The plaintiff says she was 13 at the time in January of 2000 when she said she went to the MTV Video Music Awards at Radio City Music Hall. She
As a
didn't have a ticket, so
13-year-old.
she approached limo drivers who were parked outside hoping to get in. The lawsuit says one of the limousine drivers she spoke to claimed to work for defendant Combs. The driver told her that Combs liked younger girls and said that she
Bruh.
fit what Diddy was looking for. And while not
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? This nigga, the driver, no. The driver come off and say, oh, he like young girl. Like, bro, you niggas are fucking weird. I swear, freak.
allowing her into the awards, the driver invited her to an after party. The driver stated that he had to drive Combs and others to the after party first, but instructed plaintiff to return to his location after the event and that he pick her up after and take her to the after party. While the woman says she was outside the VMAs talking to the limo drivers, inside it was a big night, particularly for Jennifer Lopez, who was at the awards show with her then boyfriend, Sean Combs. They were a hot couple back then, and Lopez won the VMA for Best Dance Video. She was on top of the world that night. The woman claims that night, outside of Radio City
And
Music.
that's another thing that killed me because people will be like, oh, he had this person at the time, or he was with that person at the time. And dog, that shit don't be mattering, bro. Them people either be having parts in that shit or they don't be around that shit. For real. But they be knowing what be going on, bro. They know exactly what's going on, bro. Most of these relationships that's in the industry and all that shit, most of those are set up any fucking ways. These people literally have kids together because it was set up that way. Like, most of that shit is a whole gimmick, for real. This shit be gimmicks. Like, niggas go do a whole fucking tour doing, he come do a show in front of y'all, rock the whole house. Y'all think it's a regular nigga. He go back to the hotel. Y'all think he got a woman. He got a woman, but she ain't even in the fucking same room. Him and his boyfriend and them, they got separate rooms. Like, man, bro, this shit is weird and this shit get deep as fuck. But them niggas real life be low key fruits. Like, that fucking all white shit, that Mark Rubin shit, all that man, that shit is weird, bro. Them be weird parties, bro. Diddy ain't the only one that's having these weird ass fucking parties, bro. Little baby ass one getting sandwiched for no motherfucking reason and no picture on the net. A known gangster from the streets of fucking Atlanta in the middle of two white boys, penis to a-hole. Like, this just don't make no fucking sense at all, nigga. What the fuck you want? You hear me? Nah, bro. Them people, a lot of these people have these parties, bro. These parties been going on for a long ass time. It wasn't just Diddy. It wasn't just Jay-Z. Real shit. They just the ones that fucked up. They fucked up. That's just what it is. They fucked up. So they gonna make an example out there.
Music hall, she got into a limo with someone affiliated with Sean Combs. That suit says, after approximately 20 minutes, plaintiff arrived at a large white house with a gate U-shaped driveway. Once inside, two men asked plaintiff to sign a non-disclosure agreement, informing her that she could not discuss what happened at the after party. She gave them her name and signed the form, but did not receive a copy. The Jane Doe described seeing celebrities, but those people are not named. Inside the building, plaintiff recognized many celebrities as she entered what appeared to be a large living room or foyer containing a large crowd. Plaintiff attempted to mingle in the crowd and talk to several of the celebrities that she recognized and whom she wanted to see at the VMAs. Waitstaff circulated throughout the room, carrying trays of drinks, and loud music played throughout the venue. Plaintiff observed widespread drug use, including marijuana and cocaine. After attempting to talk to numerous celebrities, plaintiff accepted a drink from one of the waitresses circulating the crowd. The drink was a reddish yellow mixture.
They be having that shit around like party favors. Like the booger sugar, they have that shit around like party favors. You could just go. You could just walk to your left. You could just walk to your right. They going around bumping it off their hand and shit. They got the little fancy little stick they dip into the thing and bump their nose. I'm telling you, they really be, that shit is real big in Hollywood, for real.
That tasted like orange juice, cranberry juice, and something bitter. After drinking just a portion of that drink, plaintiff began to feel woozy and lightheaded, making her need to lie down. A photograph of an actual exemplar container used by Combs and or his agents/employees to insert GHB into alcoholic drinks is seen below. And these are the photos included in the lawsuit that show a small plastic container that the plaintiff claims contained drugs at the party. The woman, remember, who claims she was 13 at the time, says she felt woozy and went to look for a place to lay down. She claims she found.
Are you worried that using your home address for business puts your privacy at risk? At iPostal One?
A bedroom that had just a large bed in it with no other furnishings. And what she describes next is incredibly disturbing. The cases I cover each day here on Crime Fix show you just how scary the world can
That's
be.
an
And one of the
ugly ass
scariest things
dude.
that can happen is if you ever get hurt.
Baby
But I want
monkey
you to
looking
know,
ass.
if you're ever seriously hurt or in an accident, your case could be worth millions. That's where Morgan & Morgan comes in. The firm has
He
an
like he
army of
running
more than
around with a
1,000
pimp on.
lawyers who will fight for what you deserve, and they have the track record to prove it. In the past few months, Morgan & Morgan has won big verdicts like $12 million in Florida, $26 million in Philly, and $6.8 million in New York. All of those were much higher than the highest insurance company offer. Seeing if you have a claim can be done in 8 clicks or less, and you don't even have to leave your couch to start one. Also, a really great thing, you only pay Morgan & Morgan if you win. There are start a claim at the suit states, soon after, Combs entered the room along with defendant Carter and a female celebrity, Celebrity B. Plaintiff immediately recognized all 3 celebrities. Combs aggressively approached plaintiff with a crazed look in his eyes, grabbed her and said, "You are ready to party." Combs then threw plaintiff toward a wall, causing plaintiff to fall. Plaintiff got up
What
and
the
stumbled,
fuck?
at which point Combs grabbed her
What
again
kind
and
of
threw
weird
her on.
ass shit like that? Oh, you ready to party and like what kind of weird ass shit like that? You weird as hell.
The bed. At that point, Carter began removing plaintiff's clothes as she grew more and more disoriented. Plaintiff was held down by Carter as he vaginally raped her, while Combs and Celebrity B
Shout out
watched.
Mr. Mike.
After
What up,
Carter
my
was
nigga?
finished, he stepped back toward the wall.
Man, they
Combs
know
then
what's
stepped
going
forward
on,
and
bro.
vaginally raped
Facts.
plaintiff while Carter and Celebrity B watched. Combs then knocked plaintiff down and attempted to force plaintiff to perform oral sex on him. She fought back, standing up quickly and punching out at the same time, hitting Combs in the neck. Taken aback, Combs stopped his attempt. The allegations in this suit are very disturbing, and Sean Combs is denying the claims being made by the woman, who's now around 37 years old. Combs and his legal team said in a statement, "This amended complaint and the recent extortion lawsuit against Mr. Busby exposes his barrage of lawsuits against Mr. Combs for what they are, shameless publicity stunts designed to extract payments from
Publicity stunts.
celebrities who fear having lies spread about them, just as lies have been spread about Mr. Combs. As his legal team has said before, Mr. Combs has full confidence in facts and the integrity of the judicial process. In court, the truth will prevail that Mr. Combs never sexually assaulted or trafficked anyone, man or woman,
So
adult or minor."
that's what they going with right there. Y'all just gonna go with that he ain't do this shit at all. He ain't whoop. We ain't see him whoop Cassie ass. We don't like motherfucker don't know about the Biggie and Tupac shit. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Y'all gonna go with he just ain't do nothing at all. He ain't traffic nobody. They say it's buses sitting outside this nigga house on a regular. The man got motherfucking underground tunnels, dog. Stop playing. The nigga got underground tunnels, dog. Y'all exposed to all this shit. And now y'all, come on now, stop playing.
Minor. And Jay-Z posted a lengthy statement on X calling the allegations heinous. "My lawyer received a blackmail attempt called a demand letter from a lawyer named Tony Busby. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. No, sir, it had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not give you one red penny in all caps. These allegations are so heinous in nature that I implore you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? These alleged victims would deserve real justice if that were the case. This lawyer, who I have done a bit of research on, seems to have a pattern of these type of theatrics. I have no idea how you have come to be such a deplorable human, Mr. Busby, but I promise you I have seen your kind many times over. I'm more than prepared to deal with your type." Jay-Z then talks about his family and the toll this will take on them. "My only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will surely see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people."
I ain't gonna lie. This letter don't even sound like Jay-Z on some real shit. I get the nigga smart, but this goddamn articulate, man.
"I mourn yet another loss of innocence."
And poor little lady. Poor little lady. You hear me? She gotta go through this shit, bro. Now, bro, kids are brutal, especially in school. And this has always been like that. I can't even say nowadays, because I was about to say that. I can't even say nowadays. It's always been like this. You're gonna get it in school. Straight up. That's just how it is. That's where you really learn how to fucking defend yourself. Goddamn me. Cause shit, that's how I learned how to be funny. Shit, a nigga ain't finna joan on me every motherfucking day. I'm joan on your ass back. We joned all day at school, talk shit all day. And I know, like, and then the internet is so much more accessible to these kids than it was to us. Like, these kids, and then it ain't like they parents keeping them away from shit like this or whatever. They know what the hell going on. So I know she got a couple friends that's, like, damn, what your parents into? What the hell? Like, what the hell going on with your parents? I know her friends' parents want to know, like, what the hell? What y'all got going on? Like, man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Children should not have to endure such at their young age. It is unfair to have to try to understand inexplicable degrees of malice meant to destroy families and human spirit. My heart and support goes out to true victims in the world who have to watch how their life story is dressed in costume for profitability by this ambulance chaser in a cheap suit. You have made a terrible error in judgment, thinking that all celebrities are the same. I'm not from your world. I'm a young man who made it out of the project of Brooklyn. We don't play these types of games. We protect children. You seem to exploit people for personal gain. Only your network of conspiracy theorists, fake physics, will believe the idiotic claims you have levied against me that, if not for the seriousness surrounding harm to kids, would be laughable. I look forward to showing you just how different I am. And lawyer Tony Busby, who filed the suit in the first place, is firing back also on X. Regarding the Jay-Z case and his efforts to silence my clients, Mr. Carter previously denied being the one who sued me and my firm. He filed his frivolous case under a pseudonym. What he fails to say in his recent statement is my firm sent his lawyer a demand letter on behalf of an alleged victim, and that victim never demanded a penny from him. Instead, she sought only a confidential mediation. Since I sent the letter on her behalf, Mr. Carter has not only sued me, but he has tried to bully and harass me and this plaintiff. His conduct has had the opposite impact. She is emboldened. I'm very proud of her resolve. As far as the allegations in the complaint filed, we will let the filing speak for itself and will litigate the facts in court, not in the media. I want to bring in Nima Rahmani. He is an entertainment attorney, and he's been
This shit
following the whole
crazy,
Sean
bro.
Combs ordeal very closely. So, Nima, your thoughts on Jay-Z being revealed as Celebrity A in this lawsuit? I know you and I discussed this a few weeks back.
And Jeanette, I'm not surprised. You and I have speculated, as to who this might be. And I think it was really telling when Alex Spiro and Quinn Emanuel filed that extortion lawsuit against Tony Busby. It's pretty well known that Spiro represents Jay-Z and Rock Nation. So it was the most likely celebrity. And now it's been revealed that the allegations are indeed against Jay-Z.
You're not a child, you're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside and get the bearskin tactical hoodie for.
I think it's interesting too, because Alex Spiro came out swinging about a month or two ago when something came up about Jay-Z and Beyonce on a Piers Morgan show. And he came out, sent some type of letter to Piers Morgan saying, you need to retract this, get rid of whatever was said about my clients. And he did it lickety split. And then that was kind of a big red flag that Jay-Z was on the offense or on the defense and on the offense, trying to play a little bit of both. So, but the thing is, Jay-Z is saying this isn't true. He's filed a motion to dismiss this suit. He is not taking this laying down. He is saying, this has emboldened him to not give in and pay one red cent. But this woman is claiming this was Jay-Z and Sean Combs who raped her as a 13-year-old girl. So how do we get to the truth of the matter here?
So what you would want if you are Busby and this now woman's lawyer is ideally you have some sort of corroborating evidence and a contemporaneous report. It can be challenging to bring these types of cases decades later. Now, it's really going to go in one of two ways. And we saw it with Diddy and Cassie Ventura. You know, this is either the first of many lawsuits that are going to be filed against Jay-Z, or this is a one-off. We know that it can be Weinstein, it can be Cosby, it can be Epstein. Oftentimes, abusers abuse more than one victim. And I'm not saying any of this is true, but if it is, there may be more than one victim here. And if others do come forward, sometimes it's hard for jurors to believe one victim in a he said, she said type situation. But when victim after victim is telling the same story of physical and sexual violence, that's very hard for jurors to overcome.
We still don't know who Celebrity B is. There's been a lot of speculation about that. You know, we don't know who it is. We know it's a woman, and she so far has not been unmasked. Tony Busby has not revealed Celebrity B's identity. What can we take away from that?
So Celebrity B, there's a lot of speculation out there. I mean, obviously we know who Diddy was dating at the time, and I think that's who a lot of people think it was. But, you know, obviously we weren't there, and it's just innuendo and rumors right
Mary
now.
J. Blige
That
was in that
individual,
shit.
from
I
a
ain't saying she the
legal
woman they
perspective,
talking about, but she
allegation
was
is
in that
that she
shit.
was a witness.
She hella
was
cool
not
with
a
Diddy, close
participant.
to him as fuck. I
Witnessing
don't know
a
if y'all saw the
sexual
weird
abuse
ass
is
video
certainly
with her
terrible,
like
but I
whispering
don't know
something in his ear, like
necessarily if there's
all
any
on him and shit,
legal
all
claim
drunk and
against
shit.
her.
That
Although
shit
I'm
was
sure
weird.
Celebrity B does not want to be unmasked and wants nothing
It's a
to do
lot of
with this.
stars that got
Just
some
like
play in this shit.
most
I'm telling y'all.
individuals right now want to have nothing to do with the Diddy allegations. And if it's Diddy and Jay-Z, I think that same logic is going to
Not
apply.
just stars, politicians, lawyers,
So
doctors.
Jay-Z
A lot
wants
of people
this to
that
go
play
away
part
as
in this
quickly
shit,
as
y'all.
possible. We
For
saw
real.
what happened when lawsuits were filed against Sean Combs, or at least the initial one by Cassie. Are we going to see more lawsuits filed against Jay-Z in the coming days?
I think the coming days and weeks and months are really going to be telling. You know, having represented a lot of victims of sexual assault and abuse, there is a hesitation to be the first one because it can be terrifying to go against a rich and powerful man with a lot of assets and unlimited resources, right? You might get dragged in the media, right? But once the first person files the lawsuit and you kind of see it, there is this strength in numbers, and that's what Me Too is all about, right? So I don't know. It's still too early to know. Is this going to be a Me Too type situation for Jay-Z and the entire music industry? Or is this
I think Jay-Z got a part in that shit, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I know what you do. I know that nigga do. For real, for real. I know that nigga do. Let me see if I can find like Beyonce so fucking far gone. People wondering about her and what she gonna think and what she gonna say and all that. Man, she so far gone. It ain't even funny.
You might only be one inspection away from a brand new roof covered by your insurance company. Don't let potential storm damage keep you up.
He disappointed. Like he disappointed as fuck.
if you know this channel, let me correct you though. I don't idolize in any man. I idolize in one person in my entire life, my mother. That's it. I don't idolize in people. But Jay-Z is my GOAT. This is my GOAT.
No, that hit hard.
I've said it for months. Damn you, Cat Williams. Damn you, Cat Williams. I've said it for I was just having this conversation with Holla like 2 days ago. We was talking about his GOAT, which is Pac. I was talking about my GOAT, which is Jay. And I said that's one thing.
Yo. Hey, Jones, boy, what up, man, nigga?
What's happening, my boy?
Chilling, man. What's going on?
Nah, shit, just got off the gig.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
I've been tuned in, my nigga.
Yes, sir. Man, this shit crazy, man. This shit is crazy.
Crazy work.
Dude, a freaky man.
There's a lot of freaky men out here, man. A lot of freaky men.
For real. That's a fact.
I wish I could pop up when you was telling that Pimp C shit, when you was doing that Pimp C shit, man.
Yeah, that Pimp C shit was crazy, bro. For real.
Because they showed one picture. They showed one picture, and allegedly the dude that was standing behind him is the one that poisoned his drink. That's the one that allegedly killed him. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and who the fuck gonna, for one, who gonna prank somebody and put something in their drink? You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
like, come on, bro. That don't even make sense.
The thing is, the other people there should have been like, hell nah, Pimp, don't drink that shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga just put something in your shit. We about to beat his ass. You know?
For real.
You know what I mean?
Like how did that even happen, bro? Yeah, shit like that shouldn't even happen, bro. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's some bullshit, bro. And like, man, motherfuckers need to watch who they got around them, dog. Like, oh man, you got somebody around them, but dog, especially you a big name or something, bro. You gotta make sure a motherfucker give a fuck about your well-being, dog, for real. Cause motherfuckers like, let a motherfucker do you on me if they not in on it.
Nigga, this the pimp, nigga. You think I'm gonna let enough my motherfucker put something in your drink? God,
come on, bro.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. And then dude in the picture and shit, man, it be the niggas that's
and then he married Pimp C wife.
Oh nah, bro.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah, that killer married Pimp C wife,
bro. That nigga did that shit, bro. On me, he did that shit. It didn't work the first night. He just got sick. He did that shit again the next day.
Nah,
but he put more on his shit.
Nah, you didn't hear when they said as soon as he drunk it, he started spitting up blood. Then he went and laid down, and that's when he died, bro. When he went and laid down.
That wasn't the same night. They said he just got sick that night, but the next night he unalive the next night. Yeah. When they say the dude did it again, they said it in there a video.
Hey man. This shit gotta stop, man.
What the fuck you got going on, nigga? Damn, we up here trying to break some shit down, man.
Hey, listen, man.
What you know about the pimp? What you know about the pimp, my time?
I'm talking about grown men don't know how to hang a TV on their wall when they ain't got no TV stand. That's what I'm talking about.
Who did that? Who did that?
Oh,
man, KP, man, that man got his TV propped up against the wall now on the dresser, bro. And he on YouTube arguing with niggas, man. He got a priority for it, though, man.
Yeah.
Like, come on,
I ain't
dog.
gonna cap. I gotta get on his ass earlier about that. I'm like, bro, I know damn well you ain't got your
how
TV.
You talking about you out here trying to fight niggas and shit? Well, you need to be learning how to do manly job.
Yeah,
nigga, go put that TV on the wall, nigga. Go hang that bitch up, nigga. And then you got them folk coming in there with cameras. You got clothes everywhere. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I was still looking kind of country, dog. I ain't even gonna hold that bitch look country, boy.
I was like this nigga, man. Yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie, I ain't synced the
Hey, you ain't peep. Hey, you ain't peep. You ain't peep when
that was my first time even seeing the shit.
Hey, you ain't peep when he went to that Utah shop and try to put a $50 used tie on a goddamn Hellcat, a scat pack.
Nah,
Come on,
I
man. You know damn well them ain't the right time for no goddamn scat. Then the
I'm
nigga said I want
fucking
60.
dead,
He said
bro.
I give you 55. He said, nah, I give you 50. Dude say, nah, I need 60. He said, I give you 55. First of all, bro, ties for a motherfucking scat pack, they gonna run you about 2 or 3 for one. You put some Honda tires on the goddamn Charger, man. You need to cut your shit out, KP. You need to go back to Peoria, dog.
That's crazy.
You need to go back
I'm
to Peoria,
fucking
man.
dead.
Yeah. Texas ain't treating you so well. Yeah. And it money out there. It
Yeah,
money
I ain't
out
even
there,
watch
bitch.
all this episode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it money
Yeah,
out there. And you out here buying you tire, $50 tire, putting them on the scat pad. Come on, man.
Did you
Dead.
see that episode where he was somewhere and he making a sale, like some dude owed the money type shit? Did you see
Man,
that
that
episode?
bullshit. That nigga ain't selling shit. What he selling? Shit. That nigga ain't
That,
selling nothing.
oh, dead, bro. This dude
Yeah.
funny as hell.
Man,
So
that
I'm
man
saying,
funny as hell,
is it
man.
a
He work.
reality show or is it like a sitcom, like supposed to be like a comedy show or a show?
It's a
You know,
reality
like
show. It's a
You know, I
reality.
don't know what it is. They I don't know what that bullshit. I
It's a
don't even
reality
watch.
show.
I don't even watch. I seen the TV when Nito showed it. I ain't watched the shit. I seen it pop up, but I don't really watch that bullshit, man. Yeah, I like shit like Lil Hip Hop ATL, Lil Hip Hop
yeah,
Miami, New York type shit. I like the real drama.
I was a little thrown off on what the hell it was for, man.
Hey, they don't even know what it is. They just
Yeah.
experiment with that camera. If you ask me.
Man, I'm like the
Hey, that what
cameraman
it look
all
like.
in
It
the
look like they
damn view.
experiment with that shit.
This nigga enjoying the car ride. Like y'all
Yeah, the
niggas is
cameraman,
wildin',
he don't
bro.
know how to play his part. He talking like shut the fuck up. Come on, dog. Hey,
I'm
you
like
Austin
y'all
niggas
niggas is
gotta come and say something about this shit, yo, man. Come on, man. Y'all niggas looking cheap out there, man.
That's what see, you can't say that. You can't
I
say
don't
they
know,
gotta
my
speak
nigga,
for that.
my partners in H-Town and
Why they
Data,
gotta
but them,
speak for
hey,
him? Why they
my
gotta
partners,
speak for
hey,
them and what they
I'm
do?
gonna
You
tell
know
you
what
the
I'm
difference
saying?
out there
That's
now.
them and what they do.
Hey, let me be real now. One thing about them H-Town and them Dallas niggas, boy, them niggas get to that money on, boy. I'm gonna tell you that now.
That's for
I'm
sure.
gonna tell
Texas
you
about
that
that.
now. This
That's for
ain't a
sure.
diss toward Texas. This is a diss toward Austin. Fuck that shit. Hey, you talking about? Y'all niggas from Austin, y'all ain't outside niggas get a reality show in y'all city and making the shit look bigger in the country. Come on, man. Come on, man. Then they got some white man with one leg on there now. I said, what the fuck? This nigga got one leg on here talking shit. He talking like he won't smoke with Zayda on that though.
Damn, I ain't even noticed that.
Yeah,
I
he got
ain't
one leg.
know.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
new one leg hit.
yeah, I ain't really watched I ain't watched it shit. Today was the first time I seen
Man,
any
that
of
white man. Oh, you
War
must ain't
Ready
see.
was telling me something, but shit, I ain't know what I was looking for on that motherfucker. He had disappeared, so I
Yeah.
still don't know what I was looking for on that motherfucker.
Yeah, man, they got that shit looking bad out there. But I see that nigga with the TV propped up against the drum. So I said, oh yeah, I know I can fuck it, bitch. Shit. I come in that bitch with my handyman too. Shit. Hey, you talking about I'm gonna do some
Nah,
work around this house, nigga. Hey, you talking about this nigga got your TV propped up on the dresser.
y'all niggas really be wild, man. I swear. I get it though, shit. Fuck it, you gotta get it how you live, goddamn me. Got to crawl before you walk.
Yeah,
Sometimes you gotta have
hey,
that
got a
TV
phone
on the
call.
floor on the bin or something. You got to.
Then they say he got an air mattress in the other bedroom. This shit crazy.
Yeah, be wild on this.
This shit crazy, boy. You can't make this shit up, man. Can't make this shit up, man. I'm finna
Can't keep
start.
that in
I got a little guest. Little office. I'm finna set that bitch up. Just to do podcast and get who I'm gonna go after.
You said you got what in Austin?
I'm finna take this shit serious. I'm finna set up. I'm gonna do me a little nice set up. I'm gonna get me a desk, all that shit with that background leak, all that shit. And I'm gonna start a show. I'm gonna start my podcast channel, and I'm going after Austin. Fuck it. Fuck this shit. Fuck it. Niggas want me to take. And get what? I'm gonna be a nasty nigga. Hey, if you ain't on, if you on my channel, dog, you gotta hit that cash out, man. I'm gonna like guys count every 5-10 minutes. I want Wingstop. I'm gonna cut this bitch off.
Salute Florida water, man. You said you finna go after who, Mata?
Austin. Fuck this shit.
You gonna go after the whole city?
Shit, but that was my partner out there in Dallas told me, dude. That nigga say, fuck it, nigga. Go after them niggas. Fuck it. Fuck it. They got the spotlight. They fuck it. Like, you done? All right. Big girl. Love you. All right, put your food in the tray. Yeah. Fuck this shit. Hey, you talking about? Shit, I'm going after everybody. Fuck it. I'm going after Pop, Austin Medium, OT on Zay, KP, Killer KP, Stat Matt, Cole, Killer Cole, OG Yola. Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all nigga how to do this shit. You must forgot I learned from the best. We gotta get this bitch cracking though, dog. This shit ain't cracking, but it ain't jumping. That's why I don't go live. Yeah. We gotta get this bitch jumping. We gotta get a folk what they want. Somebody gotta be the bad guy. And I'm gonna be the bad guy. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't mind being the bad guy. Fuck it. Somebody it look like Did. What the hell Did got going on? But Did ain't been online about. That nigga gonna be locked up.
Nah, he been on mysterious shit. He was up on the day yesterday.
Oh damn! I was like, I ain't even seen that nigga.
Yeah, he been back. He came back yesterday.
Yeah. Did go live, country ass nigga. You must be scared, nigga. I think Stat Matt done got you scared over there now, nigga. What's going on?
Florida, what up, bro?
Oh, that
Shout
Florida
out
who I
Florida
talked about all
water,
day.
man.
What's going on, Jones? What's going on,
Florida water, man.
What up, bro?
What's up, Mark?
What up, nigga?
They're cooling.
Yeah, nigga just getting out work. Shit, nigga rolling up one.
I'm trying to tell you.
Juice.
I ain't lie to you though.
Yo,
I'm fucking with the content though, boy. I've been watching this shit for a while though.
I appreciate that, my nigga. Yeah, salute. Appreciate that, man.
Man, Florida, you over there watching porn.
That's what I do,
Man,
man. That's what I do,
I know
bro.
you gonna say some more weird ass shit.
That nigga over there watching porn.
God damn,
come on,
man.
man.
You don't let up, man. I fuck with you, nigga. God damn.
Come on, man. I bet if I go on your phone and look at your search history, I bet Pornhub in that bitch.
Hey, I'm telling you, Ty's the only nigga on this bitch that got one in the chamber for everybody, nigga. Like for real.
Everybody, that nigga crazy, boy.
Hey, somebody gotta be the bad guy.
I ain't lying. When I first started catching on the mob, but that nigga had me hot, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And I started realizing, oh yeah, hey, bro, you fuck around and let bro get up on your skin you want to.
Yeah, once I realized, it was over with.
I fuck with him though. I fuck that nigga Mark. Now that nigga, I don't give a fuck who you is, nigga. Shit.
Yeah. Funny, man.
What that
funny
nigga
as hell,
Ron at,
man.
What easy?
Shout out my nigga Ron, man. Shout out Ron Don, man.
I can't remember who what the cop was on. A nigga had to popped up. Nigga said, I don't even know you, but nigga, I don't like your voice, nigga. Oh,
yeah, that probably was Ron there.
Yeah, that probably Ron there.
Hey, that nigga said, you sound like a bitch ass nigga I slap down, dog. Like, I said, oh hell no, this nigga mob a motherfucker, boy.
Hey,
but it be funny though, like if you think about it, you can't take it like shit be funny as hell, dog.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you can't take it.
I'm trying to find some of them old Skull lives with Maltai. What you on? Did you get on the panel, Maltai?
Yeah, that was back in like when the pandemic first hit. Hell yeah.
Okay,
yeah. That when the pandemic first hit. Hell yeah.
I've been checking them out.
I played a cut. I realized y'all boys been on this bitch for some years, boy.
Shit, I was on this beat. I was on this beat when I started got there getting on this beat like pandemic, but I wasn't on this beat no more than like 6 months, and I feel bad. Man, shit, I popped back out when I popped over there on Yoda shit. Matter of fact, when I
was it StreamYard ties when it was was y'all using StreamYard?
Yeah, it was StreamYard.
Oh, so this shit been out for a minute.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought this shit just came out not too long ago. Okay.
Hey, that's why I ain't like my brother put me up on that. What I was thinking, like, I thought it was some new shit, but I see motherfuckers. I've been on here 4 years. I've been on here this amount of years. Like, God damn.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like everybody been on it. You gotta think about it. Everybody got a YouTube. Everybody
right.
You know what I'm saying? niggas don't know about niggas going live and
Get
channels
that
and shit.
part.
Yeah. I ain't know
Uh,
about none of that shit. I just found out about that shit this year.
Motherfucker,
yeah.
I just been watching content like
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I
too.
did. Yup, that's what I
bloggers
did.
and shit
Yup.
See,
Yep, I watched
that's
other
me and
niggas
Bruh
shit like
I
my
think Bruh
sport
started out by
blog and
watching.
all that shit.
I think
until
Bruh started
I
out by
seen
watching little
KP
shorts.
exposing Naughty. I was like, what the fuck? All right.
Hey, that what got
Yeah.
me tuned back in, yo.
Yeah. So
I ain't
yeah,
gonna
I
lie, Nada
came
made
in
me
and
tune
pop
in though,
off.
cause I was like, who the hell is country ass nigga, bro?
Yeah, that's when I came
Yeah.
Yeah,
in. Not yet.
that nigga did
Damn.
pop that shit off
When he
though.
was at his peak on
Florida
pop off,
Water, what's
when I
happening?
came across.
What's going on?
Florida, what up? Yeah. Hold on. Wait,
Hold
that's a
on, I'm
new
gonna pop
account,
back
man.
up in a minute. I'm gonna get these kids straight.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
when
that's bro
that shit
ass.
was
Bro,
Yeah, your brother in the
the
comment.
peak
Yeah.
of pop off. When I joined that shit, Naughty
big
was he
brother.
was turning that bitch up, I swear. But that nigga
Yeah, Naughty.
started,
Yeah.
becoming his, the real gonna always expose itself, so
What drew me in? What drew me into Naughty? Because nigga, the way he was talking, I thought he knew the motherfucking artist he was talking about and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Like I thought
Cause
the
that's
nigga
how he
like,
made a scene, right?
yeah, the nigga good at when that nigga was
Yeah, the
good,
nigga
bro.
make it seem like he was best friends with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Man, that made that
no,
nigga look
bro.
good as hell.
That shit weird as hell. But I ain't gonna lie, I knew it was flawed when the nigga kept having to call a nigga, bro. Like
Yeah,
he called, bro. Bro, he called people all the time.
all the time.
Hey,
Yeah.
did what not? Like, bro, when you gotta do that, bro,
Hey,
bro, I don't
That nigga
know,
said
bro.
that
That
nigga
bro.
shit
Florida
Hey,
water a
crazy, bro.
sucker, man.
hey, bro, why I
Florida
gotta
water
pull up,
said.
bro?
Florida water said that nigga Florida water a sucker, man.
Hey, that shit crazy, ain't it? That shit crazy, dog. Hey, they always say be on kind, man. Be on
Shout out
issue,
to the
man.
Florida Waters, man.
If you look at it, it look like the nigga talking to himself. Like, what
Bro,
the hell?
I swear, cause that's why I asked. I'm like, what is that new? Cause I had to think, like, shit. Did I
What, baby?
just say what's up to this nigga again?
Hey,
Type shit. I swear. What up,
bro,
though,
dog,
bro?
pop, dog.
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all niggas pulling up, man. Yeah, yeah, man. That
I
nigga.
watch your little content and shit, dog. Like, damn, that boy speaking on some shit. Ain't he pulling up the right, like, you know what I mean? I was just sitting back, like, listening and watching, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. On me.
That's how it's supposed to be. Run a little content, then get on and pop your shit, dog.
Yeah, and I still got more, to talk about and shit. Like, yeah, I can keep. We're gonna, of course, we're gonna be on the bullshit. We're gonna have the bullshit and
Yeah,
just
you
chop it
got
up
to.
regularly and shit. You know what I'm
Got to.
saying? But also, we got to make sure that content play a part of that shit. The
Yeah, as
content
long
a
as you
big
don't let
part of
Florida, as long as you don't let Florida water up, man, we good.
Shout out my nigga Cool. What up, bro? What up, my nigga? Yeah, got both of the Floridas in this bitch, man. Yeah, shout out
Yes,
to
sir.
Florida, man.
Yes, sir, man.
Give me 1 second,
Yeah,
Nito. 1 second.
yeah, man. That nigga Naughty definitely knew how to make it look. He knew how to make it look good, like a
You know
motherfucker.
what I mean? They make that shit look real.
Yeah, for sure. I swear, like. But I ain't gonna lie, like the shit in the park. You saw the shit in the park?
Yeah,
When he had the strap and shit.
Yeah.
Man, that shit. I'm like, bro, you were tripping, my nigga. Like, bro, all these people, you a felon. What the fuck? And the
Man,
nigga was literally
nigga doing that
aiming
shit
that
for an image,
motherfucker.
bro. Nigga doing that shit
Man,
for an image. The nigga ain't really living like that.
I'm like, what the fuck, bro? It's like
You out here
shit.
flagging like that. Come on, man. Make it make sense.
Yeah. That nigga was tripping, bro. And the liquor store shit, like the nigga was tripping, bro. Like motherfucker can't say that nigga wasn't tripping. Yeah, he entertaining a motherfucker. But the
But
nigga
he
was tripping.
going about it the wrong way because he doing that shit like with real shit that's going on, and it's like, bro,
Facts.
come on now.
Facts.
Like the content cool, but now you going a little too far because this personal shit is like, you know what I mean? And you
Yeah.
exposing and you speaking on a lot of shit, like, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah,
And
and
then
then
some of this shit is like you starring, really. You know what I mean?
right. Yeah, then to be sitting there acting like you know a nigga, like y'all just cool as fuck. And, bro, like, come on,
Nigga
bro.
clout
Y'all ass
chasing.
is tripping, bro.
Nigga went from clout chasing to realize like, oh man, this ain't no game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, nigga ain't playing with your
Yeah.
ass, boy.
Like, bro, this shit crazy, bro. And after all the exposing and all the bullshit, he
Yeah, like
still
once you put the world into it, it's a wrap, bro.
it's
You
a
know what I
wrap.
mean? Once you put that internet, once you put that fame in, you know what I mean? It's like, bro, it's a wrap, bro.
Facts, bro. And that's
See,
what I
like,
say
cause now you
all the
got people
time.
that's from your section, that's from your area. Like, hold on, what did this nigga? What this nigga talking about, man? What this nigga? You know what I mean? Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me get on here. Let me
right,
get on here and straighten this shit. You know what I
right.
mean?
Facts. Yeah, bro. Yes, yep. That's what I'm saying.
And
Right
then
there, like,
nigga like, well, nigga ain't gonna like, you know what I mean? Nah, hell no, nigga talk that same shit you was talking on
yeah,
the internet. Nigga talking
no.
now.
Once that shit hit the net, it's over with. You can't. It's everybody business. It ain't your
Everybody got
business,
access
bro.
to it. So a
Yeah,
motherfucker from so a motherfucker from my city might see this shit, might know somebody from that section or whatever. Like, man, what's going on with the nigga over here talking woo to woo? Like,
yeah,
now nigga like, hold on, what you mean? Hey, now look, now this shit done got exposed. Like,
yeah.
now you gotta own up. How the hell you did that?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
bro.
That was my ring, but I don't know how my ring did that.
I got you straight up against something.
Damn, I can't even find that shit no more. Did he get it taken off? I can't even find it. The park video.
That shit crazy.
Wow, really?
He probably
Are you
got
talking about 90 Park video?
Yeah.
Oh, he had that motherfucking
Yeah.
yeah.
I can't even find that bit. He probably got it taken off.
I don't even know who channel that was on.
That's crazy. That nigga was tripping, bro.
Yeah.
Hold on, look at this shit.
Hey, my favorite video. Yeah, this is a good one too.
He said that was a play. He said he paid and he talked to the store owner.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Look at it. He come right in there. Came in, smooth jacket came out lumpy as fuck. He's so cold. He cold with it. Look
Oh, I found it.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't stand the beef, bro.
I found it, bro.
Like, even if you want to
It's
call it
no.
a play, bro, that ain't no play. That ain't no good play.
Nah, that ain't no fucking play.
I can't stand the beef.
Nah, cause you got Willisha and her friend distracting the motherfucking clerk. It ain't no goddamn play.
Come on, bro. He hitting that.
That nigga that bitch stealing?
Yeah, you ain't know that?
Oh, that's him in a black jacket, right?
Yeah, that nigga stole all kind of liquor. Watch this.
Oh.
Watch when he go out.
Look.
Let me get another one.
Look.
Bitch.
Come on, bro.
Hey.
Come on, bro. Look, he walked in on it. Look, he walked in on it.
Fireball off rip. Fireball off rip.
On real.
Let me get that one down there.
Nah. I just
on real, bro.
He opening the pack right there. He opening that motherfucker.
Yeah. Look, he hitting that bitch. He got it so he's so swift with the shit. Look how he on his arm and shit.
Look at what Nisha watching. Look.
And the fucking beef, bro. I swear.
Well, Nisha look like she looked like she was whooping his ass. Look at her.
Man. No, for real though. For real though.
Yeah, it's a motherfucking classic, fool.
I don't got her channel, man. I don't got her.
Nah, the motherfucking crash out at the park is on. It's on. I just found it. It's on Watch God Work. It's on Watch God Work now.
That's crazy, boy. I cannot stand no beef, bro. I swear.
Yeah.
Say it on there. So okay, so how can you get mad if he told you the same thing that he said on there? So what the fuck did 90 come in the picture at?
He needed a scapegoat.
That 90 said, nigga, this, and then you said, yeah, I ain't doing no tripping. He tripping. Come on, nigga, you called that man. I didn't tell you to call him.
Okay. Hold on.
What's going on? You can say what how you feel. Don't leave here and say how you feel. Talking about you said he, but you said he talking about Pop Austin in a negative way, like nigga, I'm a hoe or something. Nigga, I ain't no hoe. Nigga, ain't no hoe with me, nigga. Nigga, that's how you acting, nigga.
That boy look like a pregnant
I'm
dolphin.
too much of a stiff nigga, nigga.
Little bad body ass. Okay. They finna. Okay.
Like I'm a bitch, straight up, because you disrespected him and you disrespect nigga. You doing too much disrespect. All right, we got
What y'all think? Y'all think Naughty on that? Y'all think he be on that? Like, or y'all feel like he thought he could whoop dude ass? Like that's why he popped up with him
That's
like that.
any nigga that, you know what I mean? He can tell the way he talk, bro. Like,
yeah,
he'll get out, but he ain't really, you know what I mean? He rather yell and scare you than after actually like he get in a physical confrontation with you. You know what I mean?
Type shit. Try to
You
act
can
like
tell,
he.
oh man, nigga, that. If you gonna really get up and you felt disrespect, you would have got up and you know what I mean?
Facts.
In this, y'all. We about to end this. Keep Pop Austin out your mouth. We gonna end this. Keep Pop Austin out your mouth.
You said in the Jones.
Yeah, I'm gonna die about it. But I'm gonna die about this shit. If you ain't trying to die about it, the door right there. Will, you call LHFT. Who was on good till you called it, man? I'm a gangster. I ain't doing no all good. I'm a gangster. Real. But nigga, I ain't no whole shit. He ain't no whole shit. Nigga, stop disrespecting him, fam. Everybody teaming up on me, man. Stop disrespecting him, fam. Bro, that's the second time you disrespect him, fam.
Bro, he try to act hard as fuck, bro.
Nigga, call him out his name again. Hell yeah, nigga, what he just said.
He trying to act hard as fuck. He looking for a reason.
But then again, look at the type of nigga he dealing with though. You know what I mean?
He know dude ain't gonna fight.
He know dude really don't want to.
On me, he know that. Yeah,
neither one of them want to fight. Shit.
Facts. This nigga is, but he know dude ain't trying to. He looking for any reason. I swear.
One of them gonna get pushed to the corner where they gonna feel like they gotta do something. You know what I mean? Just to prove a point. That's what type of nigga them is.
Yeah, facts.
They gonna argue and yell.
No, facts though. Facts.
Like nigga might argue and yell and swing the hand the wrong way, then the nigga might pop off. But the nigga ain't just initially just like, no man, fuck this shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Nigga gonna feel like he gotta prove point after so long.
Yeah, basically.
He told you how I feel. If that's what it said, I called him though.
Appreciate you, man. Get your bag, please.
Pregnant dolphin body ass boy.
We go, yeah. He's a major troll. He's
What, he finna hit him?
What? That's key though. That's LHF. I'm from my nigga. We together, right?
I don't know you, nigga. I don't know you. Yeah, keep it on that. Keep it on that.
Keep the bag.
Keep it on that. Keep it on that. I don't know you, nigga. I'm real, nigga. I'm real. All right, so tell me what you gotta say, nigga, before you hit the door. We can handle this like men. However, we can end this. Nigga, we can handle this like men. If not, just hit the door and get the fuck up out this establishment, nigga. I said everything.
Man, who is that? That boy is Zestmeister.
Man, I hollered you too.
Yeah. We good. It's a future situation. We good. We know. What's your Monday, fam? Be safe. Yeah. Well, we appreciate you coming, man.
Nah, you ain't got to tell that nigga nothing, bro.
Come on, boy.
He drunk. He drunk as a skunk.
Come on, boy. You ain't pissed, boy.
Hey man, I'm sorry to y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't taking no disrespect to them, bro. I ain't
What is his hair? Like, do he got a low cut, dreads, bro? What is that?
Anybody that come up here, man, listen, if you can't handle your liquor, don't come here, bro.
Thanks for watching. We just hit that 12.
The fuck is that? Jones, you ain't saying it. What the hell this nigga Jones doing? Okay, I'm gonna go back to the vid, man. We're finna get back.
You said what? You said something to me, bro?
I thought you was gonna send the link in the back chat.
Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. All right, hold on.
Send you the link. Tripping, y'all. I swear. You said you had the video. Some video you was talking about.
All right, hold on. Let me find this nigga channel.
This nigga Jones be tripping, bro.
Nah, you be tripping, my boy. TCH. Watch God work.
That nigga naughty straight
Hey,
funny as hell.
just a quick. Hey, y'all watch that Jamie Foxx special?
Nah, I ain't seen it yet.
You
I ain't
talking
seen it yet.
Netflix shit people been talking about?
Man, but that shit does. Hey, that shit sentimental like a motherfucker, dog.
Dang.
It's funny. He gonna always be funny, but it's like he
So
just
it's a
told the
stand
story.
up?
It's a what you call that shit?
It's like the little shit Dave Chappelle be having where he just sitting talking to people and shit, but keeping it real funny at the same time.
Yeah, it's like he telling a story about what happened, what he went through, and how he went through it. But he also cracking the little jokes, and then he talking about the people that had something to say. You know what I mean? But it was like ain't a lot of shit there that make you cry, dog.
Man.
Yeah, they said at the end. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
It'll make you laugh and cry at the same time, dog.
Yeah. Damn.
Like
they said at the end of the live show, he said, "Yeah, Diddy had something to do with me going in a coma."
Man,
no, I don't
what?
remember that. I don't recall that.
Nah, he talking about at the live show, like after the video, after the cameras and shit went off. You know how they if you go to if you go to like a live show like that, yeah.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie, I can see it, bro.
Yeah, I can see it because you was at them parties and you know a lot of shit too now.
The nigga said, they said Jamie Foxx out of his own mouth, he said that he had a drink at a Diddy party, and then he asked his homeboy for like a Tylenol or Advil, a headache
Yeah, he
pill.
told the story how he walked in the room and that's what he talking about. When he walked in the room, he seen somebody getting bust open.
Damn, nah, I ain't know that.
That's what the story like. They said Diddy, he walked in the room. I don't know who. I can't remember who recalled who he said it was, but.
Damn. Yeah, they were saying he was speaking against some shit though. They say he said something that he wasn't supposed to say, type shit.
Yeah.
Diddy went for his ass.
Man, I can't. Hold on. I found this shit on my phone. I just can't find it on. Let me see.
Just put the link.
I got
in
it
the
right
back.
here. Right here. Right here. I got it.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the panel, man. I hope everybody having a good day.
I forgot about Watch God Work.
Yeah.
I ain't seen that motherfucker.
Shout out my nigga Lopez, man.
Yeah, I ain't seen that motherfucker in a minute.
He still be doing his thing, man. He be like he do more like news type shit, like shit going on in the world and shit, and teach you how to make your own
my
app
stupid
and
ass
shit.
Nito. I posted it in the chat.
What? Bro, you can't make this shit up, bro. Y'all look, Jones boy ass Cherry. Look, put the fucking link in the chat, y'all. I asked him 40 times to put it in the back chat.
You know what? Fuck you, Nito.
Golly.
Oh damn, man. Yo, man, that nigga though, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy though, because this shit we wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for that nigga though. On some real shit.
So
the
like,
nigga Naughty
we would
locked up
probably
right
be
now,
here, but like not fucking with each other like we do.
Yeah,
We all came across each other.
gone. That nigga gone.
That shit crazy.
That nigga destroyed his own career by snitching on himself. That's crazy.
Man.
Why the fuck would you tell the police I'm down here to unalive a motherfucker that's down here?
Come on, bro.
What the fuck, bro?
And put somebody else in there.
And then like, why the fuck would you do that, bro?
Goofy.
They said the nigga just hopped out the car like, that ain't my gun. In there.
Goofy, bro. That's crazy.
That ain't my gun in the car, and we just came down here to allow this nigga, a YouTuber. Hey, what the hell, bro? You fucking idiot.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Then, like, not only you put another motherfucker in it, but you put a few motherfuckers in the shit. Like, come on, bro. You dead ass wrong, man. Damn, hold on. I'm trying to pull it. Now I'm trying to pull it.
Now my favorite video is when the nigga was lying and that motherfucking bird flew it. That motherfucking bird flew it at his ass. That nigga said, that motherfucker hit me. That
Bro,
motherfucker
and
was
I
scared
ain't
as
gonna
hell.
lie. I swear I only came across that bitch like, well, I need to look back at that too.
Man, that shit's so fucking funny, bro. I was watching that shit live. Bro, that shit was so fucking funny, bro.
Oh, you was watching it live, bro?
Yeah, I was watching that bitch
Bro,
live.
that was some, man, that wasn't the most perfect timing type shit, though, bro. Like, man.
That nigga's up there lying. That bird said, bitch, shut the fuck up.
That's crazy. Yeah, we don't have to look at that. That's funny.
Oh, shit.
Man.
Shout out Lopez, man.
Man. I forget. Naughty
That's
out
the best
here.
I can do with
Tweak.
your head, man. We're gonna have to squint our eyes. Look, he was actually aiming the bitch too.
Oh, shit. Somebody squabbling out there.
Yeah, they getting down. Wait till he come in. He was actually he aimed that motherfucker a few times and everything got him. There you go, right there.
Damn, Naughty. Damn,
Now wait,
Naughty.
now watch. He gonna lift that bitch. He gonna lift that bitch a few times at a nigga. Damn.
I wish I could find the original video, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn. He ain't even
Who the fuck
playing it.
recording
This finna be over. He finna point that boy.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he got that bitch in his hand. Look at him.
Right there.
Playing
In them
before it's
jeans,
over,
so she don't go.
Yeah.
Why would Naughty as a felon be out there?
What was that? I ain't gonna lie. That what was man. Come on, bro. See?
Nah, it's over with.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see. I'm trying to find another one.
So go. Man, man, I forget. Naughty out here tweaking.
Wow. I just came across that damn
Damn, what code at? What Stacks at? Them niggas know what.
From when before you had people on the platform and after you had people on the
There it is.
platform.
Stop
do
lying.
you feel like from when before you had people on the platform and after you had people on the platform.
Stop
do
lying.
you feel like
hey, bro, that's funny as fuck, bro.
That nigga funny in a
after you
bitch.
had people on the platform.
Stop
do you
lying.
feel like
Boy, that motherfucker, that drink went everywhere. That nigga spit that shit everywhere, bro. It's the last time.
And after you had people on the platform.
Stop
do you
lying.
feel like
Fuck no, bro. That's funny as hell. Oh man, I know to see that shit live was funny, bro. Especially,
I wonder what happened to that naughty chain he had.
Shit, bro. Crazy. I don't know, man.
Cause the nigga used to have a naughty chain.
Yeah, here you go right here. He got it on right there.
Yeah.
Honey, but keeps.
I don't even know, bro. That nigga is funny, bro. I swear. Oh shit.
I can't find the
Straight
actual
can't
video.
find. Yeah, that's like I'm saying, bro. Some bullshit. Like he had to have gotten that bitch taken off, bro. Cause I don't even think I saw it from I don't even think somebody from Austin is Hawaii even saw it from. I think it was somebody somewhere else. Yeah, that shit most likely gone.
Hold on,
bro.
let me go to Will Hustle TV.
I want more, Daddy.
Okay, hold on.
Gonna back outside.
Yeah. Where he outside at, G?
He back. He say he about to drop an album. Everything about to come.
Womp,
He back to work.
It's cool. Let me tell you why he can go back to work. 6ix9ine did it. 6ix9ine went back into the hood and did it.
No.
Yeah.
Interview real quick because he threw some crazy accusations about everybody. I guess
same shit he just got done doing when he got caught with that pistol. He just did it again.
Did it again.
Just did it again. Times 10.
Mr. Cap did it again.
That nigga the best lie I know, bro.
I don't know how he come up with that.
I don't
shit.
know how he come up with it.
Off the top, I told you Freestyle King, Lil Flip, Freestyle King, he can freestyle on and on and on. You say he could do $1,200 off the head.
That nigga definitely freestyle.
You can't find it, John.
And it's crazy because it's
Hell nah.
I'm watching it. He
All
say,
right, I'm gonna go ahead and play this video then. We're gonna get back to the content. Play this video I was about to play.
Couple of months, things have gotten very dark for Diddy. Essentially, it's been like the end of the movie Goodfellas, when all the guys know the party is finally over and the feds are coming to get them. Only for Diddy, this is his real life. And now he has over 120 alleged victims who have come forward, men, women, and individuals who were children at the time of the alleged criminal activity. Basically all coming together to allege some downright disgusting, inhumane things this man allegedly did.
You're gonna hear about my party. They're gonna be shutting them down. They're gonna probably be arresting me.
Obviously, after his houses were raided, we found out more information, like the 100 terabytes of data that Diddy
Look like his
had in
little
his
son was
possession that
smiling.
many suspect to be of various blackmail for various extortion.
They also seize evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims.
And of course, the thousands
Look at all
of
that
bottles
damn
of
baby oil, bro.
1,000 bottles.
And then look at the shit at the bottom. It's not even clear, is it? It look like it's like golden or something. You see that? Or am I tripping? Like it look like it's like golden, like the shit at the bottom. Hold on,
multiple
victims.
And if
Look at that shit. You see, it's brown. The shit at the top clear, and the shit at the bottom brown. What the fuck is it? What the fuck, dude? I ain't never saw no brown baby oil. It's always clear, ain't it? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, goddamn me. But that shit down there look like it's like tan or something. Like this shit down here. That's crazy.
of course, the thousands of bottles of baby oil that went super
All that
viral.
fucking baby oil. Look at the women's clothes and shit on the floor. Like, come
They
on,
seize cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs.
Cases and cases that could stock a hotel room, 2 stock hotel. Come on, bro.
More than 1,000 bottles altogether.
More than 1,000
I just paid $300 million
bottles.
for a bunch of real estate in Fort Lauderdale
sick,
and Miami.
bro.
I'm in Malibu right now.
In terms of trying to get out of
Bro,
this,
it ain't that much sliding in the world, my nigga, to need that much fucking baby oil, bro. I kid you not. You can break world records with 2 bottles by sliding down a football field long hallway, bro, my nigga. 1,000, over 1,000 cases and shit. Come on, bro. What you need all that for? That trafficking, my nigga. Trafficking. Come on, bro.
Diddy has requested
They
and
ain't
failed to give
fucking
bail
that
3
damn
different
much,
times,
unless it's a
and
lot
due
of
to
them.
witness tampering, it
That girl said it was she experienced 200 people in one night. Now, who knows if it's real? You know what I'm saying? Who knows if it's fucking not though? Like, come on, bro. That's a lot of baby oil. It would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? I don't know. I don't know.
Looks like this man will be seeing his last days behind bars. And of course, when it comes to these freak-offs that Diddy was hosting, there were thousands of celebrities and other high-profile individuals attending the events, as well as thousands of potential victims who were exploited by Diddy and his massive team.
Wow, okay, I've got a lot I can't tell. So, can't tell that one either.
Over the last 40 years, many people have been very close associates with Diddy, as he is one of the biggest business moguls in the entertainment industry, and really did hold the keys to many artists' careers over the last.
I ain't gonna lie. I always felt like Diddy had something to do with Biggie unaliving and Tupac on some real shit. Like, I felt like that nigga definitely had something to do with Biggie shit. Like, that whole situation was weird. And then nobody got caught for neither of them. I get that dude came out and said he did that. Man, he ain't do that shit. He ain't fucking killed no fucking Tupac, bro. Now he probably did. He probably
You talking about Keepy D?
Yeah.
Keepy D?
Yeah.
Nah. Keepy
He
D
ain't
was in the car. Keepy D was in the car.
Like, right, he ain't do that shit. Now he probably did that to Biggie. He probably did because he was still an associate of Diddy and was getting paid. Seemed like the type of nigga that'll take money or whatever because
Nah,
he took that charge for unaliving
Diddy had
Tupac
something to do
knowing
with
he
Pac
didn't do
and
that
Diddy. Yeah, Diddy had something to do with Pac and Diddy. I mean,
yes, bro. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Facts. Like this nigga been fucked up, bro. He been doing, man. Come on, man.
Did you read the Kim Porter book? Did you listen to the Kim Porter book?
No, I ain't even know that they brought it out or whatever. They brought that out.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you need
What
to
you listen to it on?
listen to that.
On
I mean,
Amazon?
on YouTube. On YouTube.
On YouTube. All right. Bet I'm gonna play it. Damn, it was something else.
That bitch long though.
Oh, did you see the baby oil where it was like clear bottles and then the shit at the bottom was like brown?
Yeah, that's all that
Have you ever seen brown or tan baby oil?
That's all that GHB and fucking horse tranquilizer shit and all that shit in the motherfucker.
And there's big ass bottles of that shit. Like
they tested positive for
crazy,
GHB. Them baby oil bottles tested positive for GHB. So I mean,
that's crazy, bro.
He was date raping their ass with fucking baby oil. That's crazy.
Lord, this shit is sick, bro. Damn.
For the last 4 decades.
Look at him.
And it's no secret that his right-hand man for this entire period of time has almost
knock-kneed
always
ass
been
bitch.
Sean Carter, aka Hove, aka Jay-Z.
Yeah, bro. Like y'all was saying last night, them niggas wasn't really bro. Them niggas are close, bro. Them niggas hang out. Them niggas are close, bro.
They hang out and shit, but they don't call themselves like best friends
close,
type
bro.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, not best friends. Yeah,
they not like Jay and Dame was. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They not like
you're right.
Puff and Biggie was. You know what I'm saying? Like they were. They ain't that close.
Yeah,
but they,
right,
they good associates. You know what I'm saying? They good business partners.
They are cool as fuck though. Them niggas,
cool,
them niggas are close as shit. Like that nigga got a big part in the Diddy parties. He got his own fucking parties. His bigger than Diddy.
Yeah, facts.
All right.
Who is also one of the biggest business moguls to come out of music as well.
He was just such a charismatic person. And we've had that in common for a while, but we always was
like
competitive with each other as well.
In a lot of ways, P. Diddy and Jay-Z laid the blueprint, no pun intended, on how to go from a dope rapper, a talent evaluator, and really start doing big business where you achieve actual ownership and stake in these companies who are making money from you.
Savage! I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to
Nah, for real though. That nigga felt untouchable, bro. And I just feel like he fucked up on some real shit. That's why he getting it. And Jay-Z fucked up too. That's why he getting it. Like this shit ain't happening for no reason, bro. And then for real, this shit really could be distractions to some whole other shit that's really going on because y'all know that we just got a new president. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Hassan was saying last night, bro.
Like motherfuckers better really look and see what's really going on in the world, bro. For real, for real. I get we talking about all this Diddy and Jay-Z shit, but really see what's going on in our motherfucking world, nigga. Cause Putin playing with nuclear bombs and Iran and Israel is going at it like a motherfucker or what you want to call Hezbollah, whatever. Like it's shit going on right now, for real, for real. This shit is, and then you gotta think, bro. These some of the biggest stars, my nigga. So you know this one is gonna be like a huge distraction. You hear me? So it's gotta be something serious that's really going on behind closed doors that we really completely unaware about. Like it's something about it's about to be a drastic fucking change for real, for real. Like man, people, we motherfucker gotta wake up and don't be distracted by this shit. For real, for real. But that nigga, he thought he was untouchable on some real shit. He was moving too sloppy. He started Miami. Remember, Miami got caught on the plane with the pink coke and all that shit. He was moving too sloppy, bro. And he brought her in. That fucked his shit up, bro. That's when he started getting even more sloppier, my nigga. He fell out with dude when he was dressed as a Joker. He fell out with dude, made that big ass scene out in the city and shit. This bitch get caught with pink coke and all. Like he was fucking up. He was starting to get out of hand. I'm telling you, bro. They grabbed him by the motherfucking balls and I'm talking about yank that nigga on down like you got like fucked up, bro. They putting him in this place, my nigga. Him, I don't know really what Jay-Z did because I don't be paying attention to Jay-Z for I don't really like that nigga for real. I just know he fucked up for real. But I don't know what he did, but this nigga, he fucked up and he was moving sloppy. I'm telling you, he been moving real fucking sloppy and they don't fuck with that. They teaching him a fucking lesson. Real shit.
I have to get.
And now Jay-Z has been listed in one of the many complaints against Diddy, and so today we're going to talk about it. So all of the cases against Diddy so far have been filed by a lawyer named Tony Busby. His name might sound familiar as he has represented clients in several high-profile cases. He is the one who helped all of those women file against Deshaun Watson years ago, and he was also involved in the case where people died during the Travis Scott concert.
Which
Tony
was
is
sick as
representing an
fuck.
anonymous source here who claims she was physically violated by P. Diddy, Jay-Z,
Y'all
and
don't
an
even
unnamed
know that Travis Scott shit was a sacrifice. That shit was a sacrifice. He sacrificed all them fucking people, dog, that night. For real. That shit was applied. Then the Simpsons had already, man, dog. The Simpsons already, man, dog. I'm talking about the exact shit before it even happened, dog. I ain't saying the Simpsons, but they do. A lot of shit do be singing where it be at because the episode will come out way before the shit will happen, bro.
The crazy thing is, right before that, Travis Scott did a fucking concert on Fortnite, nigga. The nigga had a concert on Fortnite.
I remember that.
Uh-huh.
I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that shit was dope as fuck how they did that.
That
I'm
shit
like,
was
damn,
hard.
this shit hard. Yeah, like I ain't play Fortnite, but I saw the video or whatever. I'm like, this shit hard as fuck how they, how they straight did that shit. But you right, bro. He sure did come out with that shit, bro. Like, man, that's crazy, bro. I didn't even think about that, my nigga. And I'm telling you, to get certain deals, to do these certain things, bro, you gotta do something fucked up, bro. You gotta make a sacrifice, my nigga. It's either gonna be a sacrificial or whatever. I don't know how to say the word sacrificial ritual, or it's gonna be a homosexual ritual on me. Or it's gonna be like a what is it, embarrassment like type shit. Like, man, I'm telling you, you can't go through. You can't. Noriega said it, dog. It's doors. You go through. You choose a fucking door, dog. For real. Diddy and Jay-Z chose their fucking door.
They said J-Lo fled the country.
Oh man, see, it's starting to look more and more fucking suspicious, my nigga. Why you getting up out the country? We know why people do that, man. When shit get to cracking with these feds and shit, we know why people flee the country, dog.
Like Russell Simmons, yeah.
Come on, man. Come on. And these people was close. Like Kimora was Kim Porter's best friend. Like damn near like sisters, just from different moms.
Yep. Kamora Lee, she know. Kim Porter told her. She know about the beatings Diddy put on her and all that shit. Kamora know a lot, bro.
She know a lot, yep. And think about it, Russell, he's in that shit. You can't get your own major clothing line, and you can't do all that without, bro. These people don't just let you into their circle, my nigga. Why you think networks is tracked and shit like that? Why they track you, or they track how much money you get? Because once you start getting to a certain amount of money, you owe this amount of taxes. Then you start getting these certain people coming to you about this, and like I'm telling you, like these people, they gotta see you. They gonna come to you. You would never be able to come to them. You would never be able to.
Right.
They gonna come to your ass. They gonna find you. Let a motherfucker win some bread and get to making good dough, and start getting to certain levels, and then trying to do this, and then you start seeing this person everywhere, and man, they ain't do that shit. They ain't get there for no fucking reason. They ran into that right. They walked into that meeting and signed that motherfucking contract. All right, we're gonna run it up.
Female celebrity back in the year 2000 at a Video Music Awards after party.
Circle's 40-ounce all-day straw sip tumbler. It flavors your water as you sip, instantly transform.
Hey Joe,
On
I'm
or
gonna
around
leave it
September
running.
7,
Give me
2000,
1 second. I'll be
plaintiff,
right
then
back.
13 years old, had a friend drive and drop her off near Radio Music City Hall in New York City so she could try and attend the VMAs. They say she arrived at the venue, saw a large crowd, but could not sneak her way inside. But determined to get into the VMAs or an after party, she approached several limo drivers parked nearby and attempted to talk her way into entering. One of the limousine drivers she spoke to claimed to work for defendant Combs. The driver allegedly told her that Combs liked younger girls and said that she fit what Diddy was looking for. And while not allowing her into the awards, the driver invited her to the after party. The driver stated that he had to drive Combs and others to the after party first, but instructed the plaintiff to return to his location after the event and that he would pick her up and take her to the after party. And so the plaintiff then claims here that the limo driver took Diddy and possibly his entourage to this after party and then did actually circle around back to pick her up. After approximately 20 minutes, plaintiff arrived at what she believed to be a large white residence with a gated U-shaped driveway. Once inside, two men asked plaintiff to sign a document, which plaintiff did not read, but which she now believes to have been a non-disclosure agreement, and she claims she was told she could not discuss what happened at this party. She says that when she was inside the party, there were a ton of celebrities all around, with substances being used in abundance, adding that waitstaff circled the room to make sure everyone had a drink in hand. After attempting to talk to numerous celebrities, plaintiff accepted a drink from one of the waitresses circling the crowd. The drink was a reddish-yellow mixture that tasted like orange juice, cranberry juice, and something bitter. After drinking just a portion of that drink, plaintiff began to feel woozy and lightheaded, making her need to lie down. A photograph of the actual exemplary container used by Combs and/or his agents and employees to insert GHB into alcoholic drinks is seen below, and I assume this was something that was seized when his house was raided. Looking for a place to rest, plaintiff walked down what appeared to be a hallway containing several rooms off of it. She entered what appeared to be an empty bedroom so she could lie down for a moment. This room contained only a large bed with no furniture of any other kind. This is when she says Jay-Z, P. Diddy, and an unnamed female celebrity allegedly entered the room. Combs aggressively approached plaintiff with a crazed look in his eye, grabbed her, and said, "You are ready to party." And I will spare you guys some of the details, but she basically claims that Jay-Z and P. Diddy then took turns violating her, while each other watched on with this unnamed female celebrity. After both of them allegedly engaged in this violation, Combs then allegedly knocked the plaintiff down and attempted to force the plaintiff to perform more acts on him. She fought back, standing up quickly and punching out at the same time, hitting Combs in his neck. Taken aback, Combs stopped his attempt. When Combs backed away in surprise, plaintiff grabbed her clothes and shoes and ran out of the bedroom. Holding her dress in front of her like a towel, she ran around the residence until she found the front door and was able to leave the party. She then claims that she retraced her way all the way back to a gas station. She calls her father, tells him what happened, and he comes to pick her up. so now she is seeking damages for this event. Jay-Z was expecting for this information to be released to the public, and he did reply with an immediate statement. My lawyer received a blackmail attempt, called a demand letter from a lawyer named Tony Busby. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. No, sir, it had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not be giving you one red penny. Jay-Z then goes on to adamantly deny these allegations, even encouraging Tony to file a criminal complaint, and says that this is all basically an attempt to destroy his reputation and extort him for money, even adding that he himself had sued Tony alleging a blackmail attempt to reach a settlement. Tony responded by saying that in the demand letter initially sent to Jay-Z, there was no request for money, and that Jay-Z had apparently harassed both him and his client during the time period between the demand letter and the present. Both men seem to think that the other has no ground to stand on and is more concerned with their personal reputations than anything else. And now just today, Jay-Z's lawyer is actually requesting the judge require this accuser to come forward and reveal herself to the public, saying that if she wants to ruin Jay-Z's reputation like this and get money from doing so, she should have to make herself known in making such a damning allegation. So now we're really just going to have to wait and see what happens here. I really have a hard time seeing them being able to prove this allegation, especially with it allegedly occurring almost 25 years ago. Obviously, the most important witnesses here would be the limo driver, the gas station clerk, and possibly the father of the then alleged 13-year-old girl, as well as possibly some people who were there that night at that party. Like I said before, Jay-Z has been P. Diddy's right-hand man for the last 30 years, so you would think where there was smoke, there would be some fire. Like, you can honestly not sit here and convince me that there's absolutely no way that he knew that his best buddy was into some absolutely diabolical shit. It was no secret in the industry, and the possibility that Jay-Z might have witnessed it up close and personal is not out of the realm of possibility. It's like everyone who was heavily affiliated with Epstein, many people obviously do not trust at this point. So who knows, this could be the tip of the iceberg of all the weird shit that has been going on in the entertainment business for hundreds of years. Like I said before, over 120 people have come forward with their stories regarding Diddy's criminal activity, so there could potentially be hundreds of celebrities involved, or at least being accused of being involved in several of these incidents. But obviously, I want to know what you guys think down below. I will continue to cover this story regarding Jay-Z and especially Diddy. Either way, I do want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. But as you guys know, it's been your boy, the Tan Superman. Some other cases out here need to be covered, so I'm out.
That shit crazy, bro.
I got Bobby by the pound, baby, all by the key. DJ Screw by the gap.
That shit is big, bro. Them niggas, bro. There's some shit that finally came out about this nigga Jay-Z, dog.
Nigga Kim Porter said she tell a story about Jay-Z coming to Diddy while they was at a restaurant. Said he wanted Biggie's spot.
I can see it.
He wanted Biggie's spot because when Biggie was alive, Hov wasn't shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And then think about it. When he was gone, he went up.
Mm-hmm.
After him, Tupac left. He went up. Because Tupac went first, and then Biggie, and then out of nowhere, Jay-Z just the #1 GOAT, biggest rapper, better than everybody. He, you know, and he kicked Dame Dash to the fucking curb, which is real fucked up. Like, man, that nigga Jay-Z ain't never been right. For real, for real. He did that shit to Aaliyah. You heard me? Because he was mad about that with Dame Dash. She wasn't going for it. Even though she gave him some, she wasn't going for it. She still liked Dame Dash more. She wanted to be with Dame Dash. He didn't like that shit. Got her ass whacked, replaced her with Beyonce. She left Destiny's Child. She did the Crazy in Love video where she showed y'all her ritual of her starting a new life with this shit and how basically Aaliyah was that, but now it's me. Where she had a little trophy and shit. Just all kind of, bro, like they be putting the shit right in our face, dog. They put the shit right in our face. I swear. They put the shit right in our face.
So motherfucker brought this shit up. I was watching a video earlier, and Do you remember Diddy had adopted this white little girl? It was a white little girl Diddy
Yes,
adopted.
bro.
Where the fuck is
that
she?
little girl, bro?
Oh, exactly. Where is that little girl?
Bro.
I know he got those two twins. He got the two twin girls
Mhm.
and the three boys.
Bro,
Like
me and Wavy was just talking about this shit a few
they
weeks
been
back.
seen. They been seen. Now where's that little white girl at?
Where's the little white girl, bro? What was her name?
Was
Anna?
Anna Combs or some shit
Hold
like
on,
that?
I'm
Something.
look it up. I'm
'Cause
about to see.
he had adopted her.
Right, we saw that one video of that little girl. We ain't seen that little girl since.
I ain't seen that little girl since. That's crazy.
Come on, bro.
That's
We
crazy.
ain't seen that little girl since.
She gotta be grown now. She gotta be, early
When
20s.
was this? When he post that shit? A month ago. People been posting. See, he first posted that shit 4 years ago.
There
Bro.
she is right there.
He saw me and decided to pick me up
Look at
and
him.
said to come inside and play with his kids.
That's like a little bit like borderline suspect. I don't want nobody.
Bro, what kind of shit is this?
I adopted you like Madonna adopted kids and everybody
He
else.
said he asked me
adopted
to come
kids.
inside or some shit. What she say? Hold on.
He saw
Let me
me
start it over. He
asked me
saw
to come
me.
inside.
decided to pick me up and said to come inside and play with his kids.
And play with his kid. Like, come on, bro. That's weird as fuck, bro. What the fuck is y'all on? What up?
Hey, what's up? What's up? Hey, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, why you looking at Pimp C when you ain't a pimp, man? Like, what's all that about, man? I feel like you're disrespecting the game, man.
Ah, hell nah. What the
You
fuck
said
is you?
what?
Come on, man. You ain't no pimp, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't listen to Pimp C.
What you say?
I said, can you hear me, Nito?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, man. You ain't never listened to no Pimp C music.
You ain't neither.
How you know?
Lie, nigga. You can't even
You ain't neither.
fucking Pimp C music.
How you know?
Say a Pimp C line, bitch ass nigga. Say a Pimp C line, nigga, since you listen to Pimp so much.
The fuck y'all talking about, man? Y'all ain't no pimps over here, man.
Say a Pimp C line, hoe ass nigga.
Life, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Keep
Say a
pimping
Pimp
out
C line, hoe ass nigga.
You
Since
sound
you listen to
dumb.
Pimp C so much, stupid bitch.
I never said
damn.
I listened to Pimp C. I never act like I listen to Pimp C.
You don't
I
say
went
why
up
you up
here
here
like,
talking about Pimp C.
you hear me?
Stupid.
I went up here like,
Stupid
oh,
ass
Pimp C
nigga.
the GOAT, man. Pimp C hard, Pimp C this, Pimp C that. No, nigga. I'm talking about how weird his fucking death was, nigga. Obviously, you weren't watching the content. Obviously, you weren't paying attention. Because I'm talking about that man getting set up. Because he sure as shit didn't do no OD. So I just think you need to mind your fucking business, bro. You just trying to derail the show. You a lame.
That's like a little bit like borderline suspect. I don't want nobody.
Her name Ava.
But then he
Nah,
said that
nigga,
because he
that's
know
weird.
that shit look weird.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
that's what
know
I'm
that shit look
saying.
weird.
Come on, bro. He know that shit from
Look how
the
he's smiling
jump.
and
Come on,
and
bro.
squeezing and hugging her. Look how he kissed her,
Come on,
bro.
bro.
If you just met this little girl, what the
Come on, bro.
What's your other last name?
Ava Baroni.
Eva Baroni Cole?
My
Listen,
name's Ava. I'm a Scorpio.
No. What's your last name?
Ava Combs.
What's your other last name?
Ava Baroni.
Eva Baroni Combs? Yes, it's breaking news. Diddy adopted a white child. I want you to tell them the story
This
about
nigga
how
said
I
Diddy
adopted
adopted a white
you.
child. Oh
You
my
still
God,
have
bro.
beautiful parents but you're my child also. But please tell the story.
So I was on the streets, and then Papa Combs decided that he would like to be a caring man. So then
Papa Combs, y'all know these niggas like to be called Papa, and you know, come on, bro.
Yeah, daddy,
Mister and shit. You hear me? Like,
and decided to pick me up and said to come inside and play with his kids.
man, what the fuck, bro? And look, all them just standing around and shit. This shit weird, bro. She got a little makeup on and shit. He auctioning her, bro. That's what he doing. He getting her ready for a party, my nigga. He auctioning her, bro. And we ain't seen that fucking little girl since, bro.
Look at the nigga behind her, smiling like a
Come on,
motherfucker.
bro. This weird ass shit, bro.
Yeah, we should fuck the shit out of this little bit. Look at him.
Weird. He can't wait.
Adopted kids and everybody else adopted kids. Charlize Theron, everybody that's ever adopted Sandra Bullock. I adopted you because I felt that you could, enjoy also having a black parent to take care of you and help you out. So, just clarify it because it's crazy out here online. So
I know people that know about
I
him
got
look at this shit in disgust. Like Justin Bieber probably feel bad
I
for her.
met Jesse and Delilah when I was 6 months old.
6 months.
And then
He know what's going on.
basically our sisters.
Daddy, watch me. Watch me.
Nito having technical difficulties, guys. So shit. This shit, hey, I ain't gonna lie. This shit look weird in the motherfucker, my guy. This shit look weird in the bitch. Like, how you got this little white girl talking about something? You want her to have a black parent? What the fuck going on, man? Okay. What the fuck going on, man? Shit weird as hell. You see them person smiling and hugging her, kissing her and shit.
Daddy.
Well,
It's time to go to school.
time to go to school? Okay. Go on to school then. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that shit look weird in the bitch, man. Ain't no fucking way. Why do her parents not think that look weird? Why is her parents okay with that? That shit crazy, bro.
Bye, Daddy.
That nigga. Diddy probably said, shit, I paid good money for this little girl. Like, come on, bro. We already know you gonna try to bribe your way out of anything, into anything. You're gonna try to let your money talk. You know what I'm saying? That's some sick shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? All right. You forgot your tablet too. Here. Here. Girl, you're not going out that door. Stop playing. Yeah, man. Motherfucking Diddy been suspect, y'all. That nigga been suspect. Yeah, you doing it, Daddy. You looking good, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy. Come on now. What kind of grown man? Why the fuck you gonna let a grown man call you Daddy, bro? I don't give a damn. That's it. That is how they speak in New York, motherfucker. We don't speak like that where I'm from. What you talking about? We don't speak like that where I'm from. Calling a grown ass man daddy and he ain't your motherfucking pops, nigga. Fuck is going on here? You know what I'm talking about? What the fuck is going on here? We don't speak like that. Somebody,
Bro.
Calling a grown ass man. He ain't your motherfucking
My bad. But for real, I had to listen to keep up.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
And where the fuck is that little girl, bro? since he adopted her. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck she at?
Right. She wasn't in that house when they did the raid. She wasn't there.
No. We ain't heard shit from her. This is a story. This
like ain't no top people concerned. Like ain't nobody worried about it. Like what the fuck? I know we can't be the only people worrying about where the fuck is that white little girl,
bro.
That's crazy. I want you to I want you to play this video. I'm gonna send you a link. But I watched earlier, bro. The shit that I watched earlier.
Shit, there's people talking about it, bro.
Talking about what? Oh, the girl, the white girl.
Yeah, where's she at? Yeah.
Let me see.
There's people wondering where the fuck she at. The adopted daughter finally exposed her traumatic childhood. Evidence revealed.
Here it is.
What happened? 2 months, 1 month. Assassination, wildlife. Just a month. All right, here go a minute-long video. Send it in the back chat, and I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it next.
All right.
Check this out.
But where has this little girl been? Because we haven't seen her around. So my detective skills, I went to find her TikTok and try to see the videos she's been posting. So all of her comments for all of her videos are all right. And this particular video that I'm about to show next, I don't know why, but us clairvoyant people, it really spoke to me. She basically said that this is where all your answers are. Showing Star Island. Is this girl trapped on Star Island right now so we can't see her? Can she not leave?
What?
What's going on? And you can go look at her page and see all the other, kind of in code things that she's posting. If this girl is on Star Island and that's where all her answers are, when is the trip? Because apparently that's where all the bodies are buried.
So in other words, this woman basically found this profile who is allegedly basically claiming to be this Ava woman. No one knows for sure. And then she's posting like these weird clues, like she's on this island and all this stuff. Nobody knows where this little Ava woman is. Obviously, Diddy's daughters, I think they're twins, like his real daughters. I think they're
Shout
twins.
out 400.
They're all over social media. They're always making reports or whatever. But where is this Ava woman who is
I
alleged?
don't like this dude video. He goofy. Like, come on, bro. You being too goofy, bro. Weird ass nigga. Just talk about the shit, nigga.
What up, 400? What up? Salute.
Damn. 45? I love me an old boy. Oh shit, I was already watching it.
What? Oh, the video I posted.
Bye, Daddy.
Yeah, bro. She said some shit.
Like I was already watching this before.
Yeah,
She said some shit.
I mean, I can sit my boot. Sit my boot. Sit my boot.
Sip them. Where you going, girl?
Damn, hold on, y'all. I thought I was sharing the screen. It ain't. My bad. Hold on. Let me pull this shit up. Hold on. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm tripping. I gotta pull the video up. Had the wrong screen up. Boom. All right, let's get it.
Man, I'm finally getting to this video, and I was told, like I tell
Jug,
y'all
what
all
up,
the time,
Jug? Shout out
to
Jug,
buckle
man.
up.
Shout out
Got
Jug.
this
Shout out
video
400.
here from the Lionel B show.
Salute Jug, man. Salute Jug King.
Accuser exposes A-list celebs and his mom caught on tape. Now we got 40 minutes here, y'all. I'm gonna try not to pause the video too much, but if I got something to say, I will say it. I've been getting so many messages about this lady here. I don't know her name yet, but hey, we ain't gonna waste no more time. You can find the original video in the description. I don't know what's finna be said. I don't know if they're gonna be cussing. I don't know what words. So I might have to blur or bleep a lot of stuff out. All right. So we ain't gonna waste no more time. Let's jump right into it.
Someone said that when they did the raid, I'm on them tapes and there's multiple A-list celebrities running a on me, including certain people that are presidential.
Now, peeps, I sat down today for a super exclusive interview with one of Diddy's.
Whoa. I said I'm gonna try not to pause it too much. She said someone said she's on those tapes and it's people running on her in presidential.
Your president, Nito. Your president.
Allegedly. Let me just throw that out there. Let me just say allegedly.
With his freaky ass.
I didn't think they were gonna start off like that.
Accusers, Adria English. She's been in the media a lot lately with serious allegations against Sean Diddy Combs, accusing him of despicable and horrendous acts. The disgraced mogul is currently in custody, housed at Brooklyn MDC, one of the most notorious prisons in the U.S. that was also the home of Epstein, where he was mysteriously taken out. Now, this is an interview that you don't want to miss. She revealed the dark secrets of working for Diddy, the feds telling her she was found on tapes with famous politicians, Diddy having threesomes with his mom, and more. Be prepared to be floored, and make sure you watch this whole entire video.
Oh man, y'all.
This nigga say Diddy having sex with his mama. She finna break it down.
How did you initially come in contact with Diddy?
Okay, so cute story. I'm from California. Prior, I had never been on the East Coast in my entire life. I had never been to Florida. I had never been to New York, nowhere on the East Coast. And a guy I was dating, Anthony Gallo, he's from Cali. We were both from Cali. He got an opportunity. He got scouted by a guy in LA who.
Nito, this video pausing or something? What's going on? Yo. Diddy hell, boy. Yeah, he hell. That nigga hell, boy. I'm telling you. That nigga hell. Let me see. Diddy hell. Just imagine them white billionaires going for years. Yes, Jug. They been doing it. That's how Diddy learned that shit. Diddy had to learn from some goddamn body. The nigga just didn't wake up and be like, yeah, I'm about to throw these freak offs. Nah, nigga learned that shit. He seen that shit. He seen that shit. Yeah, Pac told us. Pac told us about that freaky weird ass shit Diddy was on. Did you read that Kim Porter book 400? Because allegedly that's why Diddy and Pac got it. I mean, Diddy and Pac got into it. Because Diddy wanted Pac to run a train on Kim Porter with him. Diddy wanted Pac to run a train on Kim Porter with him. To see who fuck her better. That's what Diddy said, nigga. Let's see who can fuck her better. Pac had already smashed her. Okay, you ready? Yeah. See, Pac had already smashed Kim Porter. And Kim Porter was slick in love with Pac. You know what I'm saying? And Diddy knew that shit. So the nigga was jealous. All right, well, let's run a train on her and we gonna see who can fuck her the best, nigga. Pac like, nigga, you a motherfucking nasty motherfucker, bro. You gonna do this to your girl, nigga? What the fuck? You know what I mean? Pac had some kind of decency about himself, man. Nigga, man, Pac wasn't feeling that shit, bro. And Diddy got mad at him. Shit. Like, god damn. You a hoe ass nigga. You a hoe ass nigga want niggas to run trains on your girl and shit, man. Sending them women through that bullshit. Cassie and Kim Porter and J-Lo, all of them, man, all of them went through that bullshit, bro.
Yeah, yep. And not only them, but kids as well. 13-year-olds and shit, bro.
13-year-olds, bro. Fucking 10-year-olds. Shit, crazy. Yeah, shit crazy. Yeah, he wanted to be Pac. Oh yeah. Yeah, he wanted to be Pac. Start dressing like him and all that shit. The Versace shirts and all that shit. Pac was a motherfucking trendsetter. But all right, Nito. Your shit, what your shit keep doing? Dropping you down? Nito?
Yeah, bro. Motherfucking Wi-Fi tripping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, shit over. But I have restarted it, so I should be cool. I'm about to run it up.
All right.
Now, mind you, I had an ex-boyfriend, Jake Steed. He was my boyfriend at first. He manipulated me into the adult film industry. I only did 8 movies in a 6-month period of my life in the year 1999, but those 8 movies in 6 months follow me to this day. And I signed a residual contract, and Jake Steed been collecting all the money. He done put me on Pornhub. I'm everywhere. And they said he hiding out in South America. He been collecting my money the last 20-some years. I'm the one that gave Ray J and Kim Kardashian the connect. If you look at the production team, you can see we have the same production team. You see mine was filmed first. Me, Ray J, Brandy, we all grew up in the same church, Church of Christ. Brother Norwood, their father is my vocal coach. So that's how we already knew each other. But they got famous with theirs because Kim Kardashian had a little bigger of a name because of her dad. So when Anthony got scouted, we ended up, my family had found some member of our church, my church from 9 years old had found out I did adult movies. They brought it to the minister who brought it to my parents. And when I came home from work, I was working as a telemetry technician in the critical care unit at Hoag Hospital in Newport Beach. And when I came home from my shift, my parents had a screen. Me with a it in my mouth.
No. Your parents had that on there?
The valedictorian, literally. The sheltered one from the suburbs who had never even had sex before in their knowledge. You know, the innocent one, their love child on the big screen with it. So when I shame my family like that,
What was that like walking into there and seeing that on the screen?
it was the worst day of my life. I still feel the memory, and it haunts me the same way Diddy haunts me to this day. I can still remember the way I felt, how my parents looked at me, you know. And then so when Anthony got the opportunity to move to New York, I was like, man, hell yeah, because I did the movies in 99, but they didn't find out until 2004. And that was the same time Anthony got asked to move to New York. So I said, man, I'm going with you. And then when we got out there, Anthony was going to go see whatever. He ended up getting an audition with Ford Models, and then Ford signed him. That was Cassie Ventura's same agency. And so we were from Cali, and we had an apartment in the middle of Manhattan. So all the models in between their go-sees and their auditions would come hang out at our apartment. and we had the weed, and that's when weed was hella illegal. So we was from Cali, we had the weed. Anthony looked good. I was working at Larry Flint's Hustler Club, so I was already the hottest stripper because Manhattan is only 11 miles, about 13 miles. I'm from Cali, the West Coast. All the East Coast people grew up together. They don't know me and Anthony like that, so they're intrigued. I look good, he looked good. It's 20 years earlier. I'm 46 right now. I'll be 47 in January. So imagine me in my 20s, you know what I'm saying? Body was extra banging, and even now, everything's real, butt real, lips real, nose real. I've never had a million behind me, so just imagine that.
So tell us a little bit more about how you guys actually.
Boy, being from Cali, I swear, like she definitely has the lingo. This is wild because this video, we just got into it and she's already dropped a lot of names, man. Oh my goodness.
Y'all, the state media is trying to keep you in the dark, so pay close attention before this gets taken down. They just offered
got into doing these Diddy parties and him propositioning your dude.
Anthony is signed to Ford Models. Cassie is coming over to our apartment, hanging out. We're all friends. We actually start.
Oh, you was hanging out with Cassie?
Yeah, she would come over our apartment too, because her and Anthony were both signed to Ford Models. We were convenient right there in the middle of the city. So in between your auditions, your casting, you would come smoke weed and hang out at the bomb couple from the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? We had the doorman building. We was popping, and so so we all had our own private stories of because East Coast music was a soundtrack to our lives. From the West Coast, like we was fans of everybody: Mary J. Blige, Biggie, 112, Craig Mack, Mace. Black Rob. Young Dirty Money, Diddy. Everybody. Lil Kim, shout out to Lil Kim. I got to meet her with T-Pain. She's very nice. She was very nice to me. So when we got there, we all had our own when me and Anthony got there, we had our own vision of what we would do if we ever met these certain people, Jay-Z, Diddy, and all that. And then Cassie did too. Her and Anthony were inspiring models. And Cassie wanted to sing and stuff. Anthony, he just more wanted to model, smoke weed, look good, get his dick sucked type shit. Cassie, she wanted to model, but she wanted to sing. She wanted to be an entertainer. And so we all had dreams to meet Diddy. So then fast forward, Anthony ends up getting called to audition for Diddy for the Sean John campaign. So he never invites me along to his auditions or his go-sees, but this particular day he invited me because he knew I was a fan. Like he knew I was gonna be mad he went to the damn thing and you didn't take me, you know what I mean? Because I wanted to meet people and stuff. I was already a dancer, I was already moving and shaking, I already had a gang of athletes and whatever, but the music industry, because I rap and sing, that's where I wanted to get into. So long story short, we sitting in the waiting room and one of his homeboys that frequents our apartment comes out of the thing and he's looking mellow mad like shh. And so low key me and Anthony laughing, we like, he must not have booked it, like he's salty, like we laughing to each other, like
So
and then they called him, and then when they called him, I'm like, yeah, you got this, my nigga, like I'm dapping on you, and then that's when 2A Pages was out. So when they called, I flipped my 2A up. So I'm on my 2A lining up some money for later on. All of a sudden, I just hear, man, fuck that. And the door that flew up, and it was, I'm like, what? And like Anthony is a very good looking guy. His mother is, African American Black lady, and his father is an Italian man. And actually, the wine, Gallo wine, that's his family. And allegedly, his dad got basically shunned from his family for choosing up on a Black woman. And he went on to have a few kids, and all of them are boys, and they're all very good looking guys. But his dad chose to be poor to follow his heart and be with a Black woman. And so allegedly, his dad still to this day rides a bike in Northern California. He's from Northern California. He had moved down to LA. And so even though he was a good looking guy mixed with Black and Italian, he wasn't no punk. Like it wasn't no gay in him. It wasn't no, bitch in him. Like he was like a thug, but he a pretty boy. So like, I guess they underestimated him, thinking that because he was so good looking that he go that way. So he was more than offended. He was on some gangster shit. Like he got me fucked up. So when we were in the elevator, I was like, man, what happened? He was like, man, he gave me that look like, man, shut the. And I was like, all right, because it was people in the elevator. So I was like, all right. So when we got, out the elevator, I'm like, what's up? I'm like, why are you tripping? He was like, man, nigga asked me to suck his dick. I said, who asked you to suck his dick? He said, Puffy. We was calling Puffy back then. Puff. And I said, no, he didn't. And it broke my heart, broke an arm. And I was like, nah. And he was like, he asked me to suck his dick. I was like, oh. I was like, well, then I see why, you know what I mean? For sure. Like, it's a wrap. That. He's like, I don't need that job that fucking bad. So I was like, for sure. You know what I mean? We got in the cab.
It is, again.
At least somebody said it.
I don't know why. I know a lot of people say a lot of these people be clout chasers and stuff like that. I don't know what kind of clout you can get from exposing all this, because you're kind of making yourself so vulnerable at the same time. A lot of people try to chase their dreams and this be the end result. But it's been many stories of Diddy, of guys saying Diddy wanted them to do that. So
yeah, no, for real.
Went back to our apartment. His homeboy ended up coming through. We smoked blunts. We laughed at it. We was like, that, you know what I mean? But then because I was a dancer, I'm also in the regular go-go club scene. And I ran into Tamiko Thomas, who ended up being, I call her a handler, one of Diddy's handlers, wranglers. And she approached me with opportunity to help me and Anthony out. If I would dance at Diddy's white parties, Anthony can go ahead and book the campaign. I agreed to dance at the white parties.
Here we go.
Anthony booked the Sean John campaign. He was everywhere. He was on billboards, buses, bus stops, cabs, in the magazine, all at the same damn time. He was everywhere. But right now, if you go and try to Google any one picture of that Sean John campaign, Diddy done scrubbed it all. I can't even hardly find a picture.
Now, did Diddy remember him whenever he eventually got that gig? Was he like, oh yeah, I remember you?
Yeah, because when he booked it, after they had like a lounge party where it was like a celebration, like, hey, the new campaign, let's all, and it was a very small lounge, like only the models was there, the creative director, the photographer, Diddy, a couple other people, and that's it. And so you went over it. So it was kind of like, thank you for letting your girl work my parties. You know what I mean? You came out great, my nigga. He didn't say my nigga. He said
that's the party right there where when it was late, he started telling people, man, y'all better get y'all kids out of here. He was like, cause when CPS come, don't say I ain't tell you, cause my kids, they downstairs. They not out here. They not out here. I keep telling y'all, get y'all kids from out here. It's time for the kids to go. It's around that time, they're gonna be seeing some stuff they don't want to see. Like, what the fuck? That shit crazy, bro.
At one of Diddy's all white parties.
Yeah, it was an all white party, bro.
Great, my guy. You're killing it, baby. You killing it. You know what I mean? So he basically tried to like go over the fact that he had asked him to suck his, because he tried him and he didn't fall for it. So he felt stupid. He didn't know he was that thug.
So what was your reaction to that? I know you both you guys were upset, but were you thinking like, damn, ain't no Diddy was like this? Were you guys shocked?
I was, because I had been an ex, friend star, and I was currently an exotic dancer. For me, it was regular scheduled programming. Like, it's just what rich people with money do. Like, he tried it. He wanted to see, you know what I mean? To me, it was more funny, but Anthony took more offense. Like, no, like, he got me fucked up. So I had let it go. I was over it. When they asked me to work the parties, I was like, hell yeah, I would have did that shit down there for free. You know what I mean? Just for the networking.
See?
I was a groupie at that point. And I didn't realize how pretty I was. I didn't realize they looked at me like that.
She's honest.
And I extra didn't know that Diddy.
Right there, that's some real shit. Like, these people, it be people that don't give a fuck, bro. It be people that's just ready for it. You hear me? Because they want it that bad, bro. They don't give a fuck. They like, sure, she knows she look good, so she know it's nothing for her to get in. Goddamn me, like, motherfuckers be wanted that bad, bro. And a lot of females, you do use their body, unfortunately. Like, it's just the way this shit go, bro. Just the way this shit go, bro.
Like she said, she was damn near a groupie. Yeah, she was damn near a groupie.
Facts. They say they thought that dude, they thought he was on the same shit, but he wasn't on that shit. He was way more, he wasn't on that shit. And now you can't find nothing of this nigga. Like, come on, man. Come on, bro.
He had gotten word of my former career in the adult entertainment industry that I was manipulated into by an ex-boyfriend that I only did for 6 months out of my life, that I wasn't trying, I didn't have aspirations to be a P star, none of that. I got manipulated into it so somebody could basically get my residuals and be basically caking off of me the last 20 plus years. I was very sheltered, naive. My parents are from LA, and so they raised me in the suburbs because they didn't want me to experience anything they saw growing up in the hood. And so when I went to Long Beach State and they put me in the co-ed dorms, to the left were the athletes and to the right were the girls who were stripping to get through school because they were all from LA, Compton, and Long Beach.
Man.
I'm from Chino, California, a little nerdy girl with valedictorian. So when they were stripping to get through college, I kicked it with them. And that's how I ended up with Jake Steed. And he saw the innocence and naiveness in me. He got me to do their movies. And then when Diddy found out about it, they used that against me. And then he viewed me as somebody that was sexually exploited, worthy. And he played on my heart. It's called coercion of the heart. When I told him that I rap and I sang, and he said I was dope, and he said he was gonna bring me and I had a girl group out. Like I'm the Beyonce of my group. They even told you that I was the dopest one. And it's called coercion of the heart. And he played on the fact that he knew I liked to rap, sing, and perform. And that's why he would bring me back year after year saying, you're getting closer, like initiation, you're getting closer. But it never happened. But he kept making me
crazy, bro.
Sexually perform while he was wheeling and dealing and, getting jewelry from Jacob the jeweler, cutting a deal with this person, recording me and him over there so he can extort that person out of woo-woo. We all didn't know, but he had a plan the whole time. And that's why he made people sign NDAs that said, you can't talk about what we went through until 20 years after I died. But I never signed that. Aubrey O'Day and all Danity Kane and them, they got hit with that. I was already out the game. I was done from 2004 to 2009. By the time he was running around with them, I was already, on the way out.
So if I understand correctly, so basically he had you setting up people, man. Some of his high profile people, he had you go over there so he can get video of certain.
No, he wouldn't say go over there so I can get video. He would hire me to work as a go-go dancer. They had 3 stages, positioned throughout his mansion. It was where he lived. It was his residence. It wasn't a club. It wasn't a lounge. And so it just makeshift stages, 3 stages set up in his house, like for us to be checkpoints. Like my stage was over by the bar. Tamiko's stage was over by the food. Old girl's checkpoint was over there by the rooms if you wanted to go.
Like she say they doing this shit like checkpoints. You hear me? Like motherfucker come to this one, get banged off on her, then go to the next one and shit. Like this shit like checkpoints to these people. Like, bro, what the fuck? In his crib, this nigga setting up little stages for them to fuck on and go and got 200 niggas in the line. Like, what the fuck? This shit is crazy.
To go do something. So it's like, I think he kind of told the guests, hey, if you want to drink, look for, just look for a stage and you're going to find something you need. You know what I mean? So we were elevated above the crowd. And so, we were instructed to only drink from certain liquor bottles. It's the girls' champagne, it's the guys' champagne. Girls don't drink the guys' champagne. Girls don't drink the guys' champagne. And
I ain't even know about that, bro. He got guy champagne and female champagne and shit, bro.
Oh yeah. What? They got to drink out of certain shit. Yeah.
I ain't know that.
That's why.
Crazy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, nah, man. See, that's why I never fucked with that damn. I knew it was the reason I ain't never fucked with that Ciroc boy, that Diddy juice. I ain't never fucked with it. I swear.
Yeah,
damn, this is crazy. This is crazy.
All the champagne was laced with ketamine, like horse tranquilizer, ecstasy. That's not allegedly. We were all doped up, and to this day, I believe we all, and I know I do, have a chemical imbalance. Like whenever I drink anything, it could be 1 glass of wine, all of a sudden I'm a stripper, I'm a P star, like on my mind, I just black out on that. I'm She Diddy. Orlando Brown running around like I'm Puff. He not really act like it to everybody else. Everybody looking like he want attention, like he wilding, like, but It's something about when he drugged you that he stood over you, like infusing himself into you while you laid there unconscious. And it's like it became a part of you. Because after a certain amount, they started calling me She Diddy. They're like, man, she act like Diddy. She just like Diddy. And hence, I've been She Diddy for the last 20 years. So I feel Orlando when he be like, man, I'm Puff. Nice to meet you, I'm Puff. Because when we get faded, like he come out in us, like, and that's forever. That's why it's haunting us to this day.
How do you think he was able to, you know, besides all the
She said
maybe some his
Diddy is in them to the death. The nigga drug them and stand over them and infuse his soul into their ass, bro.
Like, come on, my nigga.
That's
You know this
crazy, bro.
Hollywood shit. You know they play with demons and all that shit, my nigga. They do sacrifices and rituals and come on. This shit is real deep. This shit is way deeper than what we think, bro. These people literally make sacrifices to certain gods that they believe in, and weird ass, bro, demons and shit, worshiping the Baphomet and shit. Like, bro, this shit get real deep. Like the 607 shit the other day when little dude was like, he drink blood. This nigga drink blood, man. Don't let that shit go over y'all head, man. That nigga cut up a lamb, drinking the blood, and asking if we want some. Like, bro, these motherfuckers be on that weird shit. I swear, bro. That ritualistic shit is real, bro. This shit is crazy, nigga.
DNA or something kind of strange into that concoction?
Yeah, the reason why he like to take, we have a chakra in our anus, guys and girls, and your chakra is a pathway to your soul. So because he's working for Lucifer, his goal is to take souls to hell. So that's why straight men, he wanted to turn them gay. Even if a gay man was gay, he wanted to make him be a pedophile and be with a minor. His thing was to take the soul. So that's why after a certain amount of time, he would make an announcement like, you better go on home because, the party really about to crack now. And all of a sudden, everybody's demon.
That's what I was talking about. And we saw that video of him saying that, and he said that, that's why I was like, people were claiming that there's different levels to the parties. But like I said, if you go to one and you know what happened during that crazy time and you end up going to another one, you're part of it. You're part of it. This is wild, man. This is, oh my goodness. Like everything she's saying is just like, it's tripping me out because it's like she's talking so freely.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
they don't be having no
inconsistency in her brain.
They be consistent as fuck with their story.
Drinking warm water before bed fixes blood sugar problems almost overnight. Thousands of people are apparently regaining control of
come out, and that's on God. Like, have you ever gotten like so faded or drunk where your body is doing stuff, but in the morning you have literally no recollection? Like, if it ain't from your homeboy showing you it, like, man, I recorded you. Like, literally no.
I'm sorry, I just gotta
come out, and that's on God. Like, have you ever gotten like so faded or drunk where your body is doing stuff, but in the morning you have literally no recollection? Like, if it was your homeboy showing you it, like, man, I recorded you, nigga. It wasn't him showing you would swear up and down you didn't do that shit. But then when he show you the video, you're like, what the? I jumped in the pool. I don't even know how to swim.
That's how they do you.
Like, I don't even remember nothing.
Bring that video back on your ass. They got you trapped.
It was like that.
That's that blackout drink.
Right, but he had imagine everybody blacked out though. It doesn't matter if you a celebrity or. That's why J-Lo left the country. He had her sticking bottles and stuff up in my homegirl. She was only 11 years old. She the girl that they put on the private jet. They dipped her with the jelly beans. They put on the private jet. They took her to the studio in New York and then had the nerve to dress her up in a D&G sweater, do her hair, put makeup on her, and take a picture like a trophy. She only 11 years old in that picture, and that's not allegedly. And then the same girl,
J-Lo was messing around with.
Man, there's so many. I drop names on the neck, man. We talking about Diddy right now. But And then that's the same girl that in the magazine is laying on the table butt naked with fruit and food and stuff off of her. And we all eating off of her.
Wow.
I sucked the strawberry off her. She 14 years old laying on that table. She had a body like a grown woman. You don't think anybody's looking at that thinking that's a kid laying there. You're assuming it's a grown woman. So he made everybody be with a minor, against your will, and he recording the shit. Same girl needed to do a number 2 on stage. She performed and she told him, I need to go off stage. And he
Number
he
old
told her
girl.
no. She ended up shit on stage. It was a went everywhere. And Denzel Washington grabbed up his wife, mobbed up the Diddy, and was like, man, you don't respect nobody. Had to run up out there. That's the incident they're talking about with Denzel Washington had to run up out of there.
So that's why Denzel and his wife left that party because of that
Because
instance.
she shit on stage, and she was only 14 years. He didn't know she was 14. It was just the fact that she shit on stage and in front of everybody. And then Diddy took her to a room and beat her ass because she shit on stage. Then he would only give her water baths and not let her wash with soap. I'm gonna say allegedly because she's still Jane Doe right now. I'm gonna say allegedly. You know what I mean? It's allegedly, but she wants a DNA on 2 of his kids.
I'm gonna just say this. Like I'm watching this to inform myself. You guys told me to check this video out. I'm not saying what she's saying is true. But if it is, boy. Because they said Denzel cussed Diddy out or yelled at him at a party.
They took 2 babies out of her. They kept her locked up and took.
That's what she was saying. She was in cages and shit. He had them in cages and shit, and he had her like taking care of babies and shit that they was making them have and everything, and they was making them abort babies, all kind of shit. They was getting them babies, them kids pregnant so much to where she didn't even know like she didn't really even know like the time. She's like, oh, that was that baby. Oh no, I aborted that baby. And no, this the baby I had. Like, bruh, they was getting them pregnant that much like that. And had them taking care of other babies and shit and putting them in cages and shit, bro. This shit is sick, my nigga. This shit gets real fucking twisted for real.
Had her babies at the house. The 2 babies they took out of her stomach. That's not allegedly.
Damn.
And allegedly, I'm gonna say allegedly, she had a 3 with Diddy and his own mama / auntie, and she had a 3 with Nelly and Diddy. What? That's not alleged.
No.
Allegedly. Sorry, Ashanti. I love you, Ashanti. Congratulations on the ability. I love y'all together. It was 20 years ago. Don't get mad at 20. We talking about 20 years ago. Don't get emotional. We just telling our truth. People, please don't get mad. It's some of y'all's favorites. It's gonna kill y'all. It's gonna devastate y'all when you hear the names involved, because we all grew up on these people. We all love these people. We'd have never thought these people would have been involved in the things that they're involved in. We're just telling our truths, everybody. And it was 20 years ago. So please don't judge us or say we lying. We're
telling you, it's
being
names
nice
that
enough to
people
let
gonna
y'all
be
know
like,
what's going
what?
on from an
Oh my
insider point of
God,
view.
no.
If you were not even there, don't tell somebody they lying when you weren't even there.
At the parties, man, for real.
Fast. And fans love to say, that people are capping or people are just coming up with stories. Now hold on, before we move forward, I'm still stuck on. You said Diddy and his mom and his auntie.
No, Diddy's mom is really his auntie, has been claiming to be his mom this whole time. She's the one with the white nails. That's why he has that fetish. She's been picking him since he was adolescent, because his daddy got killed when he was a baby. As soon as he had adolescent, he resembled his dad. So she started picking him. She's the one that picked his head up initially. That's why. Oh, allegedly. I might be talking too much.
Nah, go ahead. Keep going. We loving this.
Yeah, but allegedly that's why he took Kim Porter out, because he has sex with his daughters, allegedly. What? The twins. The whole family has sex. The same girl I was telling you about, that the Jane Doe, the 11 and 14-year-olds, the same girl he made strap Justin Bieber down, and she had to strap him down while Diddy and 2 of his sons took turns, and she had to sit there and watch, and Justin Bieber was crying and begging to be let up, and when she went to unloosen him, Diddy socked her in the face in front of Justin Bieber. So we trying to get with Justin because he would cooperate. Allegedly. Justin, get at me, Justin. We be confidential. We ain't got to tell the press, nobody. Holler at me, Justin. I'll put y'all together. She was there, you was there. I was already out of it. She told me that story, but Justin, I got you.
Yeah. Also, you saying Diddy and Nelly was in bed together?
He's had a threesome with Diddy and Nelly. Yeah, it's the same Jane Doe. This Jane Doe was around from 11 years old to about 15 years old. Had bore 2 kids. I'm not gonna say which one she believed are hers that he's been raising. You know what? On a side note, where is the white girl?
Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Where's the white girl that he adopted?
I got asked about that.
When you really think about it, and like think about how Justin Bieber used to act around that nigga, like Justin Bieber wanted to stay as far away from Diddy as possible, bro. Like, and every time he got around him, he would be so like weirded out and freaked out around that dude. Like every video you see him from a kid on up, he looked like weirded out when he around that nigga, dude. Like the one video, he was like, "Yeah, you been acting funny, huh? Yeah, you you ain't been answering my
You
phone
changed your
call."
number, yeah. You changed your number and all that, yeah.
Like
Yeah,
what
Justin
the
Bieber.
fuck, bro?
Justin Bieber know what the nigga done did to him. Of
Yeah,
course,
and that's what
yeah.
I'm saying. Exactly, and that kind of shit makes sense now. You know, is what
Yeah.
I'm saying. It
Yeah.
makes sense why he was acting that way, why he
Yeah.
did change his number, why every time you seen him around him, he didn't want shit to do with that nigga.
Yeah. Now it's all registering to us because we didn't know what was going on behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying?
That shit crazy, bro. This shit is crazy. And now they finna talk about the little girl that we was just talking about. Where is she? Where is the little girl?
That today earlier in the
Where
interview.
is
I think
she?
her name is Ava Combs.
Where is she? They said, oh, the twins are staying
know.
with one of Kamara's friends, or Kim Porter, whoever. The son's been in New York and back and forth to LA. Where's the white girl that they was online bragging and proud that they saved her life
Where's that little
and
girl,
everything?
bro?
Where is the white girl?
Disappeared.
Ava. Where's Ava? I want to call her the white girl. Shout out to my white people.
Exactly.
My mom's
Ava
half white. I love white people. I'm white. It's
Motherfuckers
white
only
in me.
seen that little girl
Where's
for
Ava?
that video, bro.
Everybody, can we do a
Motherfuckers ain't seen
campaign?
that little
Everybody,
girl.
hashtag where's Ava?
Where's Ava? You need to use some shirts made too.
Right, where's Ava? Mask, all that. Booty shorts, we can twerk to it, all that.
Like
You know
real
what I'm saying?
shit, bro.
That's it.
Man.
That's crazy, bro.
To
That's
be
scary,
continued.
my nigga.
Boy, you done gave us some jaw dropping.
Like, how do you even get away with something like that? You come out with a whole video of this little white girl talking about you adopted a white kid and all this little shit, and then nobody know where she at, and then she just vanished and
She
in the
just
den
disappeared. That
out of
shit crazy.
nowhere. Come on, bro. No, and then you don't hear none of this coming out in the Fed cases and shit. They not even asking about that little girl. Nobody even saying nothing about her. This shit is crazy, bro.
Information so far, man. This is whoa.
Yeah.
Like Black Rob. Shout out to Black Rob. Whoa.
Now tell us a little bit about how he ended up putting you with Jacob the Jeweler, and tell us how that Jacob the Jeweler story went
So the
down.
first party I did, it was above board, you know, it was I networked. Excuse me, I saw everybody. I was there front line, like, you know, I was calling back home to the Cali people, like, hey, you'll never believe this, like, for real, like, and then next party, it was like, yeah, you want to rap, you want to sing,
Boy,
right?
it's a cold world, boy. I swear it's a cold world.
You dance at the club, right? He started out like he was pointing me in the right direction, because everybody's been to the strip club, and every girl that's been a stripper knows you love the guys that come in, and if they're not the ones spending money, they point you to their homeboy that is. Have you ever seen a bachelor party come in and they be like, it's not me, but get him, he's the one paying for everybody. So it was kind of like he did that. Like, he took the mindset that I had of being a dancer, of like, while you at my parties, I'm gonna point you in the right direction, you take care of them, and I'm gonna put you on. That's how I understood it. Coercion of the heart. And because I wanted to be on so bad, and he was actually real,
He was willing to do.
Puffy. It wasn't like it was Puffy's assistant. It was like real Puffy saying it. I believed it. And I'm
do.
like, I had already been manipulated by Jake Steed and did, movies that got me nowhere. I was dancing at Larry Friend's Hustler Club only because me and Anthony Gallo, I got robbed for everything. And it was go back to Cali, broke with everybody laughing, or you start dancing. That's how I ended up starting to dance. I'm dancing. We have a nice lifestyle. We got a doorman building, you know what I mean? But Diddy said, I just got to basically do the same thing I've already done that's got me nowhere and it's going to get me somewhere. Coercion of the heart. I was with it. But then as he kept adding on, so that night I was asked to wear a black dress at a white party, but I didn't think nothing of it. Like, he always supplied the uniform. That's another thing. In the Vibe magazine, let me go back
Mary
to Vibe
J.
magazine real quick.
Blige.
I never signed a release. I wasn't paid anything. I didn't even know I was going to be in Vibe magazine. I woke up.
Every time I see Reverend Al Sharpton, like, what are you doing at these parties?
Nah, for real though.
It's
For
here.
real.
This is it.
TD
The federal
Jakes,
government just came out with some new regulations that allows you to buy
motherfucker's
real
favorite
estate with
preacher.
less money down than.
TD Jakes a big ass freak. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all, I ain't gonna say. I ain't saying y'all. I'm speaking in general. When I say yeah, y'all ass motherfucking love this big black ass nasty. That nigga's a freak. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga's a weirdo freak. That big ass Tyler Perry.
Have you ever been swallowed?
That
Have you been
nigga's a freak.
swallowed?
You hear me? Like, come on, bro. What kind of weird ass shit was he on, my nigga? That was after his first Diddy party. You hear me? He didn't know how to act the next day, bro.
That nigga got his shit
Straight up,
swallowed
bro.
and went to church and had to talk about it, nigga.
Come on, bro. Man, big ass Medea, Tyler Perry, that nigga, he like, bro, these people do rituals, these people do weird ass freak parties, and it be pastors, government, politicians, all that, doctors, lawyers, it be all these fucking people, all them people into that shit.
Presidents and shit.
Straight
Shit
up.
crazy.
Nigga, motherfuckers, a hella officers just got caught around the country for selling assault rifles, army grade artillery to the back into the streets, my nigga. You don't think they into the sex trafficking and the drugs and they play part in all this shit? Not just guns.
Nah,
They in
facts.
all this shit.
For real, for real.
Motherfuckers better stop, man.
Have you ever been swallowed? Have you
What
been
are you
swallowed?
doing at these
That
parties?
nigga's a freak, bro.
Also, that was on my mind. I didn't want to pause it, but before I forget, I'm wondering if the girl she was talking about, the young girl, I'm wondering if that's Allie Carter. I'm wondering.
To Anthony, getting a phone call from one of his model homeboys, like, hey, your girl in Vibe magazine, because back then, when a new story or new campaign came out, it was on the newsstand and everybody went out to get it. It was the East Coast thing, because in Cali, we didn't do shit like that. Nobody rushed out to get the latest magazine, but in New York, they did that shit. So we had just had the night before, so we laying in the bed naked,
sitting right
and I
there
wake up to him smushing my head in the pillow, like, what the
at the
fuck
all
you
white
doing
party.
in Vibe magazine? I'm like, what? I'm
Hold
in
on.
Vibe,
Fuck that. I
get
want
the
to go back.
latest magazine.
What is his old ass doing at that party? For real. What his old ass doing there, dog? Come on, man. And you supposed to be this big religious man. Big old, come on, bro. And did you see his show? Did you used to watch his show?
Ron's house.
Come on, bro. He gave scriptures at the end of every fucking episode, my nigga. Like,
This
come
nigga
on,
at the
bro.
Diddy party getting swallowed.
Come on, bro. I knew it was weird that nigga was ending his episodes in the tub, bro. I knew that shit was weird, bro. As a kid, I thought that shit was weird, bro.
But in New York, they did that shit. So we had just had the night before, so we laying in the bed naked, and I wake up to him smushing my head in the pillow, like, what the fuck you doing in Vibe magazine? I'm like, what? I'm in Vibe magazine, like, what? He was like, yeah, Nelly just called. That's his homeboy Zanell. Shout out to Zanell. He went on doing a lot of stuff with Diddy, Zanell, Figueroa, I don't know. Yeah. But he was like, yeah. So I'm like, what? He's like, so we got jumped up, put our clothes on, doorman opened up the door for us. Right there was a newsstand. Diddy's on the cover on the boxing gym, you know what I mean? Gloves or whatever. We open up, flip through it, and there I am. That picture that you see, big as day. I had no idea. That picture was taken in 2004. They didn't run the story to 2006.
That's crazy.
I had no idea that they put in there, Diddy supplied the clothing. Then they put the caption, guest strikes a revealing pose. I wasn't a guest. Who would I be a guest of? Who knew me? You know what I mean? Did Mary J. Blige say, come on, Sheree? And then if I am a guest, the audacity of me thinking I could just come in some little ass go-go shorts and a bikini top to somebody's exclusive white party with all kind of millionaires, and I'm a guest of who? But I'm their guest, and I'm gonna just show up like that, not a nice elegant gown or nothing. I'm gonna just show up all hoochie mama. No,
Right.
I was on his event staff,
Everybody was dressed
but that's how
up.
they got away with putting me in there without trying to give me no employee credit. Right. And then I found out later, another
That's
reason why they put
crazy,
me in the
bro.
Vibe magazine, and so all the guys who wanted extras would know who to look for at the parties and to laugh at me because they took advantage of me after they drugged me and I was unconscious. The Fed said, well, allegedly, I'm not gonna say, someone said that when they did the raid, I'm on them tapes and there's multiple A-list celebrities running a train on me, including certain people that are presidential.
Wow.
Presidential.
No, we're not talking
Wow.
about. We're talking about Diddy. We're gonna come back to that. LB, stay with me. We don't go any further.
It be our
till we get the
politicians. It
result.
be our government,
Hey,
though.
but
They
anyway,
into it. Don't think they not into it. They into it.
once I found that out, I've been living my life for the last 20 years not knowing that had even happened to me. And now because they found out that I know that I'm on them tapes.
Okay. You know, at the beginning I said I won't go pause, but damn it, because she's saying stuff and it's just for those of you, she just said
Bro, this shit fucked up.
that like stuff happened to her and she didn't realize it. And for those of you, I don't really want to spoil it, but for those of you who've seen Blink twice, like she seems like the girl from Blink Twice. If you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. Am I surprised when they show like politicians? No,
Nope,
not at
not
all.
even a little bit.
Not saying just because the picture popped
Don't
up,
be surprised,
it was
man.
him.
Don't let this shit go
But
over
nothing
your
would
head.
shock me on the politician thing. It's more shocking when they say it versus me thinking, you know.
With them doing that to me, these are people that have smiled in my face since then. I had no idea that. But if there's a certain way the tape is going to come out, and there's a certain way that it never will. You got to stay tuned.
Did that scare you? Like, were you scared when the feds advised you that, you know, there was some pretty high profile people doing some crazy things to you?
It angered me actually because, you know, I went in, you know, under the presumption that we were all working together to make the, you know, event hot. And I was doing my part as a hired entertainer to bring my West Coast vibes and to make, you know, the part. And I was always complimented. That's why I kept being invited back. When there was multiple, you know, girls all around the city, all around the tri-state. You know, you go up and down the East Coast, you can get a girl in from Boston, Connecticut, Jersey real quick. But they kept rehiring me because I made that shit hot. And I was, you know, I was genuine, I'm naive, and I was like a fan. And they played on it. I didn't realize how pretty I was. And they took advantage. And they, you know, he likes to steal your light. He's an energy vampire. He steals your light. He takes a piece of you, and then he infuses the devil's seed in you from
Man,
him,
y'all better
and puts a
listen to
little
this
evil
shit,
from
bro.
him into you that you can never take out of you. It's like soul ties. I want to be hypnotized. Actually,
This Hollywood
I
shit
want to
is
be
deep,
hypnotized,
bro.
and want y'all to tell me what I
This
said and what I
Hollywood shit
did
is
while I was
deep,
under.
bro. Them
Now, what you were
rituals and
telling me
shit,
about
they
Diddy,
be
that kind of
draining
reminds me
souls.
of that movie.
These people be draining fucking souls. Like, I ain't gonna lie, most of the music we listen to was a fucking ritual and shit. They be draining fucking souls. I'm telling you, dog. When you at these concerts and you know, you got your hands in the air and you screaming and yelling towards this person and just giving them all your energy, they feeding off that shit. That demon inside feeding them off that shit. Why you think the motherfucker don't barely be tired moving all them fucking hours? Like motherfucker don't use the bathroom, nothing. Like, man, bro, these motherfuckers, I'm telling you, they be fucking possessed by demons, man.
Movie, I don't know if you ever seen it, Rosemary's Baby.
Hollywood is controlled by the fucking devil, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Hollywood is controlled by the devil, and he got a lot of demons and minions working for him.
I never saw it. What happens in that?
Blink twice.
Well, basically, this lady, man, this is back in the 60s. This is a really dope movie, though. But they move into this brand new apartment, and the husband's an actor. So in order for him to advance his career, he has to do demonic, satanic stuff in order to advance his
Listen
career.
to this right here.
So one of the things he sacrificed was his wife, and he allowed these demons and devils to impregnate his wife, so that way she could have the devil's baby.
Right.
And that's a lot, and that's what's going on within the Hollywood and the music industry, and that's why people are leaving the country and everything, because that's what they do.
That's why I just said, dog. Hollywood, I'm telling y'all, this shit is controlled by devils and things. They put it in movies, they put it in videos, they put it in shit to put it to. They hide in plain sight, dog. They try to show it as entertainment and give us signs and shit, bro. I'm telling you, they tell us the shit to our face. They wouldn't make that shit a movie for no reason, bro.
Practice in satanic and demonic activity. That's why when they're blessed with the highest status, the most money, the best cars, the best food, the best everything, they choose to spend their time on a daily basis doing evil, not doing good, not going around to the homeless shelters for single moms, the single mom shelters, and saying, I'm gonna pick three women who ride the bus every day who got 3 kids or more. 3 kids, three women getting cars today. That's what I'm gonna do when I get my money. I'm gonna wake up and go to the women's shelter, and they say you have a good report, and you ride the bus every day to get to work, and you paying your kids daycare and all that. You get a car. You get a car. You get a car.
But it's they
Just I don't want no
money.
press.
Get it?
You won't even know I did it.
Money, whatever.
I said I want to wake up every day doing shit like that. The Gucci bag. I don't need a bag to fix my teeth. My teeth already straight. I need a bag to fix my streets and to save souls. That's my goal. As I look back on it, and now everything is coming out, I would almost say Jacob might be a victim himself, because he already did that time back then for helping laundering that money. That's not allegedly. He did time. So now he's back in a twist that involves, Diddy and his association, and his wife was there that night. And maybe Diddy set it all up and lined it all up so he can get footage on him to blackmail him, use me, have me thinking I'm gonna come out, you know what I mean? And maybe like Jacob is it did go down. My dress was flipped up. They had me wear a black dress that night when everybody else was wearing white. They put Tamiko in the pink dress. She was the one passing all the money and doing all the back and forth, almost like a handler or a wrangler. And I got an extra $1,000 that night when I did the extras. That's when I thought, okay, if I just do the extras, like eventually it's gonna be an end to the rainbow, and I'm gonna be home.
So was it just 1,000 the whole night, or was it like 1,000 per person? Or how did that work?
Yeah, I only got 500 to do a go-go dance.
Kayla, give her a phone.
So if it was the first part, I just made $500 plus the experience, networking, and all that. When I did the
he got her doing all this weird ass shit, promising her a dream. You hear me? That she gonna get on, not even paying her. You hear me? Like this nigga is scum. I swear, dog.
She was like, I got my 500 plus 1,000. But next party was 3 niggas. And the next party was 7 niggas, and I still was only getting my 500 allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
So no extras, no extra 1,000 and any of that. They was just 500.
He was getting the extras allegedly. They was shooting him the $100,000 chain. They were shooting him the keys to the yacht. They were shooting him the penthouse. They were shooting him the awards.
That's what I said.
While I was sucking in the fucking allegedly.
He's not as rich.
Now, what was your boyfriend's reaction? Because was he at some of those events, or were you just there?
He went to a couple, but he wasn't privy, because I didn't tell him. I didn't want him to know I was doing that shit. But if he did know, Diddy and them had told him, and he would just, maybe he had a side deal, but he knew I was in the game. He knew I was a dancer. He knew I was networking. He knew if the money's there, go get it. But he wasn't like pimping me or anything or saying, go get it. He was my boyfriend.
Now, with all this information that you're putting out, many people are wondering why would you come out with this information now versus
Well, when I moved back after they jumped me in Harlem in December 2009, I had to move back abruptly to California after Anthony Gallo was cheating on me with Rihanna and Megan Good and all his model bitches. After Diddy and all them had me jumped in Harlem. After I left Anthony and got my own spot in Harlem, they had me jump through my same Jane Doe I was telling you about. That actual Mark, Diddy's attorney, signed us out because she was in the mental hospital at the same time. And I heard, now that we're back like Voltron connecting, I'm finding out that Diddy's attorney, Mark, doped her up a gang of times because they took her out the country a gang of times, allegedly. But she about to pop out with her name in her lawsuit.
Uber made a big mistake, allegedly not doing thorough enough background checks on
Another
its
lawsuit.
drivers.
Another
So
one.
as far as your legal proceedings, where are you at now with your lawsuit?
Right now, I'm in consultations with new legal. I have until December 11th to assign a new attorney to my case. I'm taking my time. I'm in consultations with very big, high-profile attorneys. I'm working on the settlement, so I can pop out with my new attorneys who help me settle. Because I already know as soon as the criminal starts in May of 2025, all civil cases are going to go on stay anyway. So I'm working on settling mine because I already know I'm going to be called into the criminal. So that's where I'm at with it. Everybody thinks that I'm in some type of disarray because I haven't popped out, or it's been said that my people withdrew, and that a withdrawal was because of fire. I want to give it too much attention, but somebody was being fired, and that's why they publicly withdrew to try to hurry up and save face and look like they left, because they were running around doing press and at missions that I had not made or authorized, and I'm the client.
And that's another thing. It's a lot of CEOs, all kind of like, chief officers, all them like stepped down after this Diddy shit happened, after they raided his house. A lot of them stepped down from their positions, like from dope ass companies like Nike, and nigga, you gotta be into some twisted shit, to step down from a company like Nike and shit like that. Like, come on, bro. What the fuck?
I have as many or as little attorneys as I want. And if I feel like I'm being ignored or not paid attention to, and I want to hire additional representation, that's my prerogative. That is not for somebody to control me and tell me I can't and run around doing press that they're not even letting me do. We're not even doing press together. So yeah, just let that go. And now I got my own legal strategy. And
You
worst
know
case
that
scenario,
body
I go in
tight,
there and
boy. I
represent.
swear, she keep moving and rubbing them legs and perking them titties up. She know that body tight, boy. I swear.
My damn self.
Oh yeah.
The
She
press
said she
alone,
47. She said she 47.
Yeah.
Why? She still
Oh
look good.
man. Yes, sir. Damn good looking 47-year-old. Yes, sir. And she know it too. Yes, she know it.
if I win or lose, because I've been rich. My daddy just died. LAPD. I got an inheritance.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Imagine me in court. Imagine me in federal court representing myself, LB. I'll just have you there. LB, I need you to cover it, LB. Have some shits and giggles on the gang. Mustard on that beat, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, tell DJ Mustard to call me because I want them to bring me out February 2025 in New Orleans on stage when Kendrick's performing West Coast. We up. Just let me say Mustard on that beat, how?
I don't know if this is a rumor or if this is something that was just on the internet. Were you married to Al B. Sure's son or no?
No, Quincy. We're flirting right now. We met and we're fancying each other. And what better way to get at his daddy who killed his mother allegedly than to date the woman that's about to take all his money?
How you gonna have a relationship with Quincy? You know Quincy loves Mr. Combs, man. How that's gonna work?
He trapped in the middle and he been doped up his whole life. Imagine if you've been getting dope out the bottle.
That's what I'm saying about. That's what I'm saying about Beyonce.
All right, thank
you. Beyonce so drugged out of her mind, bro. Like, motherfucker keep saying, "Oh, what Beyonce gonna say? What she feel? What?" You're not gonna hear that. You're not gonna. unless she come out that
Nah,
fucking trend that she's been stuck in, unless she be able to pop out of that, you ain't gonna hear shit from Beyonce. You ain't
nah.
gonna know how she.
Beyonce ain't gonna. Nah, she ain't. She very secretive, bro. She's not gonna
Yeah,
say nothing.
you're not gonna say that because she can't say nothing. And she under a trend. Bro, Beyonce far gone. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie. She far gone. They
But
got her in so
if
much
she
control.
could hop out of it, bro, she would have everybody's ear, bro. Real talk.
She definitely would. And I'm talking about everybody. Like the world.
Mm-hmm.
I swear. The world. Facts.
Thank you so much, man, for coming on the Lionel B
Yeah,
show,
that's
man.
the
You
thing,
gave us
doesn't it?
so much.
Man, that's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy work. Crazy work, my
Man,
nigga. She dropped some hella names. She dropped hella
man,
names.
I swear. I swear she dropped hella names. That is crazy, man. Motherfuckers better stop being naive and wake up, man.
See,
It's
the
a
girl
cold
she
world
talking about is
out
the same girl that Stacks was looking at, the one that was on the table and
there.
shit.
Yeah,
That's the 11-year-old
that's the kid.
girl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
yes, sir.
yeah, so she know her and shit. So it's like, God damn.
Man, shit crazy, bro.
God damn. But see, the story she told about Justin Bieber is different from the story she just told.
Yeah, it was different.
The girl said she actually was smashing Justin Bieber with a strap on.
Yeah, right. She said she
Yeah.
made him. Yeah, right. But she said
And
he
then the
made
story
her
she
do
just
that.
told was, yeah, he made her hold her down while Diddy and his son was taking turns. They
Yeah,
could have
right. She
all been
said
in the
some.
same night here.
They could
Shit.
all.
They could
That's
have.
what I was saying. See, when she said it, I was thinking like, damn, he did it too. Like
Yeah, he
I
did it
felt
too.
like I just
Yeah.
felt like they all did it. You hear me?
I'm just like, how
But
young
she
was
was
Justin
telling
Bieber at
her
this
story.
time? Justin
Justin
Bieber
Bieber
had to
was
be
hella
young as
young. You
hell.
remember when he did that 48 hours with him? He was hella young. I think this was when he came out with that song with Sean Kingston, that Eeny Meeny Money Mo. Fucking it was either then or before that type shit. It was either right before that or it was either after that type shit. Or that what's that? Cause he had that fucking that the soundtrack for Karate Kid, never
Never
say
say
never
never.
shit.
Never
Yeah.
say never. Yeah.
And to get shit like that, you know what I'm saying? You gotta
Mm-hmm. But Justin
it's
Bieber
certain
was
shit you
hard
gotta
though,
do.
bro. Justin Bieber, I ain't gonna lie. That
He's a
little white boy
cold
was
kid,
cold,
bro.
bro.
Yeah,
That little white boy was
yeah,
man.
yeah. That little nigga
I
was
ain't gonna lie,
cold.
bro.
Yeah, and
Little white boy
his
had them
music,
vocals.
he still got some little shit that bro. Justin Bieber ain't trash, bro. But he
Oh
just
nah, he
been
ain't
through
trash.
it. He been through it.
Yeah,
He really been through it type shit. Like that shit
yeah.
crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit's sick. That shit's sick. It's fucked up and sick.
And she said
Straight up.
she flirting with Quincy. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Her and
Yep.
Quincy talking.
Yep.
That's
Ain't that
funny as
funny
hell.
though? Ain't
Like,
that fucking funny?
that's crazy, yeah. You know what Quincy into. She already know what he into. Like she said, the nigga been
Exactly.
doped up. The nigga been doped up
Right.
since the baby bottle,
Come
man.
on,
Like,
man. Come on, man. And it's like yeah, I know it's weird as fuck, but it's kind of like I don't know. It's like you can believe it when they say the family fuck. Like he be if he doing all this weird shit with kids. I wouldn't see him not doing weird ass shit to his kids or having them around weird ass shit. Like man, that shit, bro. Bro. That shit fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. That shit is fucked up, bro. That shit is fucked up. I'm about to bring up this shit about this fucking United Healthcare CEO.
Local authorities receive a call. Gunshots fired outside the Hilton Hotel in Midtown Manhattan.
Got a male shot outside of the hotel.
Man, for the show, dog, this shit. Oh, yeah, he's talking
The
about
CEO of one of the biggest health insurers
Start
in the
rubbing all
country
on
was
herself
just
and
gunned
shit.
down
You
in the
hear me?
middle of
Man,
Manhattan
shit.
in what would later be identified as a targeted hit. A manhunt is underway for the gunman who is at large, but here's what we know so far about the suspect's movement before and after the killing. It's December 4th, around 5 a.m. local time, nearly 2 hours before the shooting, and the suspect is seen outside this hostel on West
They done
103rd
got a
Street
whole
on the Upper West
timeline of
Side,
this nigga, dog.
according to surveillance footage reviewed by local authorities. Police later
Come on,
released these
man.
images of the suspect, whom authorities believe
But you motherfuckers can't find these gangbangers that just randomly killing innocent kids and women and shit. You motherfuckers can't find these sick ass rapists that's out here snatching people and shit. Y'all can't find all the real shit that's going on. I mean, I get this real shit too, but of course, when it comes to a high, what you want to say, high level CEO or whatever you want to fucking call it, dog. Y'all got a whole timeline of man, get the fuck on. Y'all got a whole timeline from when he held his shit the first time he woke up. Y'all know when he first woke up and took his first piss of the day. But y'all can't find these sick motherfuckers that's out here taking motherfuckers off the streets and shit. And, man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
he was seen flirting with a desk clerk in the hostel lobbies days before the shooting. 6:15 a.m. In this surveillance footage, police sources tell ABC News an individual who appears to be the suspect is seen leaving a subway station just 3 blocks
Now,
away
why the
from where the
jacket look black right there? Book bag look a different color. Like he just had a brown jacket. Now it look black.
crime would unfold moments later. These surveillance photos show the
Now it
suspect
look
at a
black
Starbucks
right there.
sometime before the shooting. His face is partially covered. The exact time of this sighting has not yet been confirmed. 6:29 a.m. A person who appears to be the suspect walks past the parking lot on West 54th Street, just 50 meters away from the site of the shooting. 6:44 a.m. The victim, 50-year-old Brian Thompson, the CEO of United Healthcare, is seen walking towards the Hilton Hotel,
Then
where the company's annual investor.
he just by himself walking. He ain't aware of shit that's going on. He just walking. Like, bro, this shit weird. I ain't gonna lie. This shit is weird for real.
Investors conference is set to take place. The masked gunman comes up behind Thompson and shoots him in the back. Nearby witnesses would later
Bro, that looked
describe
like
the
a
suspect
black
holding a
hoodie. Is
gun
that a
with
black hoodie
silencer.
or
Surveillance footage
It
shows
look
brown?
the
Is that
black,
gunman
brown or
bro.
black?
continuing
It
to
look
shoot
black.
Thompson as he
It look
walked
black,
towards
bro.
him, stopping to clear a gun jam before firing again. Police tell ABC News the
look
shooter
black.
first fled on foot and then got on an electric bike heading north towards Central Park. 6:48 a.m. Officers arrive and find Thompson on the sidewalk with gunshot wounds to the leg and back. He is taken to a hospital where he would later be pronounced dead. Police called the
He
killing
faked his
brazen,
death.
targeted, and premeditated.
The
Look
shooter
at it.
appears to be
Look
a
at it.
light-skinned male.
Look at it one more time.
The masked
Look at how
gunman
he
comes
just
up
walked.
behind 2 meters away from the
It
site of
looked
the
like
shooting.
he know.
6:44 a.m.
He
The
by
victim,
himself.
50-year-old Brian
Nobody.
Thompson,
He
the
just
CEO
randomly
of
walking.
United
He's not
Healthcare,
aware of nothing
is
going
seen
on
walking
around him.
towards the Hilton Hotel, where the
And then dude
company's
just come
annual
up right
investors
behind him.
conference is set to take place.
He was walking to
It
a
looked
meeting
The
or
like.
masked
some shit.
gunman comes up
Company
behind
meeting or
Thompson
some
and
shit.
shoots him in the back.
Oh,
Nearby witnesses
okay.
would
He's going
later
to a
describe
meeting.
the suspect
So
as
he's on his
holding a
way
gun with
somewhere.
a silencer.
Yeah.
Surveillance footage shows the gunman continuing to shoot Thompson as he walked towards him, stopping to clear a gun jam
What
before
the
firing
fuck,
again.
bro? Look at this
Police
shit,
tell
bro.
ABC News the shooter first fled on foot and then got on an electric bike heading north towards Central Park.
What the hell,
6:48
bro?
a.m. Officers arrive and find Thompson on the sidewalk with gunshot wounds to the leg and back. He is taken to a hospital where he would later be pronounced dead. Police called the killing brazen, targeted, and premeditated.
The shooter appears to be a light-skinned male. He's wearing a light brown or cream-colored jacket, a black face
A
mask,
light
black
skinned
and white
male.
sneakers, and a very distinctive gray backpack.
Just before 7
But if it was
a.m.,
a
And it
the
looked
person
like
who
a
appears to
black
be the suspect
jacket,
is seen
bro.
on the Upper West Side riding a bike. He's heading west,
You know what you
away
was
from
saying?
Central Park. He appears to no longer be carrying a backpack. Police say they are closing in on
You
releasing
said
the name
what,
of the
John?
suspect, but he remains at large.
So why did they say a
The
white
bullet
male?
casings found at the scene had the words "deny,
White,
defend, and depose" written on
because
them.
he ain't white.
The motive for the deadly attack still remains
He ain't
unknown,
black.
police sources tell ABC News. A
Nah, he like
$10,000 reward is
Israeli
being
or
offered for
something. Like he
information
like a
regarding
different
the
race.
suspect.
You
Bro,
ain't see
that ain't
him.
the same person,
Check this out.
bro.
I'm going to show you.
That is
Look,
not the same
This is the
person.
coolest
nah,
innovation
that
of
ain't
our
the same
lifetime.
person,
The
bro.
world's first titanium
Hell
nonstick
no.
pan. Can
Them
blow
two
your hair
people, like
back.
the person in the
A
store is not the
forensic match
person
ties a murder
that's in
suspect to
the
the brazen
video shooting.
killing of United Healthcare CEO in New York last week.
But this the
Bradley
dude that they
Blackburn has
claim they
more on the
caught.
case.
This the dude.
Murder suspect Luigi Mangione is in custody at
He,
this
he
state
like Italian. You hear that? Luigi Mangione? That's like
Mangione,
Italian.
yeah.
correctional institution in Pennsylvania. He's fighting extradition
Look
to
at
New
him.
York to face trial in the execution of United Healthcare CEO Brian
Oh, yeah,
Thompson.
they got the wrong
New York
person,
Governor
bro.
Kathy
They
Hochul will
flipping
have to
out.
sign an extradition warrant to secure Mangione's return, which legal
They just
experts
picked
say is
somebody,
only
bro.
a matter
Hell
of
That's
time.
not
nah.
him,
I think
bro.
this will
That ain't
That's
happen.
not
There will
even
be
him.
an
him.
extradition. What
Hold
he's
on, my
indicating.
bad. I gotta go back.
Police in New York
Look
City
at
say
this
the
person,
gun
dog.
found on the suspect
Hold
in the
on,
killing
damn.
of the United
It
Healthcare
went to
CEO
the
matches shell casings
it
found
went
at the
to the
murder
next
scene. Luigi
fucking
Mangione
video.
is charged with murder in last week's shooting of Brian Thompson outside a Midtown Manhattan hotel. The
Man,
26-year-old was arrested on Monday
hold
in
on. Look at this
Pennsylvania
shit, bro.
and is
Look at
now
that dude.
fighting
And then
extradition
look at this
back to New
shit.
York.
Hold on.
There's
Look at
also
this fucking.
additional
Look at that.
forensic
That look at.
evidence tying
Oh shit! I don't
Mangione
know. It kind
to
of
the
do look
scene.
like him now, Joe.
We're
Did you
also
see
Yeah.
it?
Detectives
Hold on. Let me
say
get
a
down.
forensic match ties
Yeah,
the
that
Maryland
it
native
did
Luigi
kind of look like
Mangione
his
to
ass
the
without one.
killing of the United Health. With detectives,
Police in New York City say the gun found on
both the water bottle and the Kind bar near the scene of the homicide in Midtown.
Authorities have
Where
said
did
that
they show
writings
that?
found in the
Oh,
suspect's
okay.
possession
Right here.
hinted at a outside a Midtown Manhattan hotel. The 26-year-old was arrested on Monday in Pennsylvania and is now fighting extradition back to New York. There's also additional forensic evidence tying
Yeah, that's
Mangione
him.
to the scene.
Yeah,
We're
that's dude in the
also
brown
able at
jacket.
our crime lab
What is it, dude in the black
Right,
jacket?
but that ain't
match
him in the
the
black. Nah, that ain't him in the
To
black,
the
bro.
scene.
They just picked
Tying
somebody for sure.
Mangione
Look how
back
they
to New
Definitely the dude
York.
in the
There's
brown
also
jacket.
look.
additional
Yeah,
Definitely
that's
forensic
him.
him.
evidence
Right,
tying.
right. Now we're gonna go back to the other video and look at the nigga. He got a black jacket on, bro. I swear, that's a black jacket, bro.
It's around 6:44 a.m. local time on December 4th in New York City. Local authorities
Now,
receive a call. Gunshots fired outside the Hilton Hotel in Midtown Manhattan.
this one they showed a
That's what
nigga
we
right
know
here.
so far about the suspect's movement before
That's a
and
black
after the
jacket,
killing.
Bro.
and
It's
then look at
December
this.
4th.
Look,
He's
look,
at
look at his
large, but
features.
here's
Look
what
at
we
his
know
features.
so far about the suspect's movement.
That ain't him. That's the nigga who shot him. That ain't that dude. Look at his nose. That's a white dude.
Movement
That's
before
definitely a
and
white
after
dude.
the killing.
Look at
It's
his
December
hands and shit right there. That nigga, that's a
4th,
white
around
dude.
5 a.m. local time, nearly 2 hours before the
And he
shooting, and
looked
the
shorter.
suspect is seen outside this
The person
hostel
in the store
on
with
West
the brown,
103rd
he
Street
looked
on
tall,
the Upper
like he
West
looking
Side,
down at the girl.
according to
But you see
surveillance
him,
footage
he's shorter
reviewed
than
by
all the
local
damn cops.
authorities.
Not
Police
like the
later
dude that
released
come up
these
behind him.
images of the
He's short.
suspect, whom authorities believe is seen
Now look
flirting
at
with
that,
Look
a
at
and
the
then wait,
backpack.
look at the book bag. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just saying that, bro. Come
Yeah.
on,
Police
bro.
later
Yeah, they
released
Look
got
at
the
the
wrong
fucking book
motherfucker,
bag,
bro.
bro.
They got
Come
the
on,
wrong
bro.
motherfucker.
Come on, bro. And then you see how this hoodie made? It's all like thick at the edge. That other nigga shit, his shit was short at the edge. Like, come on, bro. Nah,
these
that's too.
images of
And
the
the book bag
suspect,
was
whom
great.
authorities believe
This
is seen
come
flirting
on,
with a
bro.
desk clerk in the
Look at
hostel
that shit.
lobbies
That ain't
days
the
before
same
the
person,
shooting.
bro. They framed him.
6:15 a.m. In this surveillance footage, police sources tell ABC News an individual who
Look,
appears to
how
be
the
the
color of the
suspect.
bag and the jacket changed. That's
Yeah,
black
the
and
hood
gray.
on it. The hood on it is the same color. Yeah, that's crazy.
Come on, bro.
That's crazy.
Is seen leaving a subway station just 3 blocks away from where the crime would unfold moments later. These
Look at
surveillance
that. Look
photos
at how
show
short that hood is, bro. And then how round that last one was. Come on, my nigga.
Look at the book bag.
That's
The
like
book bag
a
completely
hood
different.
connected to that jacket. The other one is like a hoodie up under it type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
come on, bro.
The
they
suspect
got
at
the
a
wrong
That's two
Starbucks
fucking
different
person.
sometime
people.
before the shooting. His face is
Look,
partially
look at his
covered.
face.
The exact time
That's
of
two
this
different
sighting
people.
has not yet
Yeah,
been
it's a different
confirmed.
jacket and everything, bro. They got the wrong fucking
6:29
person.
a.m. A person who appears to be the suspect walks past the parking lot
And
on
look, he's
West
short as
54th
shit,
Street,
bro. That
just
last one was
50
kind of
meters
tall.
away from the site of the shooting. 6:44 a.m. The victim, 50-year-old Brian Thompson, the CEO of United Healthcare, is seen walking towards the Hilton Hotel, where the company's annual investors conference is set to take place. The masked gunman comes up behind Thompson
Look
and
at that
shoots
shit.
him in the back.
Gray book bag.
Nearby witnesses would
jacket.
later describe the suspect as holding a gun with a silencer. Surveillance footage shows the gunman continuing to shoot Thompson as he walked
Come
towards
on,
him,
bro.
stopping to
But
clear
all
a
right,
gun
so what's the timeline between that first
for the
jacket and the
gunman who
other
is at
jacket?
large. But
Because
here's what we know so far about the
I know
suspect's
motherfuckers will
movement
try to
before
say
and
he
after the
changed.
killing.
He could have changed.
It's December 4th, around 5 a.m. local time, nearly
5
2
a.m.
hours before the
Okay.
shooting, and the
2
suspect is seen
hours.
outside this hostel on West 103rd Street on the Upper West Side. According to surveillance footage reviewed by local authorities, police later released these images of the suspect, whom authorities believe is seen flirting with a desk clerk in the hostel lobbies days before the shooting.
Days before the shooting. Okay, that's days
6:15
before the
a.m.
shooting.
In this surveillance footage, police sources tell ABC News an
How can
individual who
you?
appears to
How
be the
can,
suspect is seen leaving a subway station just 3 blocks away from where the crime would unfold.
So do you
moments
think it
later.
could have been a different jacket, different book bag?
bro? Days
These
before the
surveillance
shooting,
photos
how
show
can
the
you go
suspect
off
at a
that
Starbucks
video
sometime before the shooting.
of this man? How can you?
The CEO of one of the biggest health
I want to
insurers
see
in the
that
country
picture.
was
I want
just
to see the
gunned
picture
down
of
in the
him in that
middle of
store
Manhattan in what would later be
or
identified
at
as
the
a
desk
targeted hit. A manhunt is underway for the gunman
at
who
the
is at
hospital.
large, but here's what we know so far about the suspect's movement before and after the killing. It's December 4th, around 5 a.m. local time, nearly 2 hours before the shooting, and the suspect is seen outside this hostel on West 103rd Street
5
on the
a.m.
Upper West Side. According to surveillance footage reviewed by local authorities, police later released.
Look at that nigga face. Look at how long his nose come down and how thick his nose is down, like how round it is. The other
I wish,
dude, his shit is sharp, my nigga.
I
His
wish we could see
nose
that hair. I wish we could see his hair.
it like all right, I'm gonna see. I'm all right, I'm gonna look at the other dude. I'm gonna see
Released
if this
these
another.
images of the suspect,
All
whom
right, look at his
authorities
face,
believe is seen flirting with a
and
desk
then we're
clerk
gonna
in
see
the
the
hostel
next.
lobbies
Look at
days
look at that nigga. Look at his nose, because that's really what we're gonna have to recognize is the nose and the eyes and shit.
The nose and the chin. And the
suspect,
chin.
whom authorities believe by local
Yeah.
authorities. Police later released these images of the suspect, whom authorities believe is seen flirting with a desk clerk in the hostel lobbies days before the shooting.
He got thick ass eyelashes.
6:15 a.m. In this surveillance is seen leaving a subway station just 3 blocks away from where the crime would unfold moments later. These surveillance photos show the suspect at a Starbucks sometime before the shooting. His face is partially.
You think that's him? You think that could be him? Look at his eyelashes. They ain't as half as thick as that last nigga. Nose kind of look a little bit like his round down now. I don't know. His nose don't look as long as his shit though. Like from his forehead. I don't know what dude. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Covered.
That
The
shit
exact
weird.
time of this sighting has not yet been confirmed. 6:29 a.m. A person
That
who
shit
appears to be the
weird.
suspect walks
This
past the
whole
parking
shit
lot on
weird.
West 54th Street, just 50 meters away from the site of the shooting. 6:44 a.m. The victim, 50-year-old Brian Thompson, the CEO of United Healthcare, is seen walking
got
towards
shot
the
down
Hilton
in the back
Hotel,
like that.
where the company's annual investors conference is set to take place. The masked gunman comes up behind Thompson and shoots him in the back. Nearby witnesses would later describe the suspect as holding a gun with a silencer. Surveillance footage shows the gunman continuing to shoot Thompson as he walked towards him, stopping to clear a gun jam before firing again. Police tell ABC News the shooter first fled on foot and then got on an electric bike heading north towards Central Park. 6:48 a.m. Officers arrive and find Thompson on the sidewalk with gunshot wounds to the leg and back. He is taken to a hospital where he would later be pronounced dead.
Then did you see where they found the nigga, the actual dude that they blaming?
In a hostel?
Nah, bro, they found this nigga in McDonald's, bro.
In McDonald's.
Bro, in McDonald's eating a fucking sandwich with no cover, no mask, no nothing, bro. Just regular, like ain't shit. Like he ain't just like he ain't suspected for unaliving a fucking, you hear me, CEO,
Right.
bro. They
Motherfucker gonna
catch
stay
this
in the
nigga
house
in
for about
McDonald's.
3 or 4 months. Nigga do some shit
Come
like that.
on, bro.
Motherfucker gonna stay in the house for about 3 or 4 months, man.
Bro. I'm finna fucking find it. Hard video.
That's
They
crazy.
caught this nigga in fucking McDonald's, my nigga.
We would try and take her on walks and she would refuse to go. It was a chore to get her to go outside and even use the bathroom. We tried the farmer's dog and
Police say a manhunt for the person of interest in the murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson has come to an end in Pennsylvania. A 26-year-old man is in custody and being questioned tonight.
Investigators say Luigi Mangione was recognized inside a McDonald's this morning, nearly 300 miles from here in Altoona, Pennsylvania. Police say they found a lot of evidence on him while taking him into custody, including a gun, a silencer, fake IDs, a handwritten document that could give details on his motive and more.
Natalie Duddridge is live on the Upper West Side outside the hostel where police believe he stayed when he was in New York. Natalie?
They found the dumbass nigga in a fucking McDonald's, my nigga.
Why would he have, man? I think it was set up. Why the fuck would he still have the murder weapon on him? And a note and all kind of shit, bro. That's
He still got all the same shit, bro. Like
you still got all the shit on you. Huh?
Nigga ain't got a mask on. Nigga just sitting in McDonald's having lunch like he ain't just travel across the country and unalive somebody with all the shit on him. Come on, bro.
That shit.
The
That
way
shit
the
sound
man just
unreal.
walking down the street, you hear me, like that, my nigga. I get he probably on the way to a meeting, bro. That nigga, bro, the CEOs and shit, bro, they don't walk nowhere, bro. They in their SUV or some whatever car that take them wherever the fuck they go. He go to the ATM and get right back in his car and on for the next dope. Come on, man. It was just
that's
weird
crazy.
how he was even walking, my nigga. How he was even just walking it. Like, it was weird how he was just, I swear how the nigga was walking, bro. He was walking like, that shit looks set up, bro. This guy that they talking about, bro, that shit seems set up, bro.
For his extradition
This
hearing
nigga still got the
in an
mask, he
angry
still got the
outburst.
gun, he got the silencer on him, he got everything on him.
The suspect
That's
shackled
why I
with a
say,
team
bro,
of deputies still
that
forcing him inside. Mangione is fighting extradition to
shit was planned, bro.
Yeah.
I think the fucking he went down for somebody else, like a higher up, like somebody ordered the shit.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga probably
Like,
did it, and they told on him.
Yeah,
How the fuck
it's
they found
more
him that
cool,
goddamn
bro.
fast, man?
Come
Ain't no
on,
way
bro.
that, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, you escaped. You crossed the whole fucking country that day, nigga.
Yeah,
And they
ain't
find you
no,
the next day in a fucking McDonald's just like that easy with all the shit on you. You ain't even leave the shit in the room, the car. You got it on you in the McDonald's. They ain't say they found it in the car or nothing. They ain't say they searched his fucking car or nothing. They say he had the shit on him in the McDonald's. Come on, bro. Come the fuck on, bro. Shit crazy, bro. Mm-hmm. I don't know. This shit weird.
You're not a child, you're a
This shit straight
man. So
weird,
stop
bro.
wearing so many layers to go outside and get the bearskin tactical.
It has all the hallmarks of a story that really grabs your attention. The healthcare industry, violence in America, the proliferation of guns. It's got everything.
Well, it's the crime that has rocked a megacity and shocked the globe. The CEO of a major health insurer, the victim of a brazen assassination outside a New York City hotel. The alleged killer is this man, 26-year-old Luigi Mangione, an Ivy League graduate with no known criminal record. In this Spotlight Digital special, we take an inside look at how this alleged murder unfolded, the key detail behind the assassin's motive, and the disturbing number of
Cool. What's up,
supporters
cool?
rallying behind the
Shout out my
alleged
nigga
killer.
Cool, man. Shout out my nigga Cole. Shout out Lakeside
26-year-old
Cole. What
Luigi
up, bro?
Mangione grew
Cool.
up in Baltimore. His family are well known in the area,
Hell
owning
yeah,
a
bro.
nursing
That shit
home
was set
chain,
up, bro.
which, according to his LinkedIn, Luigi actually volunteered at. He graduated at the
It's
top of
cold
his
world out
grade
here,
from a
man.
prestigious all-boys school in 2016 and went on to attend the University of Pennsylvania, where he got his master's in computer science.
This nigga a genius.
After graduating,
And you got
Mangione worked.
this nigga's a fucking genius, dog. And you got caught in McDonald's with all the shit on you.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This motherfucker here was framed, bro. Because ain't no
Come on,
way,
bro.
bro. He already lived in Pennsylvania where they caught him at. So why the fuck would he go to New York, do that, and then shoot
And go
right back
home.
to? Man, come on,
Come
bro.
on, bro.
And be eating at a McDonald's like ain't nothing happened.
Like ain't shit happened with the shit on them.
But you got a murder, you got a gun, a note, and all kind of shit. You got all kind of shit on you. Come on, bro. Ain't no
Make
way,
this
bro.
shit make sense, bro.
Ain't no way. Like I said,
Come on, bro.
it probably somebody that worked with the fucking CEO hired somebody to fucking off the motherfucker,
Somebody
bro.
trying to get his place,
Bro. And this motherfucker here, I don't know how the fuck he got connected. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck he got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
because
the
it
shit
seemed like
crazy.
two different people when it comes to them showing, you know, it actually happening. The motherfucker in the brown jacket just looked like a different nigga in that black jacket. He just looked different. The bag ain't the same, none of that. Look
This
different.
motherfucker's a genius, bro. His
Come on,
profession, bro. His profession gets him paid, gets him fucking paid, bro. So what the fuck do he look like doing some stupid ass shit
For
like
real, my nigga. And he was smart enough to dump the clothes. And I thought they said they found the bag, but they ain't say they found nothing in it or nothing, right?
that? Right.
I got to go back and see what they said about the bag, but I remember them saying they found the fucking bag. But you this smart to be able to off this man in the middle of fucking New York, you heard me, on a busy street, escape, you heard me, get across the whole fucking country and get caught in a fucking McDonald's during lunch rush hour. Like, what the fuck? Nah, something fishy about this shit. For real,
Yeah.
for real.
Real fishy, bro. Real fishy. It's just common sense,
as a
right here.
software engineer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, motherfucker can't let this shit go over their head. This shit is common sense right here. For real, for real. I'm gonna run it up.
This is a person that wasn't on anybody's radar. He wasn't on law enforcement's radar.
Me the one.
It was just before sunrise on Wednesday, December 4, when Brian Thompson was assassinated. The 50-year-old father of two was in town from Minnesota to attend an investor meeting for his company, United Healthcare. Its parent company, United Healthcare Group, is the fourth biggest moneymaker in the United States.
Talk to me,
After
though.
Walmart, Amazon,
That's crazy.
How the fuck would he know he was gonna be in New York that day?
Come on,
the motherfucker
bro.
lived in Minnesota. He was
Come
in.
on, bro.
How the fuck would he know he was gonna be in New York that day, walking down the street at that time, going to that meeting?
The
Bro, it was
exact,
an
come on,
inside
bro.
job. It was an inside hit, bro. That was an inside hit. I don't
It
give a
had
fuck.
to be,
I don't give
bro.
a fuck, bro.
The
That was-
company is the fourth most money maker in the world, my nigga.
Yeah, United Healthcare. Hell yeah, nigga. Every time you go to the hospital, the doctor, nigga. Hell yeah.
Come on, bro. And you know exactly the exact time. You heard me? This man ain't even from here. He ain't even from her.
Yeah. Facts, Jude. We know what's going on. These motherfuckers. Man, listen.
Man.
We know exactly what's going on.
We know what's going on. Real shit. This is crazy, bro. I'm gonna run it up.
And Apple. It was set to present investors that day with a revenue forecast for the coming year of US $450 billion. CCTV shows Thompson walking toward the Midtown Hilton Hotel at about 6:45 a.m. Suddenly, a man wearing a black hoodie appears in the shot. That man is believed to be Luigi Mangione.
He holds up the gun and he fires several times. And you see him with the weapon struggling because it jams at a couple of different moments. And after he shoots him in the middle of the street, he runs off and he flees through an alleyway. He gets a hold of an e-bike and he runs through Central Park. At some point, he ditches the very distinctive backpack that he had somewhere in the park and he continues on his route. So he was presumed to have left the area of New York City.
To me, the CCTV camera video clearly showed that he had a plan. He conducted surveillance.
So the motherfucker ditched the backpack, but didn't get rid of the gun. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Come on, bro.
Get the fuck out of here. He ditched his backpack
and kept,
but he didn't get rid of the. Yeah, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. You can't, man. Come on, man.
He throw the fucking empty backpack, my nigga.
That's crazy, bro. These motherfuckers think motherfuckers retarded, don't they? That's what I'm saying. They try to distract us with this Diddy and Jay-Z shit, bro.
Yeah,
and this shit right here is fucking crazy, bro. This shit right here really going on some inside shit. This is a major money-making company, bro. Like, what you say, the fourth largest company?
Fourth largest, bro.
Like, come on, bro. And the CEO get killed. You know, like, they think we don't know it's an inside job. That was an inside job, bro.
Man, this man wasn't even from there. This dude came from across the country. Both of them came from across the country this same exact day for him to hit, for him to come on, bro. He knew. They knew. Somebody knew. This was definitely a hit, bro. For sure. This was a hit. And then they go throw an empty bag and keep all the shit on. What's the point of throwing the bag? Come on, bro.
Exactly.
Come on, bro. They think we
What's the
fucking
point
dumb,
of throwing the bag in the park? What's the point of that?
They think we fucking dumb, bro.
He wanted to do. He planned this.
The initial goal for the NYPD was to find a clear shot of the suspect's face.
Because up until that point, every single shot they had of him, he was wearing his mask. Now, interestingly enough, that moment of weakness came when he was at the hostel that he was staying at, and he was actually flirting with the person behind the desk. And in the middle of that flirtation, in that moment, he took his mask down and he flashed her a smile.
That photo of Mangione's face was plastered everywhere.
By blanketing the news with his photographs, known photographs, the police got very lucky that a citizen.
One more thing. How can they know it was him when they never showed the face of the actual shooter ever? And every picture we see, it's not, you don't even see the face of him.
Right.
And then when you
they talking about they had
he's covered up in the mask.
Well, they talking about they had a candy wrapper and the bullet shell casing with his fingerprints on it type shit. That's what they say.
Man, bro, this shit is not. This was a professional fucking hit, dog. Straight up.
Citizen saw him, called the police.
the Chrome extension everyone will be using in 2025. I feel like I just found a Google cheat code. This Chrome extension.
That's crazy, bro.
A McDonald's employee did something we ask every American to do. If you see something, say something.
5 days on from the shooting, police had a breakthrough.
He was in the back of the McDonald's just eating when a worker noticed him and called local authorities.
Police quickly arrived and asked Mangione for his ID.
So when they approached, they noticed that once they started asking about New York, he started shaking and he started visibly becoming uncomfortable. Once they asked him who he was, he showed them one of the fake IDs, the standard one that he had amongst all of the other IDs that he had. And once they realized it was fake, they said to him, "Don't lie to me. Who are you?" And then he replied to them, "I clearly shouldn't have." And he came clean with his true identity.
Mangione was taken into custody and has since been charged with murder by New York police.
He matches the description of the identification we've been looking for. He's also in possession of several items that we believe will connect
What
him
the fuck is this
to
nigga
this
talking about?
incident.
Listen, I haven't seen any evidence that says that he's the shooter.
My thought is he really didn't think he was going to get
Nah, for real, bro.
Like, for real.
He made enough mistakes that he was going to get caught.
The weapon used by Mangione was a 3D printed gun known as a
Come on,
ghost gun.
dog.
It's believed he made
Then
it
it was
at
a
home.
3D
That's
printed
been a
gun,
problem
bro.
here in the U.S. The problem there is that you can't trace.
It wasn't even a real fucking gun, bro.
That's
Man,
crazy.
these people playing, bro. They playing with our top dog. They playing with our motherfucking top dog. For real.
Trace the weapon. It's got no serial number. You can't trace it back to the original person that bought it, that sold it. There's no record of the gun, so it's almost like it doesn't even exist. Hence the name Ghost Gun. So he made his own weapon and then used it to kill this man, and then loaded it with bullets.
That's why
Former
that bitch
FBI
was
Special
jamming.
Agent Jeff Wood believes Mangione was not familiar with how to use guns.
Each time he fired, he had to conduct what we call in law enforcement, a rack tap reload, where basically you're tapping the magazine, making sure it's inserted properly. You're racking the chamber to clear the jam and chamber a new round. But he had to do that each time he pulled the trigger.
Somebody in that car next to him, right there.
Someone who maybe had been around firearms and actually have shot at people.
This is just in the middle of.
According to US
Come on,
authorities, the alleged killer had carved words into each of the bullets.
And you had this suspect who thought enough of the situation to write some very key words on the actual bullets. He wrote, "Deny, defend, and depose." That's sort of known as the 3 Ds of people that were against the healthcare industry.
So much speculation remains around the motive behind the killing of Brian Thompson. One clue could be in the handwritten manifesto that Mangione was found with when he was arrested. The 26-year-old expressed a hatred for corporate America, writing, quote, "These parasites had it coming, and I do apologize for any strife and trauma, but it had to be done."
It seems like he was going after the healthcare industry. It seems like he was taking issue with that. That is the clearest indication that we have to a motive.
Now, one of the most bizarre things in this entire case has been the reaction. Thousands of Americans have gotten behind the alleged assassin, taking to social media to express their support.
Would that have been an obstacle for law enforcement in this case? The fact that there is a level of sympathy towards this guy from some sectors of the community in the US?
Oh, I absolutely believe that could be a possibility. Yes, you show sympathy. Maybe you have somebody who recognizes him on the bus, who recognizes him somewhere earlier, and for whatever reason, maybe they've had problems with healthcare industries. Maybe they've had a loved one that passed away due to poor healthcare coverage, and so they see this their Robin Hood, their person who is sending a statement. So instead of calling the police and notifying them, hey, that person, we've got a possible suspect to look at 3 days earlier, 4 days earlier. It goes on until finally someone recognizes and calls the police.
In some
Get
dark
the fuck out of
corners,
here.
this killer is being hailed as a hero. Hear me on this. He is no hero.
Now a big deep dive goes on where they will research because they want to find out, why did you pick this CEO? I mean, when you've got health insurance CEOs around the country, why did you pick this one? Why did you lay in wait for this person? And to me, that suggests there's something going on where somebody either associated family with this suspect, or he himself had problems with that health care facility.
That's crazy. That shit is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit seemed like a plot. It's like another distraction. Like, bro, that shit weird. Yeah, grab my food, watch me. I appreciate you, man. Real shit. Shout out Jug, man. I appreciate that, man. Yo, man, it's a lot of shit going on in the world. I swear, like, this shit is wicked, man. And when I say cold
Yeah,
world,
salute,
I mean
good man.
real shit. It's a cold world we live in, bro. Like, shit is just sick, bro. For real, it's sick. You got all this bullshit going on. You got all this war going on. You got all this, man. It's just like, damn, bro. Where the love at? where
Ain't
the
no love, man.
positivity? Like,
Ain't no love, man. Ain't no love, man. Ain't no love.
man, none, bro. None, bro. None.
That's just a black race, man. With like the like they been took that love shit up out of us a long time ago, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
We all trying to compete with each other, and that's what they wanted, bro.
Facts.
That shit crazy.
Facts.
That shit crazy. Like, there's no way we
bro.
should be competing with each other as a race, as one a black race, bro. We should all be one, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Facts,
There's no
bro.
way, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. Our people, we slipping, bro. We
Nigga
slipping.
looking at the next nigga like, oh, well, what you wearing and all that shit.
Yeah, what you
know
wearing, what you doing, all that shit.
What you got, and all that shit,
Yeah,
man.
nigga putting you down instead of trying to bring you up. You know what I'm
And
saying? Like,
that's exactly how they programmed our mind to be, bro.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? That shit
to
crazy.
be better than one another. With all the flashy shit, the designer clothes,
And it started with
Jordans,
slavery,
all
bro.
that shit.
That's why they was bringing the light skinned niggas in the house, and you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Hey, speak on it.
I'm
Speak
telling you.
on it. Cause nigga,
They,
imagine being out in a hot ass field picking cotton, getting whipped on and shit, and then you
you gonna
see
start
them
hating.
taking the light of people, and yeah, you're gonna feel some type of way. Hell
This
yeah.
motherfucker drinking lemonade on the porch. What the fuck is he?
That's a fact,
I
bro.
mean, we out here picking cotton and shit, man. Fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy,
Come on, man.
bro.
This nigga get to clean master house all day and do yard work while we out here
Yeah.
slaving on the goddamn man. Man, hell nah.
Damn,
You know what I'm saying?
I
They
ain't
programmed
expect
it,
that shit,
bro. They been programming our minds, bro. That's crazy.
Yep.
They
Programming the
been.
shit out of us. And now they doing it to our kids, and they gonna be doing it to their kids. That's what they do. School system ain't nothing but a programming, bro. That shit is a prison. Schools are why that's why they built like that. They built like prisons. Facts. Cafeterias and man, that shit, they built like fucking prisons, bro.
Facts.
Hey, like when you think about a juvenile hall, nigga, that bitch, that's how school look. Like, what the fuck, bro? That shit crazy, bro. They program us. They teach us what they want. They tell us nigga. How I knew it was all bullshit, and they teach us what they want and put the day history out or whatever, nigga, is when they said Columbus found this country, bro. But then, in the same sense, told us that it was people here already that he took it from.
Right.
That shit fucked me up, bro. Cause I'm like, y'all say at the time, you hear me? I'm like, y'all say he found it, but in the same sense, it was people heard that he
was already here. How the fuck he discovered some shit? Motherfuckers was already here.
right. And then y'all literally take day off, give kids a day out of school, all this shit for this shit. Come on, bro. This shit is set up. It's all set up. It's all about control. It's all about dividing. Divide, conquer, control. You divide, you can conquer, and you can control. Fact. You strip a motherfucker of they faith, they belief, you can manipulate the shit out of them. Like that's what it's about, man. I don't lie, man. But I'm gonna end this one right here, man. I appreciate everybody came through, man. Shit means a lot. It was a good one today. I enjoyed my time with y'all. I hope everybody have a good one, man. I will be live tomorrow. We're gonna see what's going on in this wicked ass world, and we're gonna chop it up about it. You know what I'm saying? Jones boy, salute to you, bro. I appreciate you coming
Nito,
through, my
man.
nigga.
Shouts out to the
Real
motherfucking
shit.
chat, man. Shouts out to the guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man,
I
salute
appreciate
Jules,
you
salute
coming
400
through,
for
bro.
the salute, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man. Salute Nito, man. You already know.
Hell yeah, man. Y'all make sure y'all go hit my nigga link. Sub. Hit that bell. Goddamn me. You go to Jones Boy. Jones Boy. What Jones? What's the numbers on there? I always forget the numbers. Jones Boy 856 865. Jones Boy 865. Hey, hit the sub, hit the bell, goddamn me. Y'all know when my nigga go live. Real shit. Everybody have a great night.
All right, salute Nito.
See y'all tomorrow. All right, my nigga. I'll holler you tomorrow, bro. Man, we gotta put out a lot of positivity, man. We gotta put out love, man. We gotta start coming together as one, man. Us black people, we gotta start coming together as one, dog. Real shit, man. Hopefully one day we can get it together, man. But until then, we have